and see how everything's looking. East versus West 13, getting real close, guys. Getting real close. Only about half an hour away, I believe it is. Very good, very good. We are live tonight on a whole bunch of platforms. We're live on, of course, YouTube. We're even live on Instagram tonight, which is something real different. That's the first. They're doing live on Instagram, but wherever you are watching, whether it's Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, welcome indeed. Just let me get a few housekeeping things done. I'm going to be joined by Riekerd Bornman very soon as well, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be happening. So I can't wait for that. Ooh, there's my alarm going off to wake up. Because it is 2:30 a.m. for me. Ahoy, Mr. Paul. Good to see you, bro. Brother, how are you? The boat says Troluchiak. How are you guys? Good to see you both here in the chat. As people start to come in, welcome. We've got East versus West 13, of course. And we can see I got the couch here tonight. We do have the ability to do stuff like this as well. Riekerd Bornman's head will be right there soon. He's going to be joining me. He's going to be a little late to the action because he's going to be watching, I believe he's watching, what do you call it? The Springboks, the South Africa's rugby team. The Springboks are playing, I think, right now. And he's watching that. As soon as that's finished, he will be here and we'll be watching East versus West 13 with me. That's the major plan for tonight. Guys, can I ask, how is the sound? I've got this mic set up down here, and I'm hoping he's going to pick up both Riekerd and I when he gets here as well. I just wanted to double check with you guys that sound is good and everything looks good. Everything's got my coffee. Good sound, Mr. Paul. Thank you very much, brother. Okay, I'm gonna be doing a trial on a couple of things tonight. So we're going to be sitting on the couch watching what's going on. And normally I have to have it muted, but I think I've set it up that I can actually watch it and hear it. And you notice I haven't got my headphones on tonight and all that stuff. A bit of a different setup. But anyway, way more comfortable setup because usually sitting here on the East versus West nights is just brutal. Who is going to be arm wrestling tonight in East versus West? Alexander, that is a good question. I should know that off the top of my head, but I don't. But I will shortly pull up a list for you guys. Let's see if in the meantime, what I can do is share the countdown for you guys. Let's see if I can share the countdown. Share screen. East versus West 13. Share that. Okay, so at the moment, let's change that to something like this. So at the moment, you can see we have 27 minutes to go. Picture in picture. Let's try that one. Picture in picture. Go the other way, Ryan. How do I make me not so small? There we go. Swap that around. So I don't know if you can still read that. Or if it's too small. Probably too small. Let's make it a little bit bigger. There we go. We got that going on at the moment. You can see East versus West 13, guys, is 26 minutes away. So it's not long. It's not long. How much is the pay-per-view? I think the pay-per-view is about, for me, Australian, I think it was $21 or something like that. Australian. Looking forward to an awesome card. 6 championship matches. Yeah. 6 world title matches on the line. It's gonna be a big one. It is going to be a big one. I'm settling in. Like I said, I've got the couch out tonight. Normally I've just been sitting at my desk, and that for the 6 hours that is East versus West is way too long for me. So I will be joined by Riekerd Bornman shortly, and yeah, we're gonna have some fun. In the meantime, let me see if I can find you guys a run sheet. I'm just going to jump onto the Core Sports website. I have a feeling that there is a run sheet there. Let's see if we can find it. Okay. East versus West. Core sports. Let's see what we got. But the match that I'm looking forward to most tonight is Travis Bajan. The return of Travis Bajan on the right arm is really exciting for me against Kalenchenko. I think Travis Bajan is going to crush him. Okay, so a bit of a run sheet for tonight. What I can see, we got Petro Manharant up against Zurav Tabaridze, Artem Taranenko against Tom Rositz, Carolina Peterson against Olga Topurlova, Adam Brzezinski against Vladimir Mairov, Chance Shaw against Ibrahim Saigov, Dmitrina Petrova versus Ayana Takanaka. That's Japan's number one arm wrestler. Their world champion female arm wrestler. Adam Tanov against Bedkili Onyani. Daniel Prokopchik versus Bozhidar Simonov. Travis Bajent versus Sergey Kalachenko. Babora up against Egil Vaitkut. Todd Hutchins against Krasimir Kostadinov. There's a hook wall for you. Evgeny Prudnik against Iraklis Darakashvili. 105 kilo world title on the line there. David Dadakan up against Oleg Petrenko. Oleg's in amazing form. You got to see that firsthand over in Dubai at King of the Table. He's challenging for the world title against David Dadakan, David Samusha, and Sasser Andreev. 95 kilo or 85 kilo world titles. So Sasha's dipped down to the 85 kilo. Big one. David Samusha has had that world title for so long. Undefeated on the East vs West promotion. And Sasha Andreev, though, my goodness, that's his David Samusha's biggest challenge. Adam Morozov and Vitaly Laletin on the right to round it out. Yeah, it's gonna be big, guys. It is gonna be big. But let me know in the chat. Yeah, I just lost the chat. There we go. I would love to know what everyone else's thoughts are on this match. What are your thoughts on this one? This one to me is really cool. I'm just checking over now. We've got you guys on Instagram as well. I'm not getting the Instagram comments coming through, guys. So if you do leave me a comment on Instagram, I do apologize that I'm not seeing that. I can't bring you guys up, but I do have the YouTube comments and anyone else who pops up. But what are my thoughts on Kalina and Travis? Look, my honest thoughts are Travis is way too good. Travis is one of those guys that's he's a genuine super elite of the sport. Like what he's been all the way to the top. I think at one point in time he was probably, if not almost certainly, the best arm wrestler in the world. And he's just got that within him. That's the thing about him and this sport. It's one of those sports where you really can you can reawaken that level. It's a sport unlike any other. Where at Travis's age, I think he's in his late 40s. It's definitely not too late. It's not too late for him to pick back up his level and go crazy with it again and be right back relevant at the top. Now, Travis has perfect timing. Travis has a lot of back pressure. I don't think Sergey Kalachenko is going to have access to anything off the go. I think it's going to be whitewash Travis Bajan, like flash. That's nothing. But I do think it's going to be fun. That is for sure. It is going to be fun. That's the one thing that Travis does. Travis is like the dude. He's like, hey man, I'm the dude. He's the dude more than Devin was the dude. When it comes to trash talk and things like that, he's as good as it gets at that sort of stuff. So I can't wait to see him back in his element as the entertainer that I know he is. It's going to be very good. Everyone says Chance is getting whacked. So Chance Shaw is pulling Ibrahim Sagov, who is a great hook puller. Ibrahim Sagov had a good battle with Todd Hutchins, but Todd obviously pulled through eventually. But I don't think Chance Shaw's getting whacked. I think Chance Shaw has a style that is very, very good against hookers. Um, Chance Chance's weakness is his wrist rise. In my opinion, that's the biggest gap in his game. If someone attacks Chance's wrist rise, he gets caught up. But Ibrahim Sagov, I don't think he's going to go for Chance's wrist rise. I think he's going to go for just the plain old hook and side pressure, which is exactly what Chance Shaw likes. So I think that Chance Shaw has a great opportunity to win that match. Um, and no doubt he's going to be bringing some big form in. But yeah, I can't see him getting whacked at all. I think he's going to do quite well. Thank you for the question there from Carter. Um, Barry Allen, I haven't seen this yet. So did you see Devon training with Levant? I think that was dumb for Devon. Now he's going to get the itch going back to super heavies. I didn't see it, but I saw him grip Gennady. I saw him grip Gennady, and he looked pretty good against Gennady. How did he go against Levant? You guys tell me. I didn't get to see it not yet. It's like 2:30 a.m. for me, and it's starting to get hot, so I'm gonna take my jumper off. Doesn't take long. Doesn't take long for this room to get warm on these nights. Oh, how's the guns looking? Not too bad. I say that now, left until Riekerd Bornman gets here, and then it all falls away because Riekerd Bornman's going to make me look small. But yeah. As for Devon getting the itch to go back to super heavies, I don't think he will do that. I think that he's had to go twice now. I think he's mentally going to be comfortable doing what he's doing, winning a couple of world titles at the lighter weights. Jonathan Lava, yo, what's going on, man? Good to see you, brother. One of my favorite people, Jonathan Lava, from that New York region of the world. Man, I'm going to be back over there pretty soon. I can't wait. Might catch up with you, man. Hey, we got a super chat, first super chat of the night from OD James 1. Thank you very much, OD James 1. $2 Australian. You think Travis's pec will tear? Will be a factor. Oh, I read that. Look, there you go. I read that with I put words into my own mind then. That's not what you said at all. You said you think Travis's pec will be a factor. I should put the glasses on. Um, and of course, straight away memories. My brain filled in the gaps and went back to memories of him against Sabin Badalescu and getting that pec torn there. But Sabin looks what the style of puller that Sabin was he had that King's move. He's got that really difficult to finish style. I don't think Kalanchenko has that. Kalanchenko is much more of an offensive puller, so I don't think the pec is going to get too much involved. I think if he was against an open arm top roll that has a real sticky point at the bottom, like Sabin, then the pec could be a problem. I was there when Travis tore the pec. I was refereeing the match actually when he tore the pec, and we went to the physio afterwards and all that sort of stuff. And it was, yeah, there was a minor pec tear on the right, and he was only at the time about a month out from going to Moldova and facing Georgy Svetkov. So he was a bit concerned at the time, but he got to Moldova and absolutely hammered Georgy Svetkov. So is my left bigger than my right? Goodness no, that's my left. That's my right. I don't know if you can tell the difference, but right is significantly bigger. Maybe it's camera angles or something making my left look all right. I don't know, but no. Right is much, much, much bigger. But yeah, OD James, thank you so much once again for the super chat. Appreciate that. Jonathan's in New York. Good to see you in New York, man. They said I'm going to be in New York again soon. Okay, once that's all once I can talk about that properly, I'll talk about that properly. But yeah, guys, we're 16 minutes away, as you can see, East versus West. I better pin some comments because I know everyone's going to want to know where they get themselves a pay per view and all that sort of stuff. So let me just quickly type into the chat www. dot app.coresports.tv/sign up. There we go. I'm going to put that one there and I'm going to pin that comment. Pin the message. There we go. There we go. That, my friends, is where you can grab the pay-per-view. Of course, tonight's coverage from me is just going to be it's not going to be, you're not going to see the matches here, guys. So I do need to stress that you're not going to see the matches here. You are going to hear my reaction to the matches and my commentary of it. I will be joined by Riekerd Bornman. He will be here I think he's going to be here about an hour after the coverage starts. So the first few matches is just going to be me. But at some point in time, Riekerd Bornman will turn up and we'll do the rest of the night. All good. But yeah, big night ahead. If you've missed the run sheet, I'll go through that one more time for everybody as we get closer. So we have got a star-studded lineup as always when it comes to East versus West. We got Petro Manhunt up against Zurav Tabaridze. I'm looking forward to watching that match. This is the return match for Zurav Tabaridze from the broken arm. I mean, anyone who goes, oh, Laggy has just told me the link's not clickable. Okay, thank you very much. Let me fix it up. Get the housekeeping done. Let's copy that. Let's go over here. All right, guys. I just quickly fix this up. Unpin that one. Unpin that message. Paste. There we go. Let's go like that. And let's pin that one. Beautiful. Beautiful. There we go. A clickable Core Sports link is now at the top, guys. You can click that in the chat, and that will get you to where you need to be for the pay-per-view. Okay, we're back over here. Height. Whose height? Do you want to know my height? Someone's asking. Uncommon Sense wants to know my height. My height, brother, is 185.8 centimeters barefoot. Laser tested. You can, I think even if you type in Ryan Bowen's height into YouTube, there's a video of me being measured. Yeah, that's how it's all aimed. 13 minutes away, guys. So back to the run sheet for tonight. Petra Manhart against Zurav Tabaridze is a very interesting match because it is Zurav's return to the competitive stage after breaking the right arm. Now, that takes a fair bit of courage to do such a thing. I've never broken my arm, but I've seen many of them. Sweden Arm Wrestling TV. Yeah, brother, what's going on? Most relaxed live commentary stance I've seen from you so far. Yeah, I got the catch tonight. I get a sore backside sitting here for the 8 hours usually on my computer chair. So I've dragged the couch in tonight, and Riekerd Bornman's going to appreciate it too. Because last time he was here, he was like, "Oh, dude, my ass is so sore sitting in these chairs all night." So this one is a bit more comfortable. We're going to be relaxed and vibing this one out. But yeah, it's nice. I think this might end up being a bit more of a permanent setup, something like this. But Krigi from Sweden Arm Wrestling Television, thank you for the support. Good luck with your coverage if you're doing one as well, man. Always appreciate your support, brother. Okay, so Petro Manhart, Zurav Tabaridze, great match. I think Zurav would typically be the favorite, but coming back from being a broken arm situation, anything's possible. Now, Artem Taranenko against Tom Rositz. Artem Taranenko, one of the people's favorites. Of course, everyone knows Artem Taranenko, Top Roll King. But Tom Rositz, if you don't know Tom Rositz, you're going to know Tom Rositz after tonight. He is one of the most devastatingly strong looking dudes I've ever seen. He recently took a round off Oleg Zhok on the left. Okay, what chance does Artem Taranenko have against a man who's just taken a round off Oleg Zhok? I think Artem Taranenko, like, he's a great left arm wrestler, but this tonight is going to be the biggest, toughest match of Artem Taranenko's life, in my opinion. I think Tom Rositz is a heavy, heavy, heavy favorite here. From Latvia, Tom Rositz, of course, one of the craziest, most significant potential pullers on the scene at the moment. Fairly new to the scene. He's not been arm wrestling all that long. Hugely talented guy. Then we got Carolina Peterson up against Olga Terpelova. I can't tell you too much about that one. Adam Rosinski up against Vladimir Mayrov. I don't know too much about Vladimir. Adam Rosinski, of course, the War Zone from the USA. I've got to see him pull in person when I was in at Knuckles Up last year. Adam, great hook pull of Vladimir. See what he brings. Chance Shaw, Ibrahim Sagov. We've mentioned that already. I think Chance has got a great shot. Ibrahim, of course, very high caliber hook puller. But Chance does very well against hook pullers. Dimitrina Petrova up against Ayan Takanaka. Japan's number one. She's a world champion at her weight, so I think Ayan is the favorite in that match, but we will see. Artem Tainov up against Bedkilioniani. I'm not sure if that's left or right, but Bedkilioniani is a lightweight guy. Artem Tainov, usually in my head, is much heavier, so I'm interested to see that match there. Artem Tainov, really big name in the sport, a lot of prestige. Has won WAF titles a million times. He's a bad dude. But Kiliani, however, I have seen him give Oleg Zok trouble as well on the left in the past. But we'll see where that one goes tonight. Daniel Prokopchuk and Božidar Simonov. I think, is that a world title? No, it's not a world title because Daniel Prokopchuk lost his world title, isn't it? But Božidar Simonov return, left arm. I think that's 75 kilo. I think Božidar has cut down to that one to meet Daniel Prokopchuk at 75 kilos, left arm match there. Travis Bagent versus Sergey Kalanchenko. My favorite match of the night is just to see the return of Travis Bagent. I think he's the most entertaining dude in the sport, and if he is at his best, or even close to his best, or even maybe 90% of his best, then I think Sergey Kalanchenko is in for a very rough night. But big opportunity when you pull someone like Travis. Sergey has a chance to wreck the party. The comeback party can be totally ruined. Then we got Barbora, the world number one female arm wrestler, up against the challenger Egil Vaitkut. Barbora, of course, she beat Gabriela Vasconcelos at a East vs West a few times back. I was there for it. Very impressive, Barbora. Strong woman. Egil Vaitkut. It's hard to see it. But I'm sure she's got a plan. Todd Hutchins versus Krasimir Kostadinov, the Hook War. Two legends of hook arm wrestling right there. I've seen these guys face before in Moldova 2018. I was standing a couple of meters away from it, and Todd Hutchins, he caught Krasy's hook and then just pulled through it, essentially. So I'm backing Todd Hutchins. I think his lane is more problematic for Krasimir. I think Todd's lane is more raw side pressure, where Krasimir wants to get it into a bit of a rotation battle, and it's hard to drag Todd Hutchins into a rotation battle when he's just got so much side pressure going on. Evgeny Prudnik up against Irakli Zarakashvili. Sorry, I'm just reading comments. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. Evgeny Prudnik against Irakli Zarakashvili. Is that a world title? It is 105 kilo world title there. Is that no? Hang on. No, someone in the chat can confirm for me. What weight is Evgeny Prudnik and Irakli Zarakashvili pulling at? Is it 105 kilos? And is it a? It's not a world title, is it? Because David Dadakan versus Oleg Petrenko is a world title. Unless my brain's going crazy, and that's David Dadakan is the current world champion because he took that off Todd Hutchins. I do recall. So Oleg Petrenko is having a crack. Okay, but Irakli and Prudnik is at 105. Okay, it's 105, but it's non-title. Thank you very much for the clarification there in the chat. David Dadakan against Oleg Petrenko is a world title, though. Okay. David Samusha, the longest standing world champion in East vs West. David Samusha, I think he's had 8 title defenses. He's taking on Sasha Andreev. This is a big challenge. I have to say, I feel like Sasha is the favorite. I feel like the challenger comes in as the favorite. Sasha has been the 95 kilo world champion, but he's always done it casually. He doesn't need to be 95 kilos. He's always been lighter than 95, whilst and still been winning it and dominating it. But now he dips back down to 85 kilos, which I think is actually quite comfortable for Sasho. Sasho is very short. He's I don't know what he is, but he's about 5'3" or something like that. Very short, stocky puller. I think that David Samusha's in trouble tonight. I think the belt is likely to change. I think it's on tonight. But David Samusha, if he wins this one, my goodness, etches himself into the absolute legend status of the 85 kilo class. And then we've got Adam Morozov up against Vitaly Letin, your main event, which is on the right arm tonight. Adam Morozov, this is kind of one of those matches that is qualifying for who's the next person to face Levan. Vitaly Letin, he's really stepped up lately. Adam Morozov and Vitaly were both at King of the Table, pulling different people at the time, but they're both just freaks in terms of their size and their sheer power. That's a great match. I feel like the early rounds, Vitaly Letin's going to be looking the goods, but if Adam Morozov can curl that wrist in, get it some degree of hook on hook, then it is going to be his night. But that is your main event, guys. And that one is only 4 minutes away until we are starting. So, my goodness me, it's not long. Not long till we are underway. Only 4 minutes. So, guys, if you want to grab yourself the pay per view, you need to head to app.coresports.tv/sign up. The link is pinned in the YouTube comment section. Grab it there. I'm going to be watching it. You don't want to miss it. It's always entertaining. I got my coffee. I hope you got your coffee. And yeah, it's 3 a.m. here for me. There, Hunter is obviously an Aussie. Good to see you up early in the morning, man. Tall Paul says Travis looks like he is meaning business today. Yeah, well, a motivated Travis is such a different beast to anything else. I think that when a motivated Travis is on, it's hard to see him losing. I don't think Kalanchenko is no disrespect to Kalanchenko, but I don't think he's of the caliber of a high level Travis Bajan. So, have we got a high level Travis Bajan tonight? I think so. I think he's been doing all the things required to prepare, and I'm backing him. I'm backing him. Oh, I can't read tonight. Hunter saying, dang it, it's 3 a.m. there, and it's 1 p.m. on the East Coast. Sorry, Hunter. I made you an Aussie for a moment. I claimed you as one of ours. But anyway, Riekerd, we can ask Riekerd questions tonight. He will be joining me. He's going to be about an hour late, so it's all right. He will be here in about an hour's time, I believe. Riekerd Bornman, he's going to be joining me, so we can ask him questions like this when he is here in person. Is Riekerd interested in seeing the sport through, or is it secondary jaunt for him outside of rugby? Look, as far as I am aware, he's all in on arm wrestling. He's all in on arm wrestling. I think he's had some. He's not abandoning rugby, but he's had some lower limb injuries that have prevented him from taking the field in recent times at the highest level that he wants to be at. And he's been through a whole lot of rehab, and he's been through a whole lot of stuff. I think it's shin splints that he has. So Riekerd Bornman, yeah, he's in. Dude's strong. Dude is strong. Will I be commentating at East versus West or any in the near future? Yeah, quite possibly. I would say so. I would say so. England and I have been chatting recently, and yeah, it wouldn't surprise me um, if you ended up seeing me back over there. And Jonathan Lava, sorry, I missed your comment there. Best match of the night will be Sasho's. Yeah, man. That like I said, there's a lot on the line there. If David Samusha can defend that, my goodness, my goodness, that's a huge win for him. I think Sasha is the favorite. Bowen and RVJ commentary, not just going to be me and Riekerd Bornman tonight. It'll be just me to kick it off. Travis's ears have 75% disappeared, so that means we're getting a 75% Travis. There's an interesting way to measure Travis's level. How much of Travis's ears can you see? So the head has swollen up It's always a good start sign. Guys, it looks like the event is only 40 seconds away. How good's that? 40 seconds away. So on that note, I better kill that one and just bring it back over here. Oh. Sorry, guys, I'm coming. There we go. There we go. Yeah, all right. So I can't give you the videos tonight, guys, of course. I do apologize for that. But head over to app.coresports.tv/sign up and you will get it. But we are about to start the coverage. Let's see if it kicks off straight away. Stream not started yet for me. I'm just going to give it a quick refresh. I'll keep you guys updated if it's working for me. Yeah, it does look like we have the live stream up. There is nothing there yet other than the banner, but it is live. East vs West 13 is live. It is saying will start soon. So, guys, head over right now, app.coresports.tv/sign up and grab yourself this one. Barry Allen, I appreciate the love, man. Says you're still the best commentary in arm wrestling. Man, thank you so much. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I'll give you what I'm seeing tonight. I'll give you what I'm seeing. I hope you guys enjoy it. Mo Hunter, thank you. I appreciate the support. I hope that everybody who is in here tonight has got the pay-per-view open as well, because that's what we're here to do. We're here to support the whole thing, support. But yeah, I will give you my version of it. We're going to hang out. Like I said, Riekerd Bornman will be here in about an hour's time. And yeah, the show is about to get started. All right, we got 126 of you guys here at the moment. That'll grow tonight. Barry Allen's just purchased it. On your Barry. Way more comfy on the couch, I'll tell you what. Way more comfy on the couch. All right, so still at the moment, guys, we just got the banner there saying East vs West will start soon. It's not up yet. It's not up yet. Okay, hasn't. Yeah, is Bornman? Let's keep the Bornman chat going whilst we're waiting for the stream to start. Is Bornman number one in Australia? In my opinion, absolutely yes. The writing's on the wall. I don't even think it needs necessarily a formal match. I think that it's just. I think he's super dominant. I think he is super dominant. I see it in training. It's very evident. Like I said, to me, the writing's on the wall. I don't think that Lachlan should publicly concede yet, because they haven't had a formal match. But Lachlan knows that there are very, very little opportunities for him. In Lachlan's position, I would expect him always to say, "No, look, I'm still close, still good enough to have a crack." But truth is, I think Lachlan. Beautiful. We got Neil pick up on the stage. Crowd is looking good. Crowd is looking good. So I just wanted to ask guys a couple questions. Yeah, look at that jacket on Neil Pickup. He's looking sharp as always. The best announcer in the sport there, I think. Neil Pickup, can't deny it. You want to be called out to stage by anyone in the world? Neil Pickup is the man. Why do you TT Engen invited Borman to East vs West? Why do you TT? Michael Hathaway. Okay. Sorry, I'm just going to quickly double check. Quality is not great on the pay per view now, or is it just me? Guys, can you let me know how is the sound quality for me still? I want to know, is sound quality all good? Has everything stayed the same? Or has it just gotten worse now that I'm watching East vs West I can hear is you guys tell me if you can hear. I don't want to get any interference. I'll watch it muted if I have to. At the moment, I'm listening to it as well. I can hear it very quietly, but I just want to double check: is the sound quality still good for my coverage in particular, guys? Let me know in the comment section if sound quality is still good. If it's all good, audio is good, but get closer to the mic. Okay, get closer to the mic. Sit more in front of the mic. Sit more in front of the mic. This mic is very sensitive. I just gotta point it at me a little bit more. Aim it up, and then it should be really good. Audio is really good, says Emma Hunter. Thank you very much. Good to see. Um, Referees tonight, usual crew that we see for East versus West. I think we're going to get right into the action. But okay, what do I think? There's the question again from Michael Hathaway. Why do I think Enkin hasn't invited Bornman to East versus West yet? Well, he's just arriving. Like what I'll say is, don't worry, never fear. Bornman will debut this year. That wasn't even meant to rhyme, but it did. Um, he will debut this year on the biggest stages in the world. Um, yeah, yeah. By the way, they're about to get into match number one already. Neil Pickup's already announced people out. Did I see here Tom Rositz is first up? I think so. Yes, Tom Rositz, Artem Taranenko is going to be your first match of the night. This will be a brutal one for Artem Taranenko. My goodness, like I was saying, Tom Rositz is the man. Um, just recently took a round off Oleg Zhok. Now, to do that on the left arm, you've got to appreciate is crazy. Okay, Oleg Zhok, in my opinion, has been one of the best all-time wrestlers left. Pound for pound, no one better. So Tom Rositz to do that is brutal. But everyone loves Adam Taranenko. Everyone loves Adam Taranenko. Here we go. Yeah, people. Dengen Tarrant says, "Rest in peace, Adam." I think so too. I think so too. Adam Taranenko is like he's a great. He's got this weird sort of side pressure thing going on. He loves it if he gets in a hook, but Tom Rosas doesn't let things go into a hook. Tom's back pressure is brutal. I think Adam knows that this is a tough match. Okay, Tom Rosas, 31 years of age, 29 for Adam Taranenko, both 85 kilos and 84 kilos respectively. Bicep on Tom Ross is considerably bigger at 45 centimeters up against Adam Taranenko's 40 centimeters, and I missed the rest of the stats. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round number one is about to get underway. Left arm opening match of East versus West. Here we go. Adam Taranenko on the left of screen, Tom Rositz on the right. Straight away, you can see that high wrist strength from Tom Rositz. He's climbing over the wrist of Adam Taranenko, who at the moment is allowing it to happen. Adam Taranenko, we know he's got a big hit. He loves to throw sideways very aggressively. He has almost a bit of a delayed start, but that secondary late hit from Adam comes through. But right now, Tom Rositz is demonstrating that he wants the high ground. He's intending on taking the high ground, and he's going straight for it. So here we go. And can Adam Taranenko get away? Out of straps will be an interesting start. Referee's grip down. Okay, referee's thumbs going down. Larkin wants to know why is Devin whispering. He's commentating. Here we go. Round number one, the start. An early start there from Adam Taranenko. He sent the body down. The hand just stayed at center. I'm not sure if there was full engagement there. A bit of a balk or nervous energy or bluff from Adam Taranenko, but it's Tom Rositz looking rock solid at the moment. No nervousness yet. Here we go. Referee's grip hands going down. Tom Rositz, Adam Taranenko, match number one. And Adam Taranenko does well there. You'll be happy with that. Tom Rositz just really stayed at center and was just like, I'm the boss. But Adam Taranenko did get the top roll away, and Tom Rositz fingers did crack open. I wouldn't say the wrist cracked, but the fingers cracked open enough. We are off to the straps now. Round number one. Buckle side is on Adam Taranenko, so this will be a slight advantage to Tom Rosas. But opening match of an event is always a tough one. You've got to set the energy. The room isn't yet hyped up. Everyone's kind of cool and nervous, and you've got to set the standard. So right now, a lot of pressure on Adam Taranenko, who is the underdog in this match, up against Latvian killer Tom Rosas. Round number one, like I said, buckle side is on Adam Taranenko, so this is going to be a slight advantage for Tom Rosas. Both these guys looking to take outside pressure. Hands are going down now. So round one, moments away, and there's the start. And oh, beautiful! Actually, I don't mind that. Look at that. Good surge from Tom Rosas. Adam Taranenko with an open arm top roll. Open arm. My micro is lagging. Okay. Is my micro sound volume? Let me see, guys. I'll see what I can fix. But it always happens that sound starts going weird once things start. If I have to mute the coverage, I will do that. Let me see if that helps. So tell me if anything changes now. But Tom Rosas, ladies and gentlemen, has just won the opening round. So let me know, how is the sound quality now? Is it better? Is it better now? Is it clearer right now that I have no other sound? Mike is losing some words. Yes, better. Okay, people saying yes, but so I don't know. My hardware doesn't handle it well when I run the sound. So I'm just gonna watch it in mute. That's okay. That's what I normally do. Much better. Everyone says very good. All right. So at the moment, it is Tom Rosas up 1-0. But what I liked from Adam Taranenko is he got an open arm top roll in, and he got genuine stops. Way better on the sound. Thank you very much, guys, for filling me in on that. But yeah, he got a genuine stop, and in the strap buckle side to get genuine stops on Tom Rosas, who took 3 surges to work out how to get through the open arm top roll. There's hope here for Adam Taranenko. If he gets that stop again and can put some bullets into Tom Rosas, then we've got something to work with. Adam Taranenko does have very good positional play once a match stops. Very high IQ, table IQ arm wrestler, that is, of Adam Taranenko. He'll feel way more settled now, and that will give him a big opportunity to move forward. So here we go. Round number 2 starts, and they are off to the strap once again. Very similar. You can see that Tom Rosas maintains high ground, but Adam Taranenko now with a bit more confidence has no dramas getting through the hand and into the strap. Now, watch for the way that Adam Taranenko sets up. He's felt the lane that's going to work now. He's got the good side of the strap. This is a really important round for him. He kind of needs to win this one. This is, of course, only a best of 5 match, so he really needs to win this round if he is to get into this match, because we know, of course, next round it's back to buckle side. So Tom Rosas has also felt the lane as well, though. He may try to get past the open arm top roll a little differently this time, but I love the position. Great high knuckle position from Adam Taranenko. Looks very good. Tom Rosas, to me, slightly lower hand top roll. But if Adam is going to look for this open arm top roll defense, here we go. Round number 2. The referee's about to get them underway, and there's the start. And this time it's no pin, flash pin. Oh, okay, there we go. The first surge might have been a pin. Tom Rosas thought it was, but Adam Taranenko carried on. Tom Rosas then returning to standing up at center. Adam Taranenko trying to get some bite into that open arm top roll, but this time doesn't achieve the connection through the strap. Doesn't get the stop this time. And Tom Rosas on that second surge, after talking to the refs mid match, rips Adam across the table and takes the win 2-0. Adam Taranenko, you can see it. He tried everything. He put all of the connective tissue of the elbow on the line, but Tom Rosas, too strong. Such a weird style, says Lagia. Is that the open arm top roll? Is that what we're referring to? It is a different style. It's become one of those styles that, like, I love. I've developed a really good sticky point there. I'm a massive fan. I didn't even intend on that becoming a thing that I did, but it has, because I blame Lachlan Adair. Because Lachlan Adair was so fundamentally strong, I had to develop that because out of necessity, and now here we are. So Mm. Excuse me with the coffee. I apologize. All right, guys. So round number 3. This is going to be the do or die. Now, here's the tough thing for someone in Artem though. Artem style, yeah. Artem style is different. He has. I mean, at the moment, he got a little glimmer of hope there in the first round, but the second round, Tom Ross has flattened it. In a best of 5, he's got to make a choice. Does he completely change his style? Does he try to set a hook now? Because we know that Artem Taranenko in a hook is pretty damn good. They've elected to go straight to straps. Or does Adam Taranenko go for the same thing again? Does he go for that open arm top roll defense, which did work in round number 1, but very much didn't work? Bad side now for Adam Taranenko, who's got the buckle side once again. So Tom Rogers with that advantage, who's just looking cool, calm, and collected, and in control. But look, if I know Adam Taranenko, I think he's going to go for the same thing again. I think that there was enough in that first round that he feels like it's worth investigating one more time. That said, I hope he randomly somehow sets a hook. Appreciate all the comments, you guys. We got 125 of you in the chat so far. It's going to be a good night. We got a long night ahead. Round 3. Here we go. Tom Rositz, Adam Taranenko, the start, and it's gone into the hook this time, but it was done by Tom Rositz. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now Adam Taranenko getting stops as Tom surges, but no, Tom Rositz putting on a show and a display there. He actually deliberately went into Adam's power. He was confident enough that he said, look, I'll actually go to where I hear you're strong. He went into the hook, but Tom Rositz in a much tighter position than Adam was able to be in. It really did take away from the ability for Adam to go sideways. And Tom Rositz, sensing that, starts going sideways. And there was a few good rotational stops from Adam Taranenko, but unable to make enough inroads into the killer that is Tom Rositz from Latvia, who takes the opening match. Now, where did my pen go? I want to write all these down because I know that everyone's going to ask me for the summary at the end, and I'll forget. So 3-0, Tom Rositz, Adam Taranenko is your first match, ladies and gentlemen. East vs. West 13, we are underway. We've still got a long night ahead. Guys, head over to app.coresports.tv/sign up to grab yourself the pay-per-view. You can watch it along with me as Coach Ray is now going to interview Tom Rositz, but we're going to look forward to the next match. Now, the next match I'm suspecting is going to be Petro Manharet up against Zurav Tabaridze. Very, very interesting match, that one. I've pulled Zurav Tabaridze personally myself. I've actually pulled Petro Manharet as well. In Moldova in 2018, I pulled him as well. So I have experience against both these guys. I would say Zurab would typically be the favorite if that is the match that's coming up next. But the order does seem to be a little different tonight. So we'll see what actually comes to be. But hope you guys are enjoying it. Barry Allen, I would say Artem is rather balanced. I think he's good, or he's very similar. I don't think Artem is better nor worse on the left arm than he is right. I'd say he's one of those guys that truly is balanced. Not going to lie, that was expected, says Ibra. Yeah, look, Tom Rozitz's recent form, you had to have him as the favorite going in. I did as well. Who's going to win today out of Prudnik and Irakli? Now that is man, what a match. Irakli, the up and comer. It's like, well, can we still call Irakli an up and comer? He's still making waves. Prudnik, of course, has been around for a lot longer, been at the top for a lot longer. But Irakli's form looks so tremendous that, yeah, you have to say it's genuinely a match. That one is, of course, coming up later tonight. Don't miss that. All right. Damn it. Good job, Tom, says Tomo. Yeah, man. Good job indeed. Hey, let's see. I might do this so everyone can see the chat as well. So as you make comments, you can see it on the screen. And do you guys prefer that? Let me know. You prefer that in the comment section so you can see it? Or, yeah, Riekerd is going to join me, guys. He's going to be here in about an hour's time. All right, we got a ladies match up next by the looks of it. Ladies it is. Okay, without the sound, I couldn't tell you who this lady is off the top of my head. I'm going to have to wait for her name to come on the screen. I do apologize. I should know everyone. on the card, but I don't. Yeah, but Riekerd will be here soon, guys. He will be here soon. All right, where's my pen go again? All right, as we wait for Neil pick up to call out everybody. Everybody. Guys, whilst we're all here in between matches, I'll get you all to hit that like button for me. Hit the like button, hit the share button. We're going to get, so let's see how many people we can get for uh, for this by the end of the night. Let's see if we can crack 1,000 people. I reckon we can crack 1,000 people here easy in the chat. We're at 117 at the moment. Hitting the like button makes a big difference to the algorithms and all sorts of stuff. All right, guys. So let's get back to the commentary. Carolina Peterson up against Olga Terpilova. All right, write that down, Ryan. Carolina Peterson v. Olga. Hang on, I gotta get her name right. Olga Terpilova. Terpilova. All right, let's get back to the action. Here we go. Carolina Peterson and Olga Terpilova. Let's see what style these ladies bring to the table. Both look very similar in size and stature and physicality, so it is setting up nicely. Olga Terpilova looking like she's taking a nice deep grip. She's got great coverage and of the pronator of Carolina Peterson. Olga Terpilova looking to really control from the outset of Carolina Peterson. You can see she's setting for the high knuckles. That top roll is where she's going to go, where Olga is going to attempt to hold on here outside of straps and drag a bit. If her fingers can withstand it, she'll go all the way to the pad. But set up there from Carolina Peterson. Okay, Olga is fired up. She's hitting the table, Matt Mars style. But we are off to the straps. Carolina Peterson's back pressure and through the wrist. Enough. It was enough to get out of the hand of Olga Terpilova. But right now we are going into the straps. All right, Riekerd Bornman is on his way, ladies and gentlemen. He's just sent me the message. He says, I'm on my way. So that means he's going to be here in about 45 minutes. Okay, round one. I feel like this match could be solid. They look very evenly balanced. Real women arm wrestle, says Michael Hathaway. There you go. Well, these two women look very evenly balanced so far. So let's see how this one lines up. Carolina Peterson, her body language is looking confident and calm. Olga, she's looking calm as well, but she's trying to fire up. Usually the person who looks ice cold, which in this case is Carolina Peterson, has got the slight advantage generally. But you never know. We'll see what Olga can do. At the moment, Carolina Peterson, she's bossing the setup at the moment, Carolina Peterson. She's got height. She's dictating center. She's got a bit of a smile on her face now, a passive smile on her face. She feels like she's already won this match. Olga Peterson looking unsettled. She isn't taking a grip. Carolina Peterson giving her the stare. This is before the first round has even started. Carolina Peterson staring directly at the eyes of Olga Terpilova, who I don't think realizes that is happening. Olga is looking down at the hands, looking to try to get a grip, where Carolina Peterson is looking like she's in a killer mood tonight. Here we go. Carolina Peterson, Olga Terpilova, ref's grip, round number one. Thumbs are down, hands are being closed. Here we go. And there's the start, and it's Stonewall from Carolina Peterson at center. Olga tries to go sideways. Carolina gives her that casual smile, adds a side pressure, busts the wrist back of Olga Terpilova, and it is 1-0. Carolina Peterson looking the goods. And Olga now back in her corner, trying to work out exactly what she will do next. But Carolina Peterson is that an arm break position? So look, Barry Allen, yes, people break their arm in the position that Olga was just in there, but amongst experienced arm wrestlers, they have a good sense of where their, let's say, their elastic limits, where it is. But yes, that position there, people, plenty. If a novice went that position there, that'd probably be broken already. But Olga Topalova, no doubt, an experienced arm wrestler, so she has a good awareness of where she is at on the table. Okay, here we go. Round number 2, Carolina Peterson, Olga Topalova. Carolina looking so good in the strap. Olga now she's gonna go searching. Olga is herself going for a much higher grip this time. This time it's Carolina who's looking like she's considering holding on. Olga Peterson's recognized that she's up against the wall here against Carolina Peterson, and she's hunting for millimeters, looking for opportunity. But at the moment, there's the ready go and outside straps. Carolina holds on for a little bit, recognizes, okay, I can't completely control out of straps, adds a side pressure, and the two ladies slip apart. There we go. Stax reckons that Artem's becoming meme material. No, he's not. No, he's not. Artem's a legend. He'll always will be. Artem's not afraid of anybody. Taking a loss is not a reason to become a meme. It is a reason to admire someone that they just keep on going. Guys, don't judge arm wrestling by one match. Judge it by a whole season, okay? You judge by the average of their last 10 matches, is what I would say. Artem's legend. Anyway, back to the action. Round number 3, Carolina Peterson. She's got the buckle side this side, which is the hard side, but it doesn't matter. As the start happens, the wrist goes back on Olga. But this time, Olga's got a genuine stop in that jammed up position. She has found an ability to block the side pressure of Carolina Peterson, and now she's on the attack. She's on the attack with that side pressure. She's fully torqued up, though. Got to be careful. Carolina Peterson at the moment, she's just defending with rising pressure, back pressure. The wrist is back on Olga, but it is currently Olga on the offense. But Carolina Peterson patiently waiting. She wants to add her own side pressure as the shoulder of Olga Topalova will start to gas out. Here we go. Now, Olga Topalova is trying to get into a flop press position, but here comes Carolina Peterson getting more and more hand control. She just needs a regrip and climb, and she'll be able to get over the wrist and her own press away. But Olga Topalova fighting hard, refusing to give up. She's committing her shoulder more. Both women now trying to commit to presses. Olga Topalova is in the flop press. Carolina Peterson desperately trying to get onto her own shoulder roll, but can't get her shoulder behind it yet. And the side pressure from Olga is enough. But here comes Carolina, very calm and patient. She's trying to get through center, but cannot still. Olga Topalova is relentless here with her side pressure, absolutely digging deep. But here comes Carolina, more and more hand control. Now we've got fully overpronated Carolina Peterson up against a fully flopped wrist Olga Topalova. This is like Jerry Cadorette now here up against Gennady Kvikvinia. That's what this match looks like right now, as Carolina Peterson has all the control but cannot get Olga out of center. Here comes Carolina Peterson. She's trying to get her shoulder behind her hand at the moment, but Olga is still holding on with side pressure. Ladies and gentlemen, this is an absolute war. Olga now tucking that elbow closer to her ribcage, getting access, but Olga holding on, defending as Carolina Peterson goes for side pressure. This is an all-or-nothing move from Carolina Peterson. Here we go. The flop press is coming through now. Olga Topalova, she's on the attack. Good position. The bicep is now exposed of Carolina Peterson, who's still holding on, though. Carolina Peterson adding more top roll pressure. It can't get through. There we go. My goodness. Wow, Carolina Peterson, ladies and gentlemen, 2-0 in an absolute war. Wow. That is one of the best female arm wrestling rounds I have seen. Absolute dig deep from both of those women there. I got to give credit to the bravery of Olga in that situation. She was compromised in the hand and wrist, but she just dug in and refused to give up center. And Carolina Peterson couldn't. She kept it. She tried 3-4 times to get to her own press to finish the match, but it was the side pressure of Olga. Wouldn't let it go. And yeah, look at that. Some reactions from Luggers there telling it how that one was. But ladies and gentlemen, this match is now on. Carolina Peterson, who was in complete control in round number 1, is now going to have a gassed bicep. The thing that just achieved is a gassed bicep. Olga Topalova, don't get me wrong, her hand is gone now. There's nothing left of her hand. It has been blown open, and I don't expect to see anything in her hand in this next match. But if she can return to that same position, if she can get that shoulder behind once again, Carolina Peterson's bicep has been exposed now and it has been filled with lactic acid. So this match could go any way right now. Olga Peterson doing some great damage to her opponent there, but still there's a calm demeanor about Carolina Peterson. She's got a smile on her face still. I think she feels like she's still got the edge. But Olga Peterson now, Olga Topolova, sorry, has the opportunity. It is right there, and we wait now for these ladies to be called back to the table. Carolina Peterson, very impressive start. Great fight back so far from Olga. All right, round 3. Here we go. The crowd's impressed. Okay, if the mood needed to be lifted in the room to get some intensity, these two ladies have done it. My goodness me, entertaining stuff. How bad would their elbows feel after a match like this? You know, yeah, a red line match like this, especially in Olga's position, where she was flopped and she was defending fully with her elbow joints and her shoulder joint, she's going to be feeling it. But also, Carolina Peterson, when you get overpronated and you're going sideways and you keep on trying to transition to your own press and you can't get through it, that really stretches out your flexion as well. All right, round number 3, East vs West 13. There's the start out of straps, and Carolina Peterson, she goes for a quick kill out of straps, but Olga Topolova is strong enough to get away from that hand of Carolina Peterson, and it's off to the straps. Here we go. All right. Now, this is 2-0 right now, but I feel like this match is on, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like this match is on. Insane Fame wants to know how long until Riekerd is number 1. Well, if you're talking about in Australia, I'd say he's already there, ladies and gentlemen. He's already the number 1 in Australia. I believe it wholeheartedly. Will he go to a world number 1? He's got the genetic potential to maybe do that someday. But anyway, we are back to the action. We can ask Riekerd very shortly. He's on his way here right now. Carolina Peterson, 2-0 over Olga Topolova, but we are in a war as if the last round was anything to go by. But here we go, ladies and gents. Carolina Peterson, she's gritting the teeth now. She wants to go. She drives hard sideways. She's going for the kill with the top roll, but it is a stop from Olga. That same wrist back stop. Oh, hang on. The third surge from Carolina Peterson gets through. Olga Topolova cannot get the shoulder behind it. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. The scoreboard does not reflect how much of a battle that was. 3-0, Carolina Peterson over Olga Topolova. But like I said, that was close. That was, you could see in the eyes there of Carolina Peterson. She had to go all out. She recognized that she didn't want to get caught into a long, drawn-out match against Olga, and so she went for the kill and had to get it done. And she did. She got it done 3-0. Now, will we see the match that I keep on thinking is going to be coming out? Petro Manharan up against Zurav Tabaridze. I think is going to be your next match, ladies and gentlemen. Whilst we're here, guys, everyone hit the like button for me. You guys know where that button is. Hit the like button. We got 65 likes so far. Let's get it up to 100 likes for me. That will help get the get the algorithm pumping and get it in front of anyone. But yeah, 2 matches down so far. Tom Rositz victorious 3-0 over Artem Taranenko was the opening match, and then we've just seen Carolina Peterson 3-0 over Olga Topolova in an outstanding war. To be honest, Carolina Peterson all smiles now. She's being interviewed by Neil Pickup, but very impressive match across the board. Very, very impressive. All right. Drew24 is here. Good to see you, Drew24. There we go. He's just come out of surgery. Hey, what did I miss? I just came out of surgery in the recovery room now, ironically, from my appendix. That seems to be the thing going around. Engen Terzi, the Drew24, everyone's getting appendixes removed. Drew24, I hope you are recovering well, brother. You take it easy and enjoy. What a better way to sit there and come out of anesthetic than to turn on and watch East vs West 13. But you haven't missed too much, Drew24. Just 2 matches so far. we had Tom Rosets 3-0 over Artem Taranenko in the opening round, which was Artem Taranenko put up a decent fight, more of a fight than I thought he was going to. But Tom Rosets looked all the goods that we've imagined. I mean, Tom Rosets, as we know, recently got that victory, a round victory over Oleg Zok on the left, which is insane. So Artem Taranenko did pretty well. But Tom Rosets, too good, 3-0. And then Carolina Peterson just beaten Olga Turpilova, and Riekerd Bornman is on his way. That is the news as well. He is shortly going to be, he's probably about 25 minutes away or so until he will be sitting right here and co-commentating with me. All right, let's wait and see who the next one. Everyone's saying Devon's whispering. I can't. Okay. Ivan, no, I'm not worried at all. Aren't you worried Engen Terzi will strike your channel for this live commentary? No, I have Engen's blessing on this commentary. No worries at all. So, yeah, Engen Terzi, he knows I'm doing this, and he's more than happy for me to do it. But, yeah, appreciate the support, Ivan. All good. All right, next match is about to be called out. Let's see who it is. Let's see who it is. Now, I have it muted, so I can't go off the audio. I have to wait till I see a face. But Neil Pickup calling them out. Devon's whispering is genuinely weird, says Lagia. This is an arm wrestling event, not golf ASMR. Maybe Devon's got the cold or something. Ivan says, Ryan, you're insane, mate. I like it. Good stuff. All right, here we go with the match that I was talking about earlier. The return of Zurav Tabaridze, Georgian tank. Let's call him. Let's write this one down. Zurav Tabaridze. Very brave man. He's coming back from a broken arm. To come back from a broken arm to the highest level and take on someone like Petro Manharan is a big deal. Now, Zurab is a hook puller. He's a side pressure puller. He's a dude who just buries in. So let's wish him well as he returns. You can't help but imagine there will be some nerves. There's got to be some nerves in this situation. For him to come back onto the stage, and Petro's a top roller, and it was against the top roller that he broke his arm. So here we go, Petro Manharan. He won't be nervous at all. He'll be just coming out getting the job done. He'll be feeding off the nerves that would be in the room. Petro, 35 years of age, 33 for Zurab, 105 kilos, both these gentlemen. Zurab with that 50-centimeter bicep, monstrous bicep. Petro with a 44-centimeter bicep. Okay, here we go. The man from Georgia, like I said, he's like a Georgian tank. I've had the opportunity to compete against both of these men. 2018, I got to pull Petro Manharan in Moldova, and Zurav Tabaridze 2 years ago. I can't remember. But anyway, here we are. Round number 1, best of 5. It is Petro on the left of the screen, Zurab on the right. Zurab, let's see if he will hold on outside of straps. They can say a lot of focus from both men at the moment, a lot of detail, big coverage of the pronator from Zurab. That's his style. He wants to grip on and hold on. He's not someone who lets the strap get there for free. Petro Manharan's going to have to earn that opportunity to get into the strap if he wants it. But right now, referee starting. There's the first start, and it is flash pin Petro Manharan. Okay, there's some nerves in Zurav Tabaridze. 1-0 Petro Manharan just comfortably. Side pressure, top roll, job done. Round 1. Zurav Tabaridze got to shake the cobwebs off. Okay, that looked like a very nonchalant Zurav Tabaridze. I think that there's more fight in him, but he's got to recognize that he's in an actual fight. He's not just able to dominate. Now, normally I would say that Zurab would be the favorite in this match. In terms of caliber and what they've achieved, Zurab has done more in the sport compared to Petro Manharan. But right there, Petro Manharan straight through. Lagia says clearly Zurab missed the go. He did miss the go, but did he? I don't know. He missed the go out of nonchalance, I feel. Yeah, that Dengen Tarrant says, yeah, that was weird. That was weird. Yep. it was a little weird. I think that there are a lot of nerves in the room for the man from Georgia coming back to the elite level after breaking the right arm. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. But right now, Petro Manhattan, he's not at all nervous, and he is up 1-0. So good start from Petro. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. I expect to see something different from Zurab on this one. A bit more venom. He needs to bring some venom. He needs to fight for center a little more aggressively because he just let Petro Manhattan tee off, and that was too much. And we can see that now in the setup. Shoulder is forward from Zurav Tabaridze. He's coming at Petro Manhattan. He's not just going to catch and contain and try to use his hand. This time he's going to commit the shoulder. This is what we expect from Zurav Tabaridze. That shoulder forward commitment, driving into the hook, aggression from him to set that center table position. This time it's looking more like old school Zurav Tabaridze. The nerves, he just needs to feel it once. He just needs to feel his arm stand up to it, and then all the confidence will come back. But right now it is Petro Manhattan 1-0. They go to the referee's grip. Mr. Iko, is there a free stream somewhere? No, there's no free stream, guys. You can listen to this for free, but you can head to Core Sports, app.coresports.tv/sign up and grab yourself the pay-per-view. Otherwise, you can just settle in here and have a listen to it. But right now, it's 1-0. Round number 2 coming up as we speak. Referee's grip going down. Thumbs are closed. Hands being closed. And there. Okay. Early start on Petro Manhattan on this one. But you can see Zurav Tabaridze did look better. It was kind of a disjointed start, but Zurav Tabaridze was definitely coming forward. This setup looks more like Zurav. Absolutely. Absolutely it does. Ivan has made the prediction for Petro Manhattan to win. He said Zurab had a weak handshake with Devon. Fair enough. Interesting stuff. You can get a sense of where someone's energy is at. And I think it's fair to expect Zurav to be a little spooked here. He just needs to get some runs on the board, just to feel this level of competition once again to get that confidence back. But here we go, round number 2. And this time, okay, it's Petro Manhattan once again. Just driving sideways with the top roll, too strong for the Georgian tank as he shakes his head. Look, at the moment, Petro's just doing this easy. It's 2-0. I don't want to write down 3-0 yet because I don't want to write off someone of the Georgians' caliber. But Zurav Tabaridze is not yet. I don't know. He hasn't yet been able to get back in. That match, he didn't come forward with a shoulder there. Round number 2, it was once again just try to defensively curl his wrist and defend. The referee's grip seemed to take away the setup when before it was referee's grip, you could see Zurab was really coming forward with his shoulder, but once it went to the referee's grip, that shoulder went back on Zurab and he depended just on his hand. I still think Zurab battling with demons in his mind over this arm break. Barry Allen, yeah, I agree. Zurab should top roll and then get to the damn straps right now. I agree with that. Let's see. Yeah, it does look like Zurab's not trusting his arm. He's just trying to use his hand at the moment. First 2 rounds, it's been all defensive hook with just the hand. There's been no shoulder commitment from Zurab, which, let's be honest, I'm kind of spooked for him. I can only imagine he's kind of spooked. I don't want to see him break an arm again. And who knows, no one knows more than Zurab himself what the integrity of his arm is right now. Obviously, this is a man who, in past matches, would just dive forward onto his arm fearlessly, and it would stand up to the most rigorous of tests. But today, as his return match, we haven't yet seen him return to that. It's been all hand-based attempts to hook from Zurab. But round 3, here we go. Petro Manhattan with the opportunity to take the clean sweep right now. Here we go. East versus West 13, ready to go. It's about to happen. There's the start, and it's elbow foul on Zurab, but it was honestly, it was looking comfortable for Petro once again, but the elbow foul is going to earn the restart. Yeah. Bassmaster says, I usually never get queasy feeling thinking about breaks, but with Zurab in the girls match, I definitely am. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I don't like seeing arm breaks. If someone sends me an arm break video, I don't even press play. Um, I've got that same feeling right now because I feel for Zurab. Like he says, this is not the real Zurab. I agree, this is not the real Zurab, but it's yeah. He needs to take his time. This will help him either way, win, lose or draw here. And there's the pin. Okay, Petro Manharan, round three, gets the job done. It's the same style, three in a row. Zurab, that last one a little tighter, but still no shoulder commitment, nothing forward from the Georgian. And Petro Manharan with a comfortable victory, but you gotta give credit to Zurab just for having the courage to get back on the stage. But you can see as the replays there show, Petro Manhart really looked fantastic. At no point was he stressed. He was able to get wrist flexion dominantly in every round. His pronator was never compromised, and his side pressure was very casual. All of the rounds, it was just very simple. No head shaking, no sweating, confident, calm, casual pins from Petro Manhart, who takes a dominant 3-0 victory over Zurav Tabarizzi. Very interesting. Yeah, Lagya. Maybe the slip underneath would have been possible, but the way that Petro was gripping, it would have been very difficult for him to get that underhand slip as well. Yeah. All right, man. It's just sad. It's like, oh, good. He'll be back. I think that's something that Zurab will really work with from there. Diabolical comment from Twitch says, "Hey man, I like you, but please reconcile with RVJ. Arm wrestling on YouTube isn't the same without him, and I loved your guys' podcast. Hey man, I appreciate the comment. I got no bad blood with RVJ at all. None at all. If he needs to take the time off podcasting and YouTube, man, that's up to him, man. So I respect him, and I respect his choices to be off having a break. He's got to do what works for his mental health best, man. So thanks for the commentary, Cameron. He's coming in from Cameron. Then I appreciate it. No worries, man. I appreciate all you guys hanging out here. We got 149 of you in the chat, guys. If you are enjoying this commentary and you want to help us out, please hit the like button. We've had 70 likes, now 80 likes. Let's see if we can get that over 100 likes for us. That's going to help with the algorithm success. And ladies and gentlemen, very soon, I can excitingly tell you that Riekerd Bornman is going to be in the house joining me for the rest of this coverage. He'll be here very shortly. And you can ask him a million questions. Who is the next match? There's a good question. I would say, going off the run sheet, the next match is probably going to be Adam Rosinski against Vladimir Moirov, is my guess. But the orders does sometimes get changed up. So we'll see if Adam Rosinski comes on out. But yeah, hit the like button, guys. That will be amazing. It does help with getting this stream out in front of everybody. We got 147 people concurrent in here at the moment. I hope you are having a good time. Neil Pickup about to call out the next match. Let's see if it is the War Machine, Adam Rosinski from USA. Up against Moirov. I don't know Moirov. Vladimir Moirov. Anyone can tell me anything about Vladimir Moirov. I don't know him personally, but I know Adam Rosinski is a great hook puller. So let's see if that is the case as we cross over to the coverage. Waiting to see a face turn up on the screen. Okay, it's a face I don't recognize. Is that Vladimir? We will see. We will see. Okay. Hit the like button. What do we got? This match could be epic. People are excited about this match already. I'm assuming this is Vladimir. Like I said, I don't recognize him. Wait to see. Yeah, Adam Rosinski against Vladimir Moirov. This guy looks like an average high schooler. One of the comments there from Barry. Yeah, he does. Arm wrestling is one of those sports where you kind of get guys that look it, they're ripped and built and bulky, the kind of Lachlan Adair build where everything visually is killer, and then you get this guy's look. This guy's look where it's just sleeper build, and yet he's a stud. Okay, so Stacks has given us a bit of history on Vladimir. Vlad, the one who gave some Musha trouble at East vs. West prior. He's an ordinary looking guy, but very strong. Okay, very good. So if he's given some Musha trouble, then we know he's a worthy opponent. And Adam Warzone Wojcinski from the United States of America, he's had a real mixed result. If we look at their stats right now, 27 years old, 30 years old. Vladimir, the older man, 183 centimeters tall versus 179, 45 centimeter bicep on Adam, 38 on Vladimir, and both with a 40 centimeter forearm. Okay, Adam Rosinski had a great match against Bojidar Simonov, but then he got smoked by Bacho Saganishvili. So here we go. Adam Rosinski, Vladimir. I know that Adam is going to want to take this into the hook. Let's see if Vladimir will go there as well. At the moment, it's a high knuckles position from Adam Rosinski, and expect him to just supinate and curl in from there. Kind of a low hand option from Vladimir. I'm not sure where he's going in or out from there. He could low hand top roll and run, but no, he dives in on the hook. Whoa, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Vladimir Moirov has jumped on the pronator of Adam Rosinski and imparted immediate down pressure and is up 1-0. Great start from the unsuspecting Vladimir Moirov. Now, I got to write this man's name down. Give me a second. Vladimir. Where's he from? I would know if I had the sound on. Can you please, anyone in the chat know, where is Vladimir Moirov from? Warzinski. Okay. But great start there. That interesting start. So that was a low. So he's from Russia. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So Vladimir Moirov from Russia. Okay. That's all you need to know. The Russian caliber is very, very high. He's such an unsuspecting looking dude. He doesn't have big shoulders on him or anything like that. But he just blasted through Adam Rosinski then. But, so Adam Rosinski was all knuckles up. Okay. He's in a position where he was taking the high ground and he was ready to supinate and get into a grinder. Okay. Moirov went low and just dead fish, kind of no load, and then just jumped on down pressure immediately. And so he's gone to that same position. But look, I expect Adam Rosinski to be much more responsive this time. Now, having felt the lane, he will be ready for it. Adam Rosinski, Vladimir Moirov, round number 2 there, set to go. Referee's just straightening the wrist out. Look for the explosive start from Vladimir again. This time, Adam Rosinski, slightly early start, but looked great. This is what I expected from Adam Rosinski. He's felt the lane. He's now ready for it. He's not going to miss the jump again. And Vladimir is going to feel that power of Adam Warzone. I expect this one to be a grinder, but here we go. Round number 2, same position starting. Vladimir, okay, second warning, first foul. Adam Rosinski going early again. He's not wanting Vladimir to get that lightning fast start away. Here we go. All right. Round number 2. Let's see if we can hopefully get a start without an early foul. There we go. We're into the hook, and this time it is locked in battle, but the Vladimir Moirov. Too much. Good start there from Adam Rosinski. This time actually got into his power, but Vladimir's side pressure, drag hook side pressure, incredible. Sleeper build. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dangan Tarrant agrees. He said, Vladimir's strength does not match his look at all. He is a real sleeper. Yeah, Adam Rosinski got the hook set, and you can see really did everything right there. But great drag hook and rotation at the base there from Moirov. Enough to just open up Vladimir Rosinski's arm. Interesting stuff here. Does Rosinski stay with the hook and just grind and hope that he can get there, or does he chuck in a bit of an adjustment and see if he can get a bit of a high hook or something? I don't think he should go to a full out top roll. The man from Russia seems too explosive. I think he would set the hook against that, but maybe a high hook is going to be the answer. The low hook there, the traditional standard hook, not enough to stop the side pressure and rotation of Moirov right now, who is only one round away from taking this match 3-0. Round number 3 coming up. Adam Rosinski, USA up against Russia's Vladimir Moirov. It is 2-0. Same setup again. Moirov with this almost no load, low hand start. And this time it's a top roll from Rosinski, but he gets flagged for going early again. But that looked good. He did open up the hand of Moirov. And Moirov will know that's coming now. Get into the straps, says Bori can. Yeah, that's what it looks like Rosinski is chasing. He wants the straps. Can Moirov hold on to him, or will we be tied together shortly? But Moirov, oh my goodness, this dude's a killer. There it is. Adam Rosinski's not happy with it. He's saying, no, no, no. I'm not sure what Adam's asking for. He's saying maybe an elbow off the front from Moirov, but it did look, oh no, maybe, no, they're awarding the win to Moirov. It look, Moirov is actually saying, let's go again. But look, I think what happened with Adam was the elbow pad actually popped out of the table, which came because Adam Rosinski was in a King's move. He was in a full King's move. And as he was on the King's move, I think he levered the edge of the pad and the pad popped up. And so he lost connection. There was a pin from Moirov, but not before the elbow pad actually popped out of the table. So I think that now look, they're showing us replays now as though it's over, but I think they're going to go back and let this one run again. And Moirov, being the gentleman, he's allowed that. We're seeing the replay now. Yeah, it was an elbow foul from Rosinski before the pin. Okay. Are we back to live? What are we? All right, we're back to live. Okay, so it's Moirov now and Rosinski. Elbow foul. They're running it back. They are running it back. Vladimir, good dude, allowing Adam to have that, even though the referees called it. Vladimir saying, no, let it go. So we are on one foul apiece at the moment. Round number 3. Adam Rosinski is looking to try to get to the strap. So Moirov's ability to hold on does appear to be solid right now. And we've seen Adam Rosinski hitting into an open arm King's move. Now it looks like Adam Rosinski's changing plan though. He's like, nah, screw it. I'm going back to the hook. Adam Rosinski's now shoulder committed forward. He's recognized he doesn't want to go out looking like someone who just can't slip. So he's coming forward for the fight now. Rosinski, Vladimir, here we go, round number 3. It's into the hook, and it's too much from Vladimir Moirov. Drives sideways, rotation, hand control, everything wrapped up by that Russian stud. My goodness. 3-0. Vladimir Moirov over Adam Rosinski. I got to give credit. That dude, amazing. Because look, Adam is no slouch. Adam's amazing. Adam's got a great hook on him. But Moirov, such dominant wrist flexion and drag and rotation. Very impressive arm wrestling there from that man from Russia. I miss what their body weights were. But Adam's someone who I know that is like, he can get up to 100. I'm not sure what he is. I feel like, yeah, look, Bori Ken's saying he made Adam look like an amateur. Maybe not. That might be a little harsh to say he made him look like an amateur, but it was a dominant victory. He might be the pound for pound the strongest compared to how he looks. Yeah, definitely. He's one of those guys that you could probably walk down the street and say, oh, yeah, I could beat him in an arm wrestle. Not have a clue at how much of a killer he is. If anyone saw the weights of these guys, let me know. I missed the weight. I don't recall the weight at the beginning, but yeah, let me just get rid of that. All right, he's being interviewed now. Stacks says, I'm shocked. I don't know about Vlad. He was a big thing back in the day, a few years back. Yeah, Stacks, I wish I did know more off the top of my head. The truth is, it's difficult to keep up with it all. I'm so busy with just life and business and training and family and all that sort of stuff that I miss a lot of these guys out of Eastern Europe. But yeah, I know him now, Vladimir Moirov, that's for sure. 3-0. Bori says Adam needs to work on his slips. Okay, yep. 85 kilos confirmed by Barry Allen. Thank you. There we go. Drew 24, 85 kilos. You guys are awesome. Who's up next? There's a good question. Michael Hathaway. Who's up next? I'm going to say Chance Shaw versus Ibrahim Sagov might be up next, is what I'm going to say. which, if that's the case, is very exciting. Now, I think any moment we're going to hear my front door open. It's either going to be someone coming in to rob me, or it's going to be the arrival of. Oh, look, there's poor Engen Terzi with the neck brace on in the crowd. Man, everyone shout out to Engen Terzi. The dude's been in the wars, uh, surgery, appendix out, infections, blood infections, all sorts of dramas. And then the poor guy falls yesterday, I believe, and hits his head. Yeah, he slipped and fell, hit his head on the marble desk, and then on the ground, some serious concussion. Yeah, the dude can't catch a break. Nothing will stop Engen from watching the arm wrestling. Like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, shout out, good on you, Engen Terzi, for just being relentless. You got to give him credit. Um, if you want to know what it looks like to love arm wrestling, just look at that Engen Terzi with a neck brace on the back of surgery and second run to hospital for in the space of a week. Yeah, he's there. Good stuff. All right, looks like we do have Chance Shaw, Ibrahim Sagov. Oh, big match for the USA here. Chance Shaw, Ibrahim Sagov. All right, Chance Shaw. Chance Shaw is one of those babyface killers. Like he's looking pretty good. It's a leaner looking Chance Shaw. I like that. I like that. I mean, Chance is a barrel chested sort of thick arm wrestler, generally speaking. But I like seeing him looking a bit leaner and more in shape. I think that's gonna serve him well in the arm wrestling world. Sagov. Ladies and gentlemen, in the chat, let me know which country is Sagov from. Ibrahim Sagov. Remind me. I don't have the audio. I can't tell, and they don't put the flag up. I should know. But where is Sagov from? Remind me. Chance made 242 pounds. The question mark. We'll get the stats up on the screen shortly. Drew 24. I will read them out. We'll see what weight that they come in at. But Ibrahim Sagov about to make his way to the stage. Chance Shaw. I keep on hearing my door like making all these little noises, and I'm waiting for Riekerd to enter in. All right, let's have a look at the stats. I think they're about to bring them up as Ibrahim Sagov now makes his way to the stage. He's looking pretty lean as well. He's looking strong, good shoulders on him, good bicep, good tricep. He looks strong. Ibrahim Sagov he's from Ingushetia. Is that the case, Joe Biden? I've never even heard of the country Ingushetia. Anyway, here we go. 25 years old, 34 years old, both 115 kilos. Yes, that he made weight. 50 centimeter bicep on both of them, 47 centimeter forearm on Ibrahim versus the 45 centimeter forearm. Very good. Okay, here we go. Ibrahim Sagov, Chance Shaw. Round number one. This is hook versus top roll. Chance Shaw. Oh, look at the size of the hand of Ibrahim. You can just see the width. The width of the palm on Ibrahim Sagov is immense. And you can see he's taking a low grip. He's intending on holding on to Chance Shaw. But that's exactly what Chance Shaw like. Chance has already got the dump wrist. Chance Shaw has more back pressure than people realize. The one thing about Chance Shaw is he loves cracking people's wrists that are holding on to him. If you hold on to Chance Shaw outside of straps, it's a risk. But, okay, Ibrahim Sagov just proved me entirely wrong in round number one. He does exactly that. Not only does he hold on to Chance Shaw, but he actually drops his shoulder forward onto Chance Shaw and just gets Chance Shaw pronator defeated. And Chance Shaw very wisely doesn't really fight. Once the pronator was defeated, he lets it go and says, okay, I need to readjust. But the big hand of Ibrahim Sagov was so deep on Chance Shaw that it just enveloped his pronator and controlled everything. Chance Shaw really needs to run. You can see Adam Taranenko now in the corner of Chance Shaw, really just helping and giving him advice. Chance Shaw not looking worried yet. He'll still feel like there's a lane. He's just got to really drop that wrist and really create as much space between him and Ibrahim Sagov, who is looking very calm, very confident, and in killer mode at the moment. Michael Hathaway says Chance Shaw never stood a chance. Ibrahim is way too much of a different level, says Snurg. we will see. The Florida boy is looking amateur. It's only round one, ladies and gentlemen. Don't write the match off yet. Okay, I've personally been involved in too many matches where I've lost round one dominantly and yet won the match. So there's a way back. There's a way back. But Ibrahim Sagov right now is committed to that shoulder forward position once again, set up for round number two. And it's Chance Shaw trying to dump that wrist and create space. But Ibrahim Sagov gripping low, wrist up. He's ready to drive that shoulder forward. Chance Shaw really needs to. The challenge for him is going to be not covering the knuckle right now of Ibrahim Sagov, who is dropping his thumb height, pushing his wrist forward because he feels confident enough that he can grip low against Chance Shaw. Chance Shaw needs to really get on the outside of his elbow, drop his wrist, and really create some space and try to get into the hand, the high hand of Ibrahim Sagov. But Ibrahim Sagov just wants it wrist on wrist at the moment. That's where he's looking to dictate terms. That's where he's got it so far. But here we go. Round number two. Chance Shaw. Can he fight back into this match? Ibrahim Sagov looking to kill it. And yes, he can. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Look, it was called an early start, but they're going to go back. But I think Ibrahim Sagov let the power off after that initiation. But that was a great initiation from Chance. Did take hand control and pinned Ibrahim Sagov. But I believe, like I said, it was after Ibrahim Sagov let off the power after the early start from Chance. A bit of a missed jump. But anyway, Chance with an indicator there that there's a lane. If he can get it, Ibrahim Sagov outside of straps looking to hold on. Round two, here we go. Looking for the start. And there it is. Again, early start from Chance, but was busting the wrist back of Ibrahim Sagov. Okay, Chance, very good tactics here. He's using up those warnings and those early starts to try to find the lane. And I think he's found it, but now he's got to do it with a legal timed start. That's going to be the challenge. Ibrahim Sagov now is going to try to jump on that pronator and cut it off. And there's the even battle here, but Ibrahim Sagov does contain Chance Shaw and force it in. But that match stayed at center a lot longer than the first one. Much closer, says Barry Allen. Yes, absolutely. That was big improvement from Chance Shaw there. Look, and he will hunt that again. Round three, he will hunt that and look to time a little better, but much, much better from Chance Shaw. Ended up being forced in. He gave a little bit of resistance in the hook, but again, once it was truly in, he gave it up. Michael Hathaway says, "What are you smoking, Blue?" Man, I I love to support the dude that's losing. My brain as an arm wrestler automatically, when I see someone losing, I straight away look for the adjustments and I look for the lanes and what just needs to change. And the power gap is clearly Ibrahim Sagov is a stronger man, but the stronger man doesn't always win in arm wrestling. That's one of the best things about the sport. And Chance is within enough of the strength zone that he could win this match. It's a long way off, but he could at least get to the straps. That's what I would like to see. I'd like to see him bust the wrist back and get to the straps. Look, once it gets into the straps, Ibrahim's probably going to be too much in there anyway, because that tends to enforce and reinforce someone's hand. But that's what I'm smoking, Michael Hathaway. I can't help it but try to rebuild the pathway to the man that's losing in the round. Lagia says that, to be honest, that little stop was pretty impressive. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Wait till you highlight my comment. There you go, Tomo. Your comment is highlighted. Did I miss a super chat or something like that? If I missed a super chat, guys, let me know. I will put all the super chats up without any doubt at all. Riekerd Bornman must be close as well. Chance needs a lot more muscle. We all need more strength. We all need more strength. Chance is a really nice chap. So polite, dude, says Snog. Good stuff. You must be a big supporter of yourself, says Joey Dolan. Yeah, man. I believe in me more than anyone else. Does Ibrahim hunt mammoths on his weekend hobby? Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't he? He's a man. He's strong. He's got the big beard. Looks like he's straight out of the wilderness. But here we go. Round number 3 is on, ladies and gentlemen. East vs. West 13. We are on match 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Match number 5. Round number 3. Here we go. Can Chance Shaw crack the wrist of Ibrahim Sagov and get to the straps? Ibrahim Sagov, the big palm of his, just wraps low and around the pronator of Chance Shaw. It's always, as a top roller, and they're resetting right now. As a top roller, it's always intimidating when someone just says, coming down here, and what are you going to do about it? Because when they come low, they can contain your pronator, and their thumb knuckle becomes really problematic. The top roller, it's hard for the top roller not to cap over the thumb, which makes it very difficult. And the big hand of Ibrahim is wrapping around the pronator. Here we go, round 3 start, and at this time, that's into the hook. And Ibrahim, oh, no, elbow fell. Okay, Ibrahim Sagov just sunk the hook really comfortably in round 3, started talking to Chance, and he gave Chance an opportunity to just lift his elbow and get a restart. So Chance Shaw doing the cheeky, deliberate elbow foul restart. It's not looking good. It looks like Chance is actually beginning to fade in his back pressure now. I said that the size of the hand of Ibrahim Sagov, the width of the palm, the depth of his fingers is proving too much, and it's just cutting off the back pressure and pronation from Chance Shaw at the moment. But here we go, the last roll of dice for the American up against, I can't remember the country again, of Ibrahim Sagov. Was one that I hadn't heard of before. But anyway, round number 3, here we go, best of 5. Here's the start. Good start. Chance Shaw actually got a better purchase this time, but it didn't matter because Ibrahim Sagov just let the wrist go back and flop press to the pad. He is your victor, 3-0. Another match down, ladies and gentlemen. Another 3-0. All 3-0 so far tonight. East versus West 13 just getting ramped up. Any moment we are going to have Riekerd Bornman in the house as well. Come on, Chance, says Carter, but there it is, the big no, as Ibrahim Sagov goes through. Joseph Walker says, I really respect that when Chance got injured, he still offered to come over and pull you to keep you from being out of pocket. Yeah, he did offer to come over and pull me injured, but obviously that's no good. No, I don't want to pull an injured opponent. Chance and I have had our match. We may get the chance once again, although the weight category difference in us is likely to keep us a bit of apart at the moment. But my weight at the moment is 98.5 kilos, guys. I'm under 100 and getting leaner as we speak. John says, R.I.P. USA. Look, there's still another man to come tonight from the USA that will hold that flag up well. His name's Todd Hutchins, side pressure king, a man who beat Ibrahim Sagov, of course. But yeah, happy for Sagov. Well done. Great victory. Very dominant performance. He contained the back pressure and pronation better than most people I've seen. So Michael Hathaway comes in with that hot question once again. Who is next? He's the man who asked this question. And I would say we have the females up next. Dimitrina Petrova up against Ayin Takenaka. Dimitrina Petrova, Russian or Ukrainian? Help me out here, guys. Ayin Takenaka, I know he's Japanese. That's what the play sheet says for me. But right now, it's Ibrahim Sagov. Now, let me check when Riekerd Bornman sent me that message saying on the way. Okay, so 51 minutes ago. He must be close, ladies and gentlemen. It takes max an hour to get from Riekerd's place to my house when it's busy. It's like 4 a.m., so there should be no traffic. Good to see some people on Twitter. I hope you guys are well in Twitterland. Yeah, going well here, enjoying East vs West. There is Engin Terzi in the crowd once again. Ryan, am I coming to India again this year? Very, very possible, Tomo. Very, very possible. I would love to come to India. I know the Pro Panja League is going to be on in August. I would like to be there. I really would. We'll see. Okay, people talking about Artem Tainov. That we've got an ad break going on at the moment. Artem Tainov beat John Brzenk left arm when he was 17. That's pretty cool stat. I didn't know that. I've seen Artem Tainov pull and win WAF in Malaysia, I think it was. But yeah, if that's the next match, then that's a killer match. Artem Tainov is, of course, facing Bedkili Oniani. But I suspect we have Dimitrina Petrova up against Ayin Takenaka up next. Am I number one in India? Yes, I am. I have the turban to prove it. It's not here with me in the room, but I do have the turban to prove it. Well, I'm not a representative of India, so no, I'm not the number one in India. but I did beat the number one in India in a very, very tough battle. So it was brutal. Now, I'm here in the door, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Here he is, Riekerd Bornman, ladies and gents. Everyone's been itching for you to arrive. Riekerd Bornman, ladies and gents, in the house. You arrived at a perfect time too, man. They're in an ad break, so everyone can have a chat.
Beautiful.
Ladies, how good's the couch?
Oh, it's lovely, eh?
Dude, this is so much more comfortable than sitting on those chairs. You tired? You got a coffee? Do you need another coffee?
After this one,
okay. Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome Riekerd Bornman. We got 182 people in the chat, Riekerd. We've had a bunch of matches so far. Tom Rositz beat Adam Taranenko.
Okay, yeah.
Adam got a King's move in round one. I was like, yes, go Adam with the King's move, but no, too much from Tom. Carolina Peterson from Sweden beat Olga Topalova. Good match, brutal round. There was a round in two where it went for maybe a minute. And it was awesome. Zverev Tabaridze.
Yeah.
Got smoked by Petra Manharan, but you could see he was afraid of his broken arm. Okay. He would not bring the shoulder forward at all, and I feel for the dude. Russian guy Vladimir Moirov smoked Adam Brzezinski. Mate, this dude was so unsuspecting. He looked like he was just a dude on the street. Oh, my goodness.
Dude on the street.
Yeah. And then Chan Shaw just lost to Ibrahim Sagov 3-0. And now we got Japan's number one. Yeah. Takanaka, I think her name is. Yeah. Ayane Takanaka up against Dimitrina Petrova. But anyway, Japanese arm wrestling. But how you been, man?
Not bad. Springboks just won.
They won?
So that's wonderful. Yeah,
very good. You're in a good mood. Let me just adjust this camera. I don't want to be still in the center of the table. There we go. What was the score? And who they play?
Ireland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're going to beat Ireland, aren't they?
27-20.
Okay, so Ireland put up a fight.
Yeah. No, that was really tough. It's the first time the Springboks has won Ireland since 2016.
Really?
Yeah.
What? I didn't realize Ireland had that run against them.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. Well done. Well done.
Thank you so much.
You know the guys in the team?
The Springbok team?
Yeah.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah. How cool is that? That's so cool. When you get to watch people you know play sport.
Personally. No, I don't
know. Oh, you know them personally?
No,
I was going to say, like, oh, you know them all personally. I'm like, oh, man.
I wish.
Oh, good. Oh, good. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got another match on. Like we said, we've got Ayane Takanaka up against Dimitrina Petrova coming out. 29 years of age is Dimitrina, 25 Ayane, 60 kilos and 58 kilos respectively, 32 centimeters, 35 centimeter biceps. So lightweight matchup here, but I feel like I've seen Dimitrina before. Where did I see her compete? Her face does look familiar to me. I can't remember where I've seen her compete. But anyway, I believe the Japanese woman is the world champ. She's the WAF world champ at her weight. So I think she's going to come in as the favorite. I don't know. Krazi's best student. Okay, so she's Bulgarian. Okay, Dimitrina is Bulgarian. Bulgaria versus Japan. By the way, did you see some of the Aussies in the qualifier?
Yeah, Jamie did pretty good, eh?
Jamie, someone told me he got third on left?
Third on left and fifth or sixth on right.
Third on left is amazing. That's very impressive. I saw he had 2 wars with Kevin Burbich, which is, I think, Germany's number one at 75 kilos. So impressive stuff from Jamie.
Super proud of him.
Good stuff. All right, ladies and gents, if you got any questions for Riekerd Bornman, you've all been waiting. Here he is. But here we go. All right, we're back in the action with Dimitrina Petrova, Ayane Takanaka. Dimitrina Petrova, you can see she's looking for a top roll style setup. She wants to drag and get some height. Where she looks like she's got a bigger hand too, Dimitrina. But Ayane is she's making a fist and just cutting off center, isn't she? Oh, I love it. How do you get that damn center table? Like, we're talking about center table, man. This dude here is center table.
I think it's probably the height that helps, eh?
I think it's that 71 kilos of power too. Oh man! All right, here we go. We have to watch it in mute too. I thought I'd set it up so the sound would work, but as soon if I have sound working on this, the sound quality over here on YouTube goes to rubbish. So okay, round number 1. Here we go. Takanaka containing, but Dimitrina Petrova on the offense. She's got it on her side of the table, but the hand control is with the Japanese athlete at the moment, who's starting to retake center, and the wrist now buckles on Dimitrina. And there is the pin from Ayin Takanaka. Patience, she holds on. Very good. A Dankius arm wrestling Taryn Broads asking Bornman should do, or he makes a statement. Bornman should do 115 kilos East vs West qualifiers next year. I'm going 85, says Taryn Broad. What are your thoughts on your weight at the moment? You're like sitting on the fence waiting for confirmation, aren't you?
Yeah, 100%. I would like to go down to 115. I think that's a good weight for me because the bigger boys at the professional stage, that's much tougher. Eh? I'm not saying the 115 class is easier.
Yep.
It probably is for me.
Yep.
But
yeah, well, you have the frame where you can be a super if you want to be a super.
Yeah.
But it's
that's a lot.
For your international debut, it's like, well, yeah. Do you want to like the 115 kilo dudes are way easier to deal with power wise compared to the big boys like Gennady and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's still far away, but yeah. Still.
Oh, crazy. Yeah, Joe Biden. It was Jamie in the adult classes. Yeah, man. He's way past juniors, Jamie. He's in the seniors now. And yeah, he's only 18 himself, Jamie. So he's still doing very well. Young man is incredible. Good stuff. Lagia says, holy shit. I'm not sure what he says that to, but whether it was the match or what Riekerd Bornman just said, I don't know.
This is an exciting call.
Joe Biden talking about Kevin Burbage. So Kevin Burbage is a monster puller, IFA 70 kilo world champion, stronger than Hellboy. Yeah. And Jamie beat him left and right. So it was impressive. All right, round number 2 about to get underway with Dimitrina and Ayin. A good opening round where Dimitrina originally actually took control of center, got it A side for her, but lost her wrist, and it was patience from Ayin Takanaka who eventually grabbed her by the thumb and said, "You're not getting away." When Dimitrina tried to slip. Dimitrina with more shoulder forward than last time. She might be committing to holding on here against the Japanese athlete. Oh no, she's committing to a flop slip and it doesn't work. Okay, elbow foul from Takanaka who went off the back there, but yeah, flop slips when you're the taller person, which Dimitrina is. It's
not nice.
It doesn't look good, does it? It looks bad. She wants the straps. She's worried that she can't get out of the Japanese woman's hand. This time she commits the hook, but side pressure from Ayin. Oh, Dimitrina's in trouble. Strong.
This is a one-sided card, eh? 3-0, 3-0.
3-0 the whole night, yeah. It's moving. This is the fastest East vs West card I've ever been part of so far. Just watching 3-0s. But look, they've been entertaining 3-0s.
Yes.
They haven't been like whitewashes. But I don't know. What do you do? What do you do right now if you're Dimitrina? Round 3, down 2-0. What are you with what you've seen?
Oh, I would try to commit on the slip, eh?
You got to go back to the top roll, haven't you? Just Devin Larratt ball the wrist up and say,
yeah. Have a good day.
Like, make your thumb small, get it close to your index finger, and then try to just twist it away so they can't grab it.
The strap straight away.
Yeah, because as the taller athlete, once she gets to the straps, you'd think if she can run in the straps, she's going to have a good day. Technically,
yeah. 100%.
I love this referee. This referee for me. Was it you last time we were here? What would we call him? He's the dude. He looks like the Todd Hutchins version of of the killer in the movie Saw. What's the name? Jigsaw. Yeah, Jigsaw Hutchins. That's who it is.
Yeah, Jigsaw Hutchins.
Jigsaw Hutchins is back. Yeah.
I still need to find that cartoon character.
The cartoon character?
Yeah, he looks like a cartoon character.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Look, I saw a question in there as we get ready for round 3. I saw a question for you. Riekerd. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Who would you rather pull? Schoolboy or Khaled?
Schoolboy. Straight away.
Boom. There's that answer. Yeah. If Schoolboy is brave enough to accept that, I think that would happen very quickly.
I've actually seen a lot of comments on people say you won't commit to it.
Yeah. This is an interesting, sorry, just to go back. Okay, they're calling it straps. Interesting. Dimitrina went for the flop slip, couldn't get it, but then just kind of committed to a flop. And I don't know, I've seen pins awarded like that, where she was in no control at all, but Ayin chased her all the way down. But anyway, they're going to the strap, so we get to see that. But will Schoolboy accept the match against you? A lot of people saying no.
You shouldn't.
It's too much to lose for Schoolboy.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Because you're younger than him, and in his eyes, you don't have runs on the board yet. So he's like, well,
and that's absolutely fair enough.
No, it's not. He should man up. He should man up and just say, "I'll take any match, any day." That's what I think. I don't know. I'm someone who, if I get offered a match from a promoter, I say yes. I don't even hesitate. I don't. If you want to pay me to be there, yes, I'm on. So he's being a little bit more protective, but I think that's a sign of actual fear, of respect. That he sees your level and he's like, oh, damn, okay.
You think?
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be. What about this one here? Bornman versus Chance Shaw. Chance Shaw just competed at 115 kilos tonight.
He looks dangerous, eh? That top roll is dangerous.
His top roll is dangerous. His back pressure is really big. Holding on to Chance Shaw, in my experience, is very difficult. Like John Brzenk. When John Brzenk tried to hook Chance, got flash pinned. But he out top rolled Chance. I out top rolled Chance. But there's no way I could come forward. You do have an ability to come forward. Mm-hmm. It's not a bad match, you and Chance.
Sounds tough. It sounds really tough.
I don't know what the call is. People are saying there was an elbow. I don't know if we just missed it, but Ayin Takanaka's sitting over there in the corner waiting for the referees to look at something. What's up, Connor Matthews? Hope you're doing well. Devin won in a practice pool against Levan, apparently. I haven't seen it.
The impossible, my friend.
Apparently it happened earlier tonight. Yeah.
Because I've seen Gennady and Devin gripped up.
Yeah.
Just in the air. And Gennady destroyed him, man.
Really?
Yeah, Devin had no hand control at all.
Yeah, there you go.
So maybe Levan gave him something.
Okay. Drew 24 said he saw Jamie Barrett compete in the early qualifier. Good to see him recovered. Yeah, that's right. The dude was broken legs in a wheelchair just like maybe 4 months ago or something. Wasn't that long. Good stuff. Lagia says, if Ayan wins, this is genuinely insanely impressive. Dimitrina dominates 60 kilos and Ayan is from the 55 kilo. Okay. So Ayan's the 55 kilo world champ and Dimitrina's been dominating the 60. There we go. That is a cool story. Thank you for that. Mm-hmm. Ryan looks jacked. Yeah, I think I'm out angling Riekerd Bornman. That's what's going on. Yeah, I actually do look pretty good, but you look better.
My Pronato's done, eh?
Yeah. Have you got your T-shirt yet?
No.
Oh, it must be close. Can we tell people about your T-shirt?
Yeah, you could.
There's a T-shirt. Matt Connolly is Riekerd Bornman's #1 fan, and in a podcast, when Riekerd first came over here, there was one part of your story where you said, "I've always been jacked." And Matt Connolly's gone and made a T-shirt with Riekerd Bornman. I've always been jacked, and it's a very cool T-shirt.
It's really cool. I can't wait to get it.
Check it out on the AWE website. The Always Been Jacked Riekerd Bornman T-shirt is now available, I believe. All right, I didn't even look. It's 2-1. How did that happen?
I didn't see that. It's probably the fouls or whatever.
Okay, yeah. Jigsaw Hutchins has made a call somewhere that Dimitrina Petrova has won round number 3. We didn't even see it happen. Elbow fouls, apparently. But anyway, round number 4, we'll pay attention. It's about to start now, and it's side pressure. Oh, look at that. That's strong. Are they going to... They're going to say elbow foul. Oh, this is the thing. One of the things I personally dislike about the WAF rule sets is that you can get a free pass to have another crack when you just lost.
More than one.
Yeah.
More than one.
Like, Ayin Takanaka just destroyed Dimitrina then.
Full control.
Yeah, she deserved that victory, but because Dimitrina's elbow came off just at the pin, they say, oh, let's go again. But anyway, that's the rules we're playing with. And there we go, a high hook set from Dimitrina.
Wow.
Down pressure now. Ayin Takanaka can't get it from center. Here comes look at that. Look at that. 2-all.
So that's a long arm, eh?
Like,
getting the job
long
done.
arm high hook, side pressure, supination. I like long arm hookers are really tricky when you are a side pressure puller. Like Ayin Takanaka, she's clearly just revs that engine sideways. But if someone gets real tall on you and gets supinated, all of a sudden going sideways is like, what the hell? I can't do it. Can't do it. You can't top roll them either because they're too damn tall. But like, do you think that's fair? We just saw Ayin Takanaka drill Dimitrina, and Dimitrina gets a restart because of an elbow foul.
It's tough. They compete at WAV, so and that's a common thing over there.
Yes.
Always when I watch the WAV stuff,
I hate it.
Like
I hate it that a loser, as they're losing, gets gifted a restart.
But it's if you think about it, it's actually a good strategy as well.
Yes, well, you do see it happen. People do deliberately foul, but I don't think Dimitrina's foul was deliberate. It was just she happened to foul because she got drilled so bad that she just got lucky. Yeah. But anyway, we're now. This is a world title match. I just realized it's a best of 7. Okay, so it's not.
So the girl from Japan is 55 kgs and
Dimitrina from Bulgaria 60. Ayin does seem gassed. I agree. That's what it's looking like, and it's looking like Dimitrina's found the lane. She's found the lane. He must be a nightmare to deal with. His levers are crazy. Who are we talking about? We're talking about this guy? Because, yeah, his levers are crazy. I can't stand his levers. They're too long and too strong. Can we tell me I'll tell you the results of the matches after this one finishes. In between matches, we'll do a recap. But there's a great start. Look at that. Again. The exact same thing. Ayin Takanaka drives sideways, pins Dimitrina Petrova, and they say, elbow foul, Dimitrina. Let's go again. Must be frustrating. You can look at her face, the Japanese arm wrestler there. She's frustrated that she's pinned her again and it's not counting.
That's so unfortunate.
Oh, now you watch Dimitrina set that huge high hook again.
Yeah.
Come on. I feel like I'm going for Japan now because I feel like she's
100%.
getting ripped off. Jigsaw Hutchins. I blame him. Yeah, we got come on Japan in the chat.
Big in Japan. I just listened to that song.
Yeah.
Alphaville.
Essential Progressive says it's a pin. Screw those elbow fouls. And there's the start flop now. What? Oh, look at that. Oh wow, this is interesting. Ayin Takanaka has just been her own worst enemy and pinned herself when she had complete hand control. She was literally just holding onto the thumb of Dimitrina Petrova, who was only trying to slip, and Dimitrina Petrova goes below the pin line. Ayin Takanaka. We saw John Brzenk do that against Zurab.
This is best of 7.
It is, so it's not over yet. Actually, what they're going again.
Okay, nice.
Okay, I don't know. So Jigsaw Hutchins made the call
straight away,
but as the victory for Dimitrina. But they're back again without the audio. We can't tell what's going on. But here we go. Round 5. This time, Dimitrina curls the pronator and gets around Ayin Takanaka's pronation 3-2. I feel like mentally right now, Takanaka's just frustrated, and that's a worst enemy. She feels like I feel like she feels like the situation's against her. She's not getting the rub of the green at all, is she? When it happens, like in the rugby field. When you feel like the referee's just every little call's going the other way.
Everything slowly starts falling apart. That's 100% true.
Hello, you two. Can you compare your hand size? What hand are you? What hand do you got? That's your. There you go.
That's a fucking massive difference, eh?
Yeah. My right hand is bigger though than my left, but still not Riekerd Bornman big. Okay, there we go.
That's a fucking big, man.
It didn't look that way when we did the table thing the other day, but yeah. There you go. Yeah, Riekerd Bornman. Okay. Dimitrina Petrova now in the lead, 3-2. Even though the momentum would look like it was with Ain Takanaka. Here we go. This is a best of 7, so the win is there for Dimitrina if she can finish it. But if Takanaka can stay composed and just get the job done, she's got the power to win this match. Her side pressures looked fantastic. Her pronation is strong when it's in the hand of Dimitrina. But Dimitrina at the moment using every rule within the sport to her advantage in getting those starts. This time, Dimitrina curls it in again. She's in control. Takanaka in trouble, and it's over, ladies and gentlemen. The Bulgarian champ comes through after being down 2-0. She gets a 4-2 victory.
Yeah, that's on the one side, that's actually pretty good. To fight your way back and using a strategy, sticking with it. Because at the end of the day, she's playing in the rules.
Yeah,
We maybe don't like it, but she's playing in
but
the
yeah,
rules.
we can't blame Dimitrina, can we?
No,
We can't say she's a bad person.
no,
Unfortunately, yeah, I agree though. Look, I'm someone that will absolutely use every rule. If I'm losing a battle physically, I'm like, what within the rules can I do to give me a chance of coming back in? If it's deliberately elbow foul, if it's use a running foul to fatigue my opponent, whatever. Who is the next match? Asked Michael Hathaway. He's asked this question every time. We haven't let him down yet. It's Artem Tainov against Bet Kilianiani.
the professor.
The professor.
Yeah,
Which one's the professor?
Oniani.
Oniani. Is he? Yeah, okay. He's another one of those unassuming dudes who just doesn't look strong, but
Yeah.
just like, what the hell?
That's it, yeah.
There we go. So you wanted a coffee? Can I make you a coffee right now?
I won't say no. That would be
All right.
lovely.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to quickly run and make this man a coffee. I'll try not to kick the cords on the way out.
This couch is so nice, eh?
Oh, it's so much better.
It's tough to be a world champ, my friend, but I hope to be competitive and just enjoy the sport and improve my skills. But yeah, hopefully that's a dream to be the champ one day. It's a massive fan. Yeah, all the Aussies can. The training is open on Wednesdays at Loki, so they are more than welcome to come join. Hey, everyone is welcome to join at Loki's classes, eh? Thank you, Darren. Appreciate it, man. That's the way to go. Yeah, Dimitrina definitely got pinned twice, but yeah, she used the rules the rules set to her advantage, and it worked out in her favor. So that's pretty cool. Lovely. Thank you so much. Okay, and the next athletes are getting brought to the table. Joe Biden, Biden. Yes, my friend. I've only been in Australia for about a year and 5 months. So yeah, I'm still fresh. But, Born in South Africa and been there for 20 odd years. Um, Corner Matthews. I'm not sure, my friend. We'll see what the future holds for me, but I'm definitely coming back to South Africa end of the year for about 3 months just to pay my parents a visit. So yeah, that's going to be exciting. Terence Opperman was great. He pulled last year on this. Yes, and I think he pulled Reno as well. Reno Macy. So yeah, no, Terence is an absolute legend. I got the honor to meet him probably about 3 years ago at a local competition or something. And I didn't know anything about arm wrestling. So yeah, I was just there. It was one of my friends competed in a bodybuilding show. Oh, thank you so much.
Tanov.
Beautiful. This is gonna be a big one, eh?
Tanov is a killer. Like he's been around a long time, and I've seen Tanov win WAF World Championships. So Tanov's beaten John Brzenk
Oh, okay.
on left, but Adam Tanov's a monster. This is, I'm not sure what the weight is, but anyway, Oniani's a killer left, but Adam Tanov, I think, is a savage.
Yeah, you see, that's a professor.
The professor,
He just needs some glasses.
Oniani's one of those guys that I think drops and uses all the connective tissue if he has to. Ooh.
That's a rough slip, eh?
There's some power in that slip. Sometimes you can see a slip, and you know that. Oh, okay.
Who's that guy?
Which one?
Yeah,
This one.
Yeah. You know him?
Oh yeah. Why are we laughing? What are we? Where do I know him
cool
from?
To see him.
Where is he from?
He's on Instagram. He does all this.
Oh yeah,
What's
that's
his
it.
name?
Yeah, he does really good production on Instagram.
Yeah.
His videos look slick.
I'm just laughing because you know him as well, so that's cool. I've been getting a lot of videos of him. I don't even follow him, but he just keeps on going and going. But it's cool. It's cool to see.
Yeah, no, he's a good example. You do good production. You make some traction. Oniani, we'll see. Oniani's just gave the stare and just a bit of a flex with back pressure. I suspect Tanov is not worried yet. No. I think Tanov will come out.
Is Tanov the AMC champ as well?
Maybe, yeah. Tanov's been a champ of everything. He's an amazing caliber. I like the setup of Oniani. Look at him. He's loaded. That's ability to supinate, and there it is. Look at that. He's chopped down on the pronate. He's staring at Tanov, and at the moment it's locked center table and Oniani in control. Is that a pin? No, it's an elbow foul. But Tanov's pronate contained, but then was able to withstand it. Tanov.
I'm calling this match. I'll take it.
You think you'll take it?
Yeah, I think Oniani is going to gas up.
Arm or hand?
Arm.
There you go. Tanov, yeah, is Tanov going to come through center or is he going to top? Oh, it's tough one because Oniani's looking like he's cutting off the predator very efficiently. But now Tanov's happy, comes into the hook with Oniani this time. But Oniani, good side pressure. Still, he's talking to Tanov saying, let's go, let's dance on this hook. But every time Oniani surges, Tanov's arm doesn't really move. But control right now is in Oniani's position. Oniani can open a bit and gets a pin. Interesting. It is. I'm with you though. I think that Adam Tanov's the caliber arm wrestler that he can find a way back. He can find a way back. Wow. It's the professor at the moment, though. You ever watch that show? There's a Netflix series about 3 years ago. It was done in Spanish, but you had to watch it in English subtitles. But it was Money Heist. Money Heist.
Amazing. That's my favorite series of all time.
Oh yeah,
it's so good. I never watched stuff that's what do you call it?
Foreign language or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, but that one,
it's amazing.
It was good. I was so addicted to it.
It took me like.
And you say the professor and seeing his beard and that, then I was just getting vibes.
That guy's smart, eh?
Oh, yeah, so good. He thought of everything, that dude. Go and watch it if you haven't already. Netflix series, old one, but you'll love it.
Money Heist. Amazing.
And at the moment, we have the professor from Money Heist on the left of the screen.
he forgot his glasses at home.
Yeah. I reckon he could, if he grew his hair out on top, kept the beard like it is, put a pair of glasses on, he'd be right on it. Yeah. Anyway, they have slipped and they're off to the straps. Dude, look, thanks for coming over. Hey, cheers, by the way.
Yeah, lovely.
This
is amazing.
This is so much cruisier sitting on a couch.
It's truly it's much. And the headphones is not.
Yeah, no headphones.
The sound is also good, eh?
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Because I've logged in on Facebook.
When
I stopped for coffee at the survey. Yeah,
nice. That's why it took so long. You're getting coffee.
Oh,
I knew it was going to take an hour, but I'm like, it's an hour in the daytime. I'm like, at night it'll be 45.
Yes.
But then it was an hour. I'm like, there you go, but that made sense. Coffee. But sound was good, eh?
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, so people are saying I expect Tanov to win handily, says Joe Biden. Well, Oniani's upsetting that night. But here we go. There's the start. Oh, better from Tanov. He's committed to a low hand top roll this time. And he was into the hand of Oniani. I don't know why they stopped it, if someone went early or not, but change of strategy. And that's what you expect from an experienced man. He's not going to just hit the same thing. And Oniani is trying to cut the pronator off, and this time...
He's going to take that again.
You can see it. And I'm with you now. From that little premature start, I'd be backing Tanov to win the long battle in that scenario. But, look, I got to give credit. Oniani I've seen have wars with Oleg Zok. Oleg Zok took Oniani's hand, and Oniani's arm did not go down for a long time. So we'll see. We will see. But maybe Tanov has more bicep. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, stop.
Oh, okay, that was okay. Because I was like, if that was just Oniani just like savagely ripped Tanov across the table, but it was Tanov totally let up, so it's all
good. Hopefully.
Oniani looking pretty savage, the professor tonight. Tanov, can he find the low hand top roll? He's looking for it. We saw the connection there. And there's a nice start from Tanov. Look at that! Whoa! Wow. That was... Look, the professor has done his research.
That's the first time I've ever seen that. Ever.
That was amazing. One of the best reversals ever, wasn't it? Like...
Fully supinated.
Tanov in a full established low hand top roll. He just says, guess what? From this position here, I'm just going to go and rip your wrist off.
Yeah.
That was impressive. Oniani, what he just did then was...
That's the first time.
That was... Wow. Now it's... I don't think Tanov's got anything anymore. I think it's done now.
It's a world title match.
Is it? Oh, is it best of 7?
Yes.
Okay. Well, Oniani's running away with it, it would seem. The professor's looking calm, and the professor was just then in what I thought would have been the most difficult position for him to get out of. And he not only got out of it, he put on a show. Yeah. Yep, you're right. It is best of 7. Kim Jong-un, the dictator of North Korea, says Bornman is a legend. Here we go. We've got the president of North Korea in the chat. Good to see you, Kim Jong. Keep away from those nukes, mate. Oh, good. He's got the nuke button there next to his name. Kim Jong-un, good to see you in the chat. Always love that. Strength old school. Japanese girl should have won. Real shame. I'm way behind on the comments, clearly. Let's go through the comments as Adam Tanov gets belted here for a moment. I just can't help but notice the black couch after you mentioned it. So, what? The black couch. Yeah, we're on a couch. now they can't stop looking at the couch. I don't know. Maybe he's thinking about something else. Tall Paul. If we could come up with a nickname that incorporates rugby combined with arm wrestling, yeah, the market's still open for Riekerd Bornman on a nickname. The world will produce one. I suspect it'll. I suspect it'll arrive once you have your debut.
And hopefully win.
Yeah, Oniani, by the way, at the moment is putting on a beast mode class against Tanov here at the moment. He's got complete control. He's staring down Tanov, who's shaking in max effort. Oniani is rock solid, holding his center as Tanov, and Oniani puts the squeeze on now and just spins him. Dude, Oniani's leveled up since I've watched him pull last. Like he still looks unsuspecting. He's still got the professor look about him, but he is like a tank.
He's using a lot of bone line.
Yeah, the thing is, like he's always been a bone line puller, but now it appears that he has the musculature to back it up as well. Like he's got both.
That back pressure.
Yeah, he is looking phenomenal. Like if he can, I don't know what his weight was. Is this 90 kilos, 85 kilos? Did anyone see it? But if Oniani continues on this run, it's not going to be long before we're seeing him at like the top level of left arm hookers. So like this, I'm not saying he's ready for what's his face, like the Matashenkos and the Kazakh guy, but this display from Oniani is incredible right now. Incredible.
Matashenko's
Matashenko what?
He's something else. Oh, just the way he handled Arjun Morozov.
Oh yeah. Wrist bent back, crazy reversal. Yeah, Oniani showing that he can hook, top roll, do everything. We'll give the recap. I promise I'll do a recap after this match. Kim Jong Un's in the chat. Hey Ryan, do you think Riekerd can beat Schoolboy? Look, yeah, I do. I think Schoolboy's beat a big sook, and he should accept the match. That's what I think. I think Riekerd has a great style to counter Schoolboy's style. Schoolboy's a top roller. You eat top rollers for breakfast right now, don't you? Yes. He really does. You don't want to be a top roller and face Riekerd Bornman. And I don't think Schoolboy could do anything in a hook with you. I think if he came into a hook with you, it'd be more comfortable. It'd be more comfortable. I think your shoulder press, he would drop down and you just go, good night. I don't think. But yeah. I think it's one of those matches. It's inevitable. Artem Tanov is about to go down to Oniani, who's in killer mode. Ooh. Oh, hang on. Oniani's cheeky smile there. Tanov just jumped on Oniani with a flash press, and it's 3-1. Okay. Oniani won't let that happen. Oniani laughed. Oh, look, it's 11-3. The scoreboard just came up 11-3.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Artem Tanov with a victory, a complete dominance, 11-3 there. No, but that's one of the cases where someone's been so dominant in all rounds up until now that then they're not fighting for center. They're just waiting for any start, and they're just expecting. And Oniani actually, his eyes were not even on Tanov. His eyes were out at the crowd, and Tanov just jumped on it with a press.
So the next round,
Oniani's going to initiate it again now, and it'll be back to where it was. But look, you can see the smile. He's like, okay, you cheeky bastard. Okay, you've got something there. Yeah. So in answering your question, Kim Jong Un, yes. Look, I know I'm biased because I'm sitting next to the dude and I'm mates with him, but I genuinely, on just my best attempt of being objective, is your style is very problematic for Schoolboys, and I think you're just stronger. I just think you're stronger. That's cool. So yeah, Daddy Riekerd. What's this? The tin can's one of your fans, I think. Yep.
I've seen that a few times.
Oh, there we go. He finally got me to highlight it. There we go. Daddy Riekerd. There you go. That's all Paul's laughing at it. All right. I'm going to try to catch up with the comments. Hello, Ryan. The 72-minute workout video is amazing. Will there be more videos like it? Yeah. Every time me, Riekerd, and Lachlan get together, we'll film it all. And whether it's gym training or arm wrestling training. But, yep. The professor found the secret trend locker, it seems, says Joe Biden. Okay, round number 5. Oniani is not going to muck around this time. He's not going to let Adam Tanov get that press. Here we go. Round number 5. 3-1, the current score. But Oniani looking to finish it. Tanov looking to find a way back. Tries to get the press in, but Oniani cuts it off.
Yeah.
But early start on someone, or simultaneous. So far, Neo is the best nickname I've heard. Yeah, Neo is what Matt Connolly and I call you.
What's Neo?
You know the Matrix? You've never watched the Matrix. Hang on. Adam Tanov just pressed Oniani again, but early start, man. This match is all of a sudden not over. Adam has randomly, at the 11th hour, found a lane that's working.
Oniani tense up with him?
Yeah. That, like, I don't know. Without hearing the audio, it didn't look like an early start. And he just pressed through Oniani. Like, fast, again. Let's watch this. This is interesting. He's found a lane that Oniani can't. Oh, there we go. He denied it this time. It's in the hook, not the press. Tanov can't get to the press. Oniani just going for the kill and gets the job done 4-1. He is your world champion left arm at whatever weight this was. And he's his cornerman's carrying him off. It's always awkward like that when your cornerman's more excited than you are. And Oniani, the professor, looks totally awkward there as he's literally being carried off stage. I don't think he signed up for that. But his cornerman was very happy. Highlight of the night was that reversal when Oniani did that.
That's insane. I've never seen that.
I got to write this one down. So I still got to go back to the fact that you haven't seen The Matrix. What? How old are you? The Matrix came out in the year 2000. So I guess you weren't alive when it came out. So fair enough. It's crazy. You're born in the 2000s. It's so strange to me. But Adam Tanov, let me just write this down. My brain's thinking of too many things. I'm pretty sure the chat is stunned that you haven't seen The Matrix. You must watch The Matrix. It's the greatest movie of like a decade. It was a game changer for everything. For everything. How you've not seen it, I don't understand. But anyway, you are Neo. He's the main character.
Yeah.
And you now need to go and watch it, and then you'll understand why we call you Neo. You are Neo. I just need to scroll down and see how many people are shocked that you've never seen. I'm sure that wow was for you. You haven't seen it. But yeah, this is an interesting question. Auden versus Bornman. Okay, I want to talk about this for a little bit. Adam Tanov, let me just write down. He got 1. Bet Killy. Oniani. Okay, the professor wins. Arm wrestling. What the Auden versus Bornman question? I see it all the time. I'm sure you've seen it all the time. It highlights how difficult it is for outside perspectives to get a read on power levels. It's very, very difficult.
I'll take the match.
Honestly,
I'll take it.
There's no offense to Auden Larrett, but you could have your eyes closed and be asleep, and you'd still win.
No offense.
No,
just say it again.
No, I love Auden Larrett. I think he's on a pathway, but like I've trained with James English. I know how strong James English is. And Auden beat James well and all that sort of stuff, but Auden's a great technical arm wrestler, but he is not born into the genetic sort of pool that you are. You have power. He's going to be a long growth to becoming strong at the elite level. He'll get there, but the power gap is very significant between you and Auden right now. It would not be a match at all. There's no way the Larrett family would even dare say yes to that. Like, and it's silly. I wouldn't like. There's no way. Like, I think there's that gap is not just 1 chapter; it's 8 chapters in power.
Okay.
So Auden's not there. Auden will get there because he's a Larrett.
Yeah, 100%.
He will get there,
yes.
but not now. Not now.
He's a lot younger than me as well. Eh?
He's 19, I think.
Oh, 19. Not
19.
bad.
19. Riekerd pulled Levin's whole. Everyone says that comment. Devon pulled Levin's whole body. I don't even know what that's all about.
I don't know.
But anyway,
I've seen it.
yeah, it was viral for a day or two where everyone just commented that on everything. The movie just left the strongest impression back then. Yeah, Ivan, I agree. The Matrix was phenomenal, and look, you must watch it. Promise me you'll watch it. The
Yeah,
Matrix.
I will.
Quick recap because I know that everyone was asking. The Great Matrix says, yeah, great movie trilogy. Just you don't even need to watch the whole trilogy. There's 3 of them. The first one stands alone so freaking good. It was the best movie of its time, and it's one that you can watch again anytime, and you'll feel so pumped up watching it. You'll be like, hell yeah, that's awesome.
Okay. Can you give me a? Just...
I don't want to give you anything.
Okay.
It's so good that if you know anything about it, you'll miss the best things about it. The best things about it is not knowing what's happening and just being like, this is crazy. This is crazy. So it's cool. So all right, quick recap for everyone who's missed it. Tom Rositz 3-0 over Adam Taranenko. Although Adam Taranenko put up a bit of a fight in one of the rounds with an open arm top roll, Tom Rositz too classy. Carolina Peterson 3-0 over Olga Turpilova, but round 2 was probably the best round of the night so far, with Carolina winning a grueling battle that would have lasted at least a minute. Zurav Tabaridze then went down 3-0 against Petro Manharan, who was in cruise control. It looked like, honestly, Zurav was spooked by the broken arm. We saw no shoulder commitment. It was only an attempted hand-based hook and no side pressure from Zurav, which is very un-Zurav-like, but everyone was felt sorry for him. You could see just his heart. I don't know. He was still afraid of the broken arm, which fair enough to him.
I understand that.
Oh man, yeah. But Petro Manharan, very good performance. Vladimir Moirov from Russia up against Adam Wrzynski. Vladimir, the most unsuspecting looking dude in the room, doesn't even look strong, and just was savage mode, out hooking Adam Wrzynski, who's a great hooker himself. Rotation, no load starts, pulled through, good rotation. Moirov, too good. Chance Shaw then lost 3-0 to Ibrahim Sargov, who just used boss mode, this big hand, wide hand, grip low, contain the pronator, put his shoulder on Chance, and Chance just unable to get into that match at all. Dimitrina Petrova then beat Akane Takanaka 4-2. Controversial match in some respects. Takanaka led 2-0. Dimitrina looked to be out of it, but she used every bit of the rules, deliberate elbow fouls to get restarts, and eventually she found the lane, and Takanaka became worn out. The high hook of Dimitrina Petrova too good in the end. And then we've just seen Bedkili Oniati, a.k.a. the Professor from Money Heist, absolutely wreck Adam Tainov. But Adam Tainov did get one cheeky pin with the press when Oniati wasn't paying attention. Yeah. And that's the recap, guys. That's the recap. And now we've got the world's #1 female arm wrestler. Here she comes, Barbora Bajkiova against Egla Vaitkut. Now, I was there when Barbora beat Gabriela Vasconcelos. You can see, look, she weighs 122 kilos, Barbora, up against 85 kilo Egla Vaitkut. 24 years old, Barbora's young, 50 centimeter bicep. That's as big as yours.
She'll kill me, man.
She got the same size bicep as Riekerd Bornman.
And she's my weight as well.
Yeah, that's a super match for you right there. No.
She'll break me, man.
But no, but look, I had breakfast with Egla Vaitkut when I was there after the event, and I gripped up with Egla and that. And she's strong, but Barbora is strong. This is one of those things when you're #1 in the world like Barbora is. It's kind of like the Levan situation. What do you do? Who do you give? Like, you got to give him someone, and Egla's just the next challenger. So if Egla can put dints into Barbora here, I'll be impressed. Barbora's
one-way traffic.
Yeah, she's the Levan of arm wrestling in the women's side. Although, did you see in the qualifiers the New Zealand girl?
I didn't watch all of it because I was watching New Zealand versus England.
Oh yeah.
And after that, it was Australia versus Wales.
Yeah, big night of rugby on tonight. But the New Zealand girl, the bench presser, she's brand new to arm wrestling. She's only been arm wrestling 6 months or something.
And she's made podium, eh?
She made podium.
Yeah.
She came third, and she actually gave the winner, who was Mullen Kleinsmith, or Marlon Bergstrom now. She gave Marlon the best fight out of anyone, but then was tired and lost the third place. Lost the silver medal and ended up third. But she's built like someone who could beat Barbora.
And she's new as well, eh?
She's brand new, so she moved pretty well too. And you go for 6 months in to be already giving Marlon problems.
Yeah.
And she, like I said, she's built like Barbora.
What does she do?
Top roll. Oh no, she looked actually like drag hook. She was a back pressure hook. It looked really neat. She doesn't yet have the ability to close down a shoulder. That was the problem. But she was out here dragging, and I'm like, she's strong. You can see she's real strong. Anyway, Barbora and Egla Vaitkut, round 1, they're strapped up, good to go. Okay, the women's Levan here. She goes, can Egla Vaitkut do anything against Barbora, who is the world number 1? Oh, early start, but it looks like the answer is no.
That's a very good setup. I don't know how you defend that.
She's low hand top rolling against Egla, who also wants the top roll herself. But she's arm wrestling just like Levan. That's exactly how Levan would pull. Oh man, Egla's got no hope. Sorry, Egla. Egla's great puller, but Barbora's not giving up her title tonight by the looks of that. That was super dominant.
You need to come in on that.
Oh man. Wow.
And that's the only answer. For someone with a really, really good top roll, you have to try and force them. That's the only thing. Or fight without your wrist.
Yeah. And Egla set up hoping to get her own top roll, but she was so far away from getting her own top roll then.
Miles.
But now if she comes forward against that sort of back pressure and side pressure, like, she'd be scared for her own frame. Egla, if she commits forward, I think she's going to try to top roll and hold on to her fingers outside of straps or something. But Levan, aka Barbora Bachikova, is wrecking at the moment. I'm going to catch up to your chats, guys. I'm sorry we've missed a whole heap. What do we got? Anyone see Joe Biden groping the black dude's arm? Yeah, I saw that. That was funny. He can't help himself. Bornman versus Matt Mask would be a good match, in my opinion. I think it would be. I think that's a very difficult match for you as an opener, just because of Matt's technical. He's super tall. He's 6'6" or something, and long arm. And you're great against top rollers, but like he's a dangerous top roller. He's a very good technical top roller. But power wise, yes, absolutely, that's a great match. And look, I think that's a match you'll get at like maybe your second or third match or something. I think that would be cool. I think Matt Mask,
just the intensity he brings to the table.
Oh yeah. He gets intense. Would you? I'm curious, if Matt Mask energy came at you, how do you respond? Like, are you someone that elevates as well, your energy, or are you a focused, calm guy?
It depends on what I do with him and how I feel.
Depends on if it felt personal or not.
The thing is, he explodes even though he loses.
Yep.
I don't think I'll do that. But when you don't have something just quite yet, you have to.
Well, yeah, because like, if you pinned Matt Mask, you would still need, like, even if you're up 1-0, you'd be like, I have to focus for round 2.
Yeah, but I'll explode.
Yeah. Yes. Okay, we're in straps again, round number 2. Egla Vaitkut looking for a way around Barbora's hand, but Barbora's not budging anywhere. Egla needs another 40% strength or something to be in this one. Like, the gap is big. That's how dominant Barbora is.
And another 50 kg body weight.
Yeah, what do you do? 50 kg body weight difference is a big difference. An 85 kilo woman. Yeah. Barbora looking calm. Ready to go. There it is. Oh, okay. It's like
more wrist flexion, and that's a stop.
It was like the Devin Larratt versus Levan kind of like. That's the stops I get on people. 1 inch from losing, I get a little stop.
But you just have to.
She just need, yeah. Hey, we got a super chat in, Rahul. You're the man. $4.99. Hey, Ryan, is it possible you can have a conversation with Nick who? Fontes. I'll go with Nick Fontes. That sounds way cool. And even an arm wrestling match. There is going to be tons of sponsors down. I don't know who Nick Fontaines is, but if he's got a name like that, he sounds cool.
He sounds pretty cool.
And look, I'll arm wrestle anyone, dude. I'll have a conversation with anyone. Definitely with Nick Fontaines. I don't know. Tell Nick. I don't know, Rahul. Who is Nick Fontaines? What's this event we're talking about? But yeah, man, of course. Send him my way. Sounds good. But thank you for the super chat. $4.99. Rahul G in the house as Barbora is up 2-0 against Egla Vaitkut, who you got to feel for Egla there. What does she even try to do? Like, I don't know. It's one of the, when you're in a competition and you're against someone that you can't feel the power limit of, you kind of, there's a little bit of you that dies of embarrassment. Like, I'm not even meant to be on this stage. And that's what it would be feeling like for Egla at the moment. It'd just be feeling like, I can't do anything. This power is ridiculous. But at the same time, Egla's a world elite arm wrestler, so she's fine. It's just that you got to give Barbora somebody.
And who's that?
And if I mean, Barbora beat Gabriela Vasconcelos 4-3, so it was a war. Gabriela won the first rounds, and Barbora came back. But you can't just have the same match over and over and over and over and over again.
So hopefully this girl from New Zealand.
Yes. So this girl from New Zealand has the genetic sort of potential to become a Barbora. Yeah. She's got a 170 kilo raw bench. So, yeah.
That's crazy, eh?
Yeah.
Wow, that's good.
People are saying zero effort here from Barbora. Yeah. Bornman destroys Mazza here. There's a question there. How will Bornman match up against Mazza here?
Oh, no, that's scary, eh?
It's scary?
Yeah.
And what's scary about it for you?
His top roll.
Yeah.
The way you defended it, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah, Mazahir's top roll is very uniquely dangerous.
Yeah, he's gonna top roll. So you have to fight him in an outside style. You have to defend him in an outside style and then transition yourself into an in-way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Inside style.
I think that if you got to stop, you're fine.
If I keep my wrist flat in the center,
then you're fine.
Yes.
But I don't think you could top roll him. I think if you tried the top roll Mazahir, your wrist would go back. Because his top rolls.
Unique, eh?
I was so impressed with his top roll. I played around with it afterwards on the practice table. I searched for every single possible. I'm like, where is there a lane where I can control your top roll? And it was none. I was like, what the hell is this? And he claims he's a very humble guy, but he believes that no one he's ever gripped can take his hand off him in a top roll. Like, and he's gripped a lot of good people.
And if you look at his setup, I can actually believe it.
Yeah,
it's such a weird setup, eh? Because he doesn't even clamp onto you.
Yeah,
he just focuses on his hand.
Yeah, and he's like limp wristed. And then all of a sudden, after the go, it all just goes. You're like, oh, but side pressure. His side pressure is nothing like your side pressure. So good match. But look, yeah, I think I'd back this man. Of course I would. Barbara must have improved 20% since beating Gabby. Amazing. Yeah, I don't know. Barbara's just in cruise control right now. Don't have anything to do with Nick Fontaines unless you want to get cancelled. Well, it sounds like Nick Fontaines is as a controversial figure. I don't know who Nick Fontaines is. So anyway, I'm curious. No woman's going to beat her. How do you think I'd go against Barbora? Chat? You reckon I could beat Barbora? Probably be a good match.
She looks very dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, could I force a hook against Barbora? I don't know. I'd probably have the King's move. I'd get the King's move out. Hell, I'll do it. If Barbara, you want a match? Side table? Well, let's do it. Because people always used to give me shit about saying I couldn't beat Gabby. Because there's footage of me at the event where I lost to Zurab, where I gripped up on the after table. I'd pulled a bunch of people, but anyway, I then got on the table with Gabby, eased in, and I was like, "Oh snap,
Sure.
okay." And I could, and she pins me, and I couldn't get out of it. I'm like, "Wow, okay, that's impressive."
Oh, my arm is sore.
Yeah, but yes, Gabby was amazing, and Barbara had just beaten Gabby, so.
People don't.
But I've seen Gabby like for instance, I've watched Ron Barth pull with Gabby, and when Ron Barth, same thing, went down into a defensive hook, and then he couldn't get out of Gabby either. So, if like the top of super heavyweight women in arm wrestling, when they get their position, they're strong guys. But I would love to train with Barbara and see what the balance is.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
She's massive.
Stacks wants Dave Chafee versus Barbara. The funny thing is, Barbara is heavier. I'm pretty sure Dave's lighter than Barbara. Yeah.
That's scary.
Riekerd can pull me in bed any day. Oh, okay, the dude saying "Daddy Riekerd." There you go. He's your first fan of that category. Well, the scene. We'll leave that one alone. Bornman versus Derek. There's another one that's been floated around, isn't it? As Barbara wins now, she's got to retain her world title. It's not going anywhere. It's going to take something special to knock Barbara off. I'm sure Gabby's planning it. Like Gabby's after losing 4-3 to Barbara, you don't just pack up and say, "I guess it's over." No. You say, "Okay, I'm going to get that back." So 100%. I'm sure Gabby's watching and being like, "Good, I'm coming. Be ready." Yeah. But Bornman v. Derek, that's another match that we might see in the future. Kim Jong-un wants the match with you and Schoolboy. I think that's the match too.
I would love that. That would be a massive honor for me.
The way that we get that match to happen is you guys keep telling Core Sports to convince Schoolboy to man up. Because that's the only hurdle. The only hurdle is him accepting it.
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
The only hurdle. That match. And look, if the drums beat loud enough from the internet saying we want Bornman against Schoolboy, then it'll happen. It just will. Nothing can beat the weight of marketing. Mm-hmm. Marketing will get it. Because at the end of the day, Schoolboy, he's only scared if he thinks you're too unknown, if you don't have the reputation. But if the whole internet knows your reputation and says, "Yeah, this is the dude," then it becomes a privilege for him to pull you, to be the dude that gets to be against your debut. Like who wouldn't want to pull? Like, if you had the chance to go back in time and face John Brzenk on his debut, no matter who you are, you'd be like, "Yeah, I would love that match." 100%. So, like, I think he's missing an opportunity by denying it.
At the end of the day, yes. How long has he been in the sport? He's a few years.
7 years.
And he's 3 years older than me.
He's 23, almost. Yeah.
He's a bit older than me. It's the same way. So it's a
great match. It's a great match. And the physicality and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, height. Like, yeah, it's the right match. It's the right match. Look, there's the two Levans of arm wrestling together. Look at that. She's not that much smaller than Levan. Wow. The forearms there. She's making Neil Pickup look small. Neil Pickup's even out angling her, and he still looks small. And Neil's not an 85 kilo whippersnapper anymore. And Neil's like 110, 115 kilos. And Barbara is making Neil look tiny, and she's standing behind him. Levan standing next to her. They look almost the same. They should be brother and sister there, don't they? Barbara gets the belt wrapped on by Levan Saganishvili, the two most dominant arm wrestlers in the world in their respective categories right there. 241 people in the chat, guys. Hope you are having a good time. I better write this one down, Barbara. 4-0. Barbara. Guys, can I get everybody? Yeah, poor bastard. Engen's had such a run. Look at him. If you needed the epitome of loving the sport, there it is right there. But literally, Engen was in hospital having surgery of his appendix taken out, had like a blood-borne infection or something a week ago. Gets back, and yesterday slips and falls in the foyer, hits his head on the corner of a marble desk, and is in concussion and neck fracture or something. I don't know. But here he is. He's still there. So it's like this dude loves the sport so much. Barbora 4, Egler 0. Sorry, just writing that down. But yeah, guys, I need everyone. We got to get to 1,000 viewers. We're a long way off it. The way we're going to do it is get the likes up. At the moment, we're at 129 likes. Got 218 of you in there. If you haven't hit the like button for us yet, hit that like button for us. Hit the share button for us. Tell everyone Riekerd Bornman's calling out Schoolboy. Tell Schoolboy to tune in. Tell Schoolboy to man up. Tell Core Sports to book the match, regardless of Schoolboy not wanting it. Tell Schoolboy to just do it. Get that vibe going. Get the likes up, and we might get to 1,000. We might by the end of the night. But anyway, we're having fun. We're having fun.
Yeah, this is great. What's next?
What's next? Let's have a look. What's next? I reckon it might be Daniel Prokopchik and Božidar Simonov. That's pretty cool. 75 kilo left arm match, if that is the case. Daniel Prokopchik, multiple world champion, just lost the world title on the right recently to Mindaugas Tarasidis, but I think left arm he's still the man. And Božidar's cut down. Yeah, that's the match that we got up. Božidar's cut down to medium at this 75 kilos. With very lean looking Božidar, who normally, I was talking to Božidar just the other week because he was ranked number 10 in the world at 95 kilos. So I was like, oh, I love a match with Božidar. But then I realized, oh, okay, he's cut right down. But I talked to Božidar, and he said to me, after this match, he intends on going back up to mid-80s, high 80s. Okay. And so he said to me he would love a match if in maybe 6 to 12 months' time. He said, if you get down to like under 95, I'm happy to pull you when I'm like 87. I'm like, oh, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, that's a good
Sounds
match.
Good.
Eh?
Sounds
I
good.
would like to see that you facing someone a bit smaller than you.
I can't wait. It's I'm always taking on people way bigger than me. But anyway.
Mate, Rombal, Schoolboy. Muzzy's also bigger than you.
Muzzy's 124 or something like that. So, yeah, he's a big dude. Muzzy is not small.
Who's in that list as well?
Khaled, another 125er.
That's scary, eh?
Yeah, I just like the deep end. But like my thing is, when a promoter offers me a match, I can't say no. I won't say no, and they keep offering me matches that are like that. But yeah, I look forward to getting into my own weight category, which I think is going to be. It's definitely going to be under 95.
100%.
In 12 months, it might even be under 90. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. But just check your strength.
Yeah. Yes. These guys, 77 kilos is the agreed weight. There we go. 29 years of age, 25 years of age is Daniel and Božidar, respectively. Similar stats across the board. Both of these guys, strong, endurance-based hook pullers traditionally. But recent days, we've seen Prokopchik top rolling a lot as well. This match could be a war. I just saw a comment that I like. Levan laughing in fear, standing next to Barbora. There we go. Barbora is the one that's going to take down Levan. Very good. All right, guys, here we go. This match is worth tuning in for. This is a very, very high-level match. Left arm Prokopchik. Look at the thickness of Prokopchik's wrist there. It looks really substantial. Prokopchik is someone who sits low on his elbow as a hooker.
And he just holds, eh?
Yeah, he sits kind of tricep side of the elbow and just is willing to give up that first inch just to get a bit of supination. But that's traditionally a Božidar Simonov position as well, where he will happily get supinated and dig in. This match could be a hook where it sits in center table for 30, 40 seconds. I think they're both guys are going to flirt with a bit of top roll pressure just to see who gets the hand height and dominance. But this match could be killed. Look at the calmness of Prokopchik. He looks very confident. When you're that calm, you look confident. Božidar's paying much more attention to little details right now. So I feel like Božidar feels like he's the weaker man who needs a bit of leverage. Where Prokopchik's acting like he's the stronger man and he's just going to get the job done. Round one's about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Outside the straps, ref's grip. Hands going down. What are we going to see? We are going to see a slip. These guys want the straps. Both guys top roll. Now we find out. But based on vibe, Prokopchik the current favorite.
Yep.
Based on vibe.
And he doesn't have the buckle as well.
Yes. Bornman v. Wagner Bortolato, 50-50.
Never, my friend.
Oh, the earthquake.
He'll smack me.
No, that's a great. You and Wagner would be awesome. Legit, you and Wagner would be awesome. Actually, that's a great option. If Schoolboy sooks out, Wagner Bortolato will step up. He won't say no to anyone.
I'll be so scared, eh?
Yeah, that dude, the earthquake. What's the earthquake in Brazilian? It's terremoto. Is what they call it.
Okay.
Which is earthquake in Brazilian. But here we go. We're tied up. We're in the strap. Buckle side is on Bojdar Simonov from Bulgaria. Daniel Prokopchik of Moldova. Here we go. You can see a bit more pronation loaded into Bojdar Simonov's grip. He wants the high ground, where Prokopchik just gone with a sort of a straight back pressure, flat hand. You can see the width of the palm of Prokopchik is significant compared to Bojdar. So that means cup and control is going to be on Bojdar's side, and pronation is going to be Simonov's. But here we go. Straps are on, hands are down. There's the first go. It's sinking into the hook, and it's Prokopchik with the drive, and Bojdar holding on at the very death, but not enough. And Prokopchik, pretty clean, simple first pin, 1-0.
Too easy. That was too easy.
It was too easy. It was too much hand control. It was too much.
The solid strap. Set up and all that.
Simonov needed to be 1 more centimeter through.
Yeah.
And then he would have probably had to stop at the bottom there, but a pretty clean pin there from Prokopchik. Write these guys' names down before I forget. Prokopchik. If you could see how I spell these guys' names on this paper, it's nowhere near their actual name, I'm sure. It's just like something that'll remind me that it's Prokopchik. Like, I wrote down then Propopcic. Propopkick is what I wrote down. Propopkick. Anyway.
How do they pronounce it? Isn't it
Prokopchik?
Isn't it Prokopchik?
Probably. I've always said Prokopchik. But you need to ask like Coach Ray or something.
Yeah.
He'll tell you. Bojdar Simonov. I think that one's accurate. Simonov. People saying Bacho versus Riekerd. That could be a great match, but I don't think that's a good. I don't think that's a good match. Like, for the choice of all the different matches out there, he's one of those matches that you're probably going to face him at some point in your life because
I would love to,
because he's similar age and he's a stud. So your paths are going to cross, but I don't think that's the right storyline for either of you. It's my opinion on that one. Round 2, here we go. Outside of straps. Start is away. They're in the hook. This time is very similar. It's a drive from Daniel Prokopchik. Oh, and a bit of an injury. Hang on a second. Prokopchik looking concerned for Bojdar Simonov, but Bojdar Simonov, maybe something in the shoulder tweaked on the left arm. He's defending in the extreme hook position, but Bojdar Simonov holding the shoulder at the moment. I can relate to shoulder pain. You're all brachialis pain, which is just newcomer pain.
Shoulder.
I was going to ask you. That's what I mean. As someone who comes forward so hard, how is your shoulder?
It's good now, but after training for 2 days.
Okay, but it's at this stage, it's like it's healthy pain. It's just fatigue. It's not inflammation.
Inflammation, but
as in
good inflammation.
Good inflammation.
It's not training in the gym.
It's not injury inflammation. I'm dealing with injury inflammation at the moment, and that's rubbish. I hate it.
That's
terrible.
I've had that on my wrist for quite some time now.
Yeah,
that's an injury. It's not like training or something like that.
Yep. Well, that's good. Bacho too strong? I don't think so, but it's just not the right match. I would say Bacho's too experienced, but not too strong. No way.
He is pretty strong as well.
You versus Reno is a match that makes sense in a couple of matches time as well. because before you turn 22, you've got a chance to be the youth world title holder, which is currently Reno's. So
Yeah.
if you've only got 12 months to put that on your resume because then you're too old. There's a match first for Auden that I agree with. Auden versus Yuvraj Rama or Abbas Rana. Yes, 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 yes. Abbas Rana, Yuvraj are the junior champs of India. They're always back and forth. Yuvraj top roller, Abbas Rana is a hooker. I've pulled with Abbas.
And Matt Connolly,
Yes, Matt Connolly
16-year-old.
pulled with him, and he destroyed Matt Connolly. But Abbas Rana, that's the level of Auden Larratt. And that's a great match because that's India's best dude up against an up and coming Larratt that's going to be an elite, no doubt. That's a great match. If I could control who Auden pulls, Abbas Rana, because you'll get all friggin' 1.4 billion Indians interested in that match. Like, will. How's that not a good thing? That's the match. Abbas Rana is a stud. Abbas Rana is a 16-year-old that looks 38.
That's one thing I've wondered. Why don't we see Indians on this stage? Is it because of Pro Punja League or?
Yeah, well, no, it's not because Pro Punja League's preventing them. It's because Indians don't buy pay-per-views, right? So they don't get on these pay-per-views because they're not influential in the Western market. But the Indians don't need pay-per-view. The Pro Punja League is so powerful within India. They don't need the rest of the world. They had 41 million live people watching their Pro Punja League. So let that settle in, everyone who's listening. Look, we've got 231 people here. Watching East vs West tonight, there might be 20,000 people. They had 41 million watching live.
On TV broadcast.
TV broadcast. Just Indians against Indians. So they don't need the rest of the world to make a profit. Pro Punja League is probably the most successful league in the world. And we don't even hear about it as Western arm wrestlers. But
you would know. Are they going to start to invite?
They will, but in maybe 2 more years' time. There's the ready go, and this time it is Prokopchik top rolling Bojda Simonov 3-0. No sign of the shoulder injury then, which is good to see, but it is looking very one-way traffic now. Bojda not able to really get any traction there as Prokopchik too much, looking very strong and thick through the forearm. But yeah, India, from what I know, yes, they will. But the truth is, India's level, they're very aware that they're not at the world standard yet. Like, I beat their best guy. So that tells you, and he's very dominant over there. Abbas Rana,
is he really dominant?
Yes, he's super dominant in India. Abbas Rana is probably number 2, number 3, number 4 at worst, and Abbas Rana is Auden Larratt level, to give you some perspective. So they're not yet ready to have killers come in, but they'll be very tactical. They will bring them in, but they'll bring them in at the appropriate level. It'll be by invitation because their Pro Punja League is an invitation league. So they're not going to bring in someone that's going to wipe them. They're going to bring in the right kind of guys. So Australia is actually positioned very well that we have a whole heap of guys that match up very well with their top 10. Like you could put like Abbas Rana against like Taran Broad, something like that. Great match. There's a hook battle that's awesome.
Who's the AWE junior champ?
Hamza Hodzic.
I want to see more of that guy.
Hamza, you will see more. Hamza's biggest hurdle is his self-confidence. He's still young and he's very intimidated by facing the pressure of international competition. But he's a stud.
Yeah,
I agree. I've gripped him. Have you gripped him? I've gripped him and thought, whoa, that's a big effort for me to contain. So Hamza Hodzic, I agree. But yeah. Who is the next match? Michael Hathaway, he's asking. He's our man for that question. Michael, the next one is Travis Bagent. Yes. Versus Sergey Kalachenko. That's the match I've been looking forward to most. The return of Travis Bagent. I think it's up next. I think that's up next. Will Bornman be interested in entering the Pro Punja League? Yes. Yeah. Super chat from Kevin Tamkai, $6.99 Canadian. Thank you very much, brother. Ryan, when are you getting Riekerd Bornman a ready?
Bornman.
when are you getting Riekerd Bornman ready to win a junior WAF title for Australia? Yeah, well, You're planning on entering the Australian Nationals this year?
No, unfortunately, no.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, that's right, because you're going home. So you would have otherwise.
Yeah.
Well, look. I think you should you should petition to them in advance for a wild card representative spot, like because there's always two spots that can go, right?
yeah.
So you should let them know in advance, and then look. The dude that comes second, by the way, Prokopchik's stonewalling Simonov at the moment at center. He's letting Simonov have a go at top rolling, and Prokopchik's stonewalling him and now pinning him. Very impressive performance. Daniel Prokopchik takes the win. Wojda Simonov, not good enough tonight. But yeah, I think you should petition to the Australian Arm Wrestling Federation and say, hey, look, I have every intention. I would love to represent you. I understand that I can't be there and I don't want to take the spot of somebody else, but they might be able to make an exception to get three of you to go. Because
okay.
or the dudes that do qualify may not want to go themselves anyway, and they will be happy to give you the spot. Because look, let's be honest, no one in the Australian Arm Wrestling Federation is stopping you winning nationals. No, Lachlan's not competing. Like there's no one even close. So if you went to WAF, what weight category would you pull at WAF?
What other weight category?
I think you'd have to be in supers because it's 110 plus.
Yeah, then I'll do supers.
You go supers. Okay. Just rock up as the 135 kilo Riekerd. The fat Riekerd. You're not fat though. But you've got legs too. Like
On 135, I'm fat.
135, you're fat. Okay. So there we go. There's the answer, ladies and gentlemen, with Riekerd and WAF. Is Danny Tesh still surfing? I don't know where Danny is. I hope he returns. He's one of those weirdos too that just has so much potential so early in the sport. I hope he returns. Has Bornman and Mate Rangi arm wrestled for number one in New Zealand? Have you? Have you arm wrestled Mate Rangi?
Yeah, I've done him twice.
Yes.
Convincingly.
Yes. A lot of people. I've seen a lot of people make that comment.
On my
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say the comment that Riekerd, you're rushing Riekerd into the international. He should have a match against Mate Rangi first, and all these people miss the fact that you already have, and you won it very convincingly. So, yes, that match has already happened. Go and check the AWE Grand Prix, and you'll see that footage of Riekerd and Mate Rangi. Riekerd, the German giant Bornman. Riekerd the German name, is it? Or just as much a South African name, I guess. I can see why they think it's German. It's got that kind of...
The accent is very close.
Yeah. But no. South African, not German. Did Riekerd pull Mario? That you guys haven't pulled... That was your very first ever super match was Mario, wasn't it?
First ever super match.
Yes, and Mario defeated you. Things have changed so much since then.
I can even say the same thing. I feel so much more confident on the table. I feel like I can adapt in certain situations. I can trust my burn line now. 100%. I go at Loki full speed.
You were a brand new arm wrestler who you were led out of lane. You didn't know where your own lanes were when you pulled Mario.
With Mario, I only went for the bicep. Because I'll rather tear my bicep than break my humerus. I promise you that.
When now you recognize that you have so much side pressure. Yeah. You're just like, oh, okay. But yeah, but Mario is a great puller. Don't get me wrong, Mario is at a level where he's dangerous to anyone. But there's a pretty big weight difference between Mario and Riekerd. Mario's a good match for me. Mario and I are a very good match. I just pulled with Mario.
I would like to see that as a match.
I would love to see it too. I'd love to have it. Every time we have pulled, it's been knife edge. It goes one way one time, another way the next. But Mario's like 103 kilos at the moment, so it'd be a big ask for him. But like Mario's dangerous to Mate Rangi, he's dangerous to Lachlan, he's dangerous to everyone. So. Bornman versus Joe Rogan, yeah. Bornman versus Akimbo. Come on, Kim Jong Un. Don't start with silly stuff like that. Akimbo's 70 kilos. For goodness sake. Missed the Barbora match. Yeah, Tall Paul. She Levand Egler. as expected. 122 kilos, 50 centimeter biceps. Barbora. Look, here's the zero replay. Look how casual it was. They're showing a bit of a recap at the moment. Watch how. Look at this. See, there was no forward.
Shoulder commitment.
Yeah, no shoulder commitment at all. It was just always just. He was afraid to come forward.
Just keeps on going.
Normally, he just dives on you and says, "Break my arm," but he didn't want to. He by round 3 crept forward a little bit more, but he just never. And rightly so. It would be scary knowing your arm blew up last time.
I like that comment. I have a suspicion that Riekerd is in the top 3 in South Africa. I love that. So I'm coming back November. If anyone wants to challenge me, just give me a DM on Instagram and you can come to my house and I'll show you why I'm number 1 in South Africa.
Yes.
I'm tired for that. That's the first time that I said that. People, yeah, they should start believing now.
They should.
Because I work really hard and it's not something I take for granted. Come to my house or wherever you want to organize a match.
Well, the question's really you and Terence Opman. That's the only question.
I think Terence is, I don't know.
Terence is number 1 in South Africa. Like,
is he still?
Formally, I think he is.
Okay.
Yes.
Because there was nationals, but I don't think he was.
He didn't win it or didn't compete?
I think he didn't compete.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoever wants to come, and it's respectfully. You can come to my place and we can definitely find out. Man. I know there's a few stats. It's not that I'm not recognizing them, but yes.
Love it.
Happy to.
Love it. I just saw a funny one. There's a suggested name, Riekerd Chopper Bornman.
Chopper.
What
would you think that is?
What do I think that is?
What's a chopper for?
I don't know. It's just a savage way of victory, chopping people down.
Okay.
There's also a notorious Australian criminal, Mark Chopper Reed, who was a mass murderer.
I've heard of this. Did you tell me? Yeah, I think you did.
I don't know, but there's movies about him. But so maybe that was a bit of inspiration as well. But what else we got? Who are Riekerd's rugby players that he looks up to?
Ooh. So there's quite a few. I would say, first of all, he's currently still playing. Eben Etzebeth. He plays a lot for the Springboks. And then, and then you can go back a few years. They don't play anymore. But guys like Richie McCaw.
Oh yeah, there's a name I in New Zealand.
Yes. 7 flanker.
Okay.
And then Dan Carter.
He's New
Zealand
good kicker.
It's amazing, but just the character itself. So. And Peter Steph the Toy from South Africa, he also plays 7 flanker. Amazing player. Mm-hmm. I think in the World Cup final, he made 28 tackles.
Okay.
I know in rugby league that's an average thing.
Yep.
But in rugby union,
let's
say 8 to 11 tackles a game, it's above average.
Oh, really?
Per player, I would say. And 28 tackles, in the final of a World Cup.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I haven't watched rugby for a long time, but for me, there was an era where I did watch rugby, and I was like the George Gregan era. Do you remember George Gregan?
No.
You're too young, Riekerd. George Gregan tackled, Jonah Lomu.
Yeah.
George Gregan was, I don't know what position he was the halfback or whatever, the little dude that's passing out of the scrum. What position is that called?
Oh, scrumming.
Okay.
Scrum off.
So that's what George Gregan was. And he was like 85 kilos ringing wet. And he saved the try in the World Cup with Jonah Lomu going to score in the win. This little 85 kilo dude put a hit on and knocked the ball clean out of Jonah Lomu's hands and over the... And that made him such a hero. But anyway.
So, did you know Jonah Lomu didn't score 1 try against South Africa?
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Sorry if I'm incorrect, but that's the stories I heard. And do you know US van der Westhuizen?
Yes.
Do you know US van der Westhuizen?
I've heard that name,
So that's the same story with him and Jonah.
Okay.
He always mocked Jonah. He always won Jonah Lomu that one-on-one.
That's cool. Well, look, you got some believers. Joel DePue says Opperman gets wrecked by Riekerd. Look, I don't think it would be a wrecking, but it's a match.
No. It's definitely
You actually have pulled him, haven't you?
I've been to a the thing
You're
is, this
very
is why
first.
I have hope. Let me tell you something. So Opperman, I went to a competition. All that. Okay, he wasn't in great shape as well. He was cramping up and all that. So that tells you he wasn't in any kind of shape. But the thing is, I'm new to the sport.
You were 100% green.
I don't even train.
Yes.
So and I stopped him in a king's move. What I don't even know what you call it.
I remember he went sideways. You stopped him. He retreated to center. You then put your shoulder. You then put your shoulder behind, and you pressed him, and he red line defended.
Oh, that was in the competition itself.
Yes.
But in the
you after pull.
I stopped him. He went into a press. Stopped him again, and he climbed up because I didn't know how to climb, so I was just sticking with his hand.
Yep.
And he climbed in, but it was still a struggle.
And that was literally untrained.
That's nothing. That's me watching arm wrestling, loving it, and trying it for the first time.
So yeah, that was the thing that actually was the eye opener for me. Outside of gripping you for the first time was when I saw that video and went, "Oh, someone on their very first tournament was able to hang with Terence Opperman." So I think yeah.
Yeah, even though I'm just going to say it again, Terence wasn't in great shape, but still, he's been in the sport for how many years?
Yeah, he was already a legend of South African arm wrestling.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm working really hard now. I'm not just going with the flow. I'm training every day as hard as I can, motivated.
You got the support of New Zealand there. Nismo O'Neill says Borman's a beast. He's getting stronger and more smarts on the table. Can't wait for him to climb the ladder to the top. New Zealand supporting you.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Good stuff. A few more suggestions there. Riekerd the Rhino Bornman.
That's cool.
By the way, guys, we will get back to East West West. They're just going through replays at the moment of all the matches, so we're just having a chat. Prudnik and Irakli hasn't happened yet. I'm sure it's coming up. That's a big match. Yeah. Riekerd's excited. Ask Riekerd if he can beat Ruan Neal.
See, the thing is, let me show them something. Maybe I don't know. This is Ruan Neal. Just ask him what kg is Ruan Neal? Is he 105?
Yeah, what weight is Ruan Neal?
Was he 95? Because I went back to South Africa in November last year, and I've invited the guys to come over, and he and I always forget his name. Yeah, I forgot his name now. But yeah, they came over and they couldn't do anything.
Oh, okay. So you pulled.
Yeah, this is Ruan. I'm going to show them.
Okay,
now.
so look, Riekerd's already pulled Ruan Neal.
But I know his brother. I don't know what's his brother's name. I know his brother's name.
Okay. Hold it up to the camera if you got the video. All right. Camera's up there. So here is Riekerd against Ruan Neal.
This is what guy says. He's only giving compliments because he wants meat.
When was this?
November.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm just going to show them a photo. This guy.
There you go. So there's an answer.
Is it this guy?
Is that who we're seeking? Anyway, so he's a 95 kilo champ of South Africa or something.
Yes. Okay. So it is him, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Very good. All right, we are almost done with the recaps. Michael Hathaway says Travis should back out. What do you think about the Travis match coming up?
Ooh, Travis looks confident.
Yeah, did you see Travis like trash talking in a couple of days before? That's one of the things I love about Travis. He is like he's the perfect supervillain.
Yeah.
Of arm wrestling. He is the supervillain because
the thing is, even Devin Larratt looks uncomfortable.
Yes, well, he can out talk Devin easily. He can out talk Devin, and not only can he out talk Devin, but he can out control the energy of the table with the referees and like the who's been seen as the bad guy. Travis is a master of winning the setup better than anyone, and that's what I think we'll see tonight. I think he'll flashman Kalenchenko 3 times, and he'll do it in a way to be, and he will as he pins him, he'll be like, "Oh my goodness, I thought you were gonna be hard, but this is nothing. You need to go back and see somebody about this." Like, that's what it's going to be like.
And on your way, tell me I'm the greatest.
Yeah. Like, that's why everyone loves Travis, because his voice sounds so freaking amazing.
Yeah.
But look, what makes someone really cool is when they walk the walk as well as talk the talk.
Yeah.
Travis talks a big game, but he walks it.
Yeah.
Like, he walks it. And he said to Kalenchenko, I can't remember exactly. I shared it in a story. I can't pull it up because it's gone now in a story, but it was something to that effect of like, it was like, they only booked you to just be a lamb to the slaughter or something for me, don't you? Like, and he said it's gonna be he said my next 5 matches are gonna be like this, and then we're gonna be way harder than you. Yeah. So he's just like Kalenchenko. It's a big opportunity for Kalenchenko.
Yeah.
But
he's making it quite obvious that they chose Kalenchenko for him just to
start, just to get the ball rolling again. So everyone wondering what the earth's going on. They're in a break at the moment, so it'll be too short. But look, the Tin Can thinks Kalenchenko too strong.
He is strong.
He's in great form. He's in great form. What are his recent wins? He beat Chance Shaw. He beat Matt Mask. Who else did he beat?
I'm not sure now, but he's very good.
But is he Travis Bagent level? We don't know. Like, Travis has notoriously been retired and off the couch and looked sloppy. But I have known and watched Travis come alive. And what I mean by that is in 2018, he had a match with Georgi Svetkov in Moldova for $30,000.
I saw that. He gets alive and
in 3 months, he came alive and he freaking wailed Georgi Svetkov.
You know what's the worst thing of that match? Give me one thing. You have to tell me that.
The pins were... what was it?
The commentator.
Oh yes, okay. Yeah, I remember.
Can you remember something?
Yes. It was bizarre, wasn't it? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think the moment has arrived.
You made Travis look uncomfortable. Travis not knowing what's going on.
We are back, and the coverage is on. Neil Pickup is about to announce it to the stage. We don't have the audio, so I can't confirm it yet, but I suspect it is going to be Travis Bagent and Sergey Kalenchenko. Okay, so the Tin Can's saying Kalenchenko destroyed Arif Erdem. That's a big win. Okay, Arif Erdem is a big win. Yeah. Kalenchenko current rank. Oh no, it's Krasimir Kostadinov, ladies and gentlemen.
This is crazy.
And Todd Hutchins. That's just as cool. Okay.
All the matches is going to be awesome now, so it's not a problem.
I think Travis has said, hey, man, I'm more of a main event guy.
Yeah.
None of this 6 matches before the finish thing. Hell, you put me as the main event, damn it. And put my pay up whilst you're doing it. John Brzenk.
You'll say that with full confidence, eh?
Yeah, he's the best salesman. John Brzenk told me a story when I was in Moldova about pay. And he's like, I'm not a good negotiator. I'm a quiet guy. I don't, whatever someone offers me, I just say, oh, yeah, okay. I don't feel comfortable asking for more. And he said, that was how I started my career. And he said, eventually I just started saying, just pay me what you're paying Travis. And that was, he said, my pay went through the roof when I started saying, just pay me what you're paying Travis. Because he knew that Travis was going to get every bit of value. And John was like, well, I'm better than Travis. So
you're going to get every penny, eh?
So, yeah, pay me what you're paying Travis was John's line that served him very well for a number of years.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Okay, Michael's saying Travis backed out. There's not a chance he would back out. Not a chance. He's just a man.
He booked his own ticket as well.
Yeah.
I think England made him book his own ticket, eh? I
Really?
think I heard something like that.
No. There's no way. There's no that way. I can't imagine that.
I heard it on a podcast. I think he booked his own ticket because England is afraid of him chickening out.
Okay. There you go. All right. So Here comes Todd Hutchins. That makes sense. 57 years of age. Todd Hutchins, one of the best examples of longevity in this sport.
Legend.
Yeah, 100 kilos he is. Krasimir 102. So this is officially in the 105 kilo category. Of course, Todd Hutchins has been the East vs. West world title holder until losing it to David Khan. Krasimir Kostadinov on somewhat of a resurgent run. But historically, Hutchins has been the man over Kostadinov. Kostadinov more of a rotation-based hooker, more explosive than Hutchins. But Hutchins, if he gets a stop and it gets it in the side pressure lane, it's typically been too much for Krasimir. So Krasimir's got to look to get fast pins. But here we go. This is cool. If you want a hook battle, this is the one that's going to give it to you. But you watch, actually, I saw Todd Hutchins kind of teasing Krasimir, saying, I think Krasimir is flirting with the idea of a top roller, and he might get kicked out of the Hookers all-time great club if he does. So anyway, here we go.
He said, whoever top rolls needs to pin the opponent twice to get one word.
All right, Todd Hutchins, Krasimir Kostadinov. They're going to the referee's grip now. Round number 1.
That's actually cool. Bornman versus Lars. I had a chat with Lars Robokin.
Yeah.
I would like to go visit him, eh?
Yes, you and Lars is perfect. Perfect. Love that match. All right. Thumbs going down, hands being closed. Round number 1. Good start from Todd Hutchins. Sinks down and crushes the pronator. Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, didn't even try, though.
That was like...
I got you.
My goodness. That was... that was insanely dominant from Todd Hutchins. He utterly crushed the pronator of Krasimir Kostadinov, and then he kind of like
dragged him in, eh?
He just said, all right, I'm going to pin you now, and then just pinned him. He just pinned him. It was that easy. Really easy pin from Todd Hutchins against Krasimir. Krasimir Kostadinov, whoa, he's got a, I don't know what he does. I don't know if he missed a jump then or not, but Todd Hutchins looked about 3 levels above Krasimir then.
Krasimir is definitely going for the top four now.
Yeah, Krasimir Kostadinov going to have to change something, but Todd was actually the first person to move. Like, Todd's always kind of teased himself. He says, he said, I'm not Bulgarian fast, I'm American fast. Well, American fast just was faster than Bulgarian fast then, because Todd just dictated. But now you can see, yeah, Krasimir is looking for a bit of top roll, and what it's done, it's given Todd Hutchins the ability to take center and height, and it's looking good for Todd again. Ref script round 2. Here we go. Into the hook. Better start from Krasimir. This time he's got his power, but Todd has caught it. Now Todd's on the offense. Krasimir defending. He's holding on for a little bit longer, but 2 seconds, and it's Todd Hutchins 2-0. This is a quick match. No straps, no fuss. Hutchins 2 already, and it looks like it'll be over in about 30 seconds time.
And Todd is even playing with him. I'm not disrespectful, but
Todd's amazing.
Yeah,
Todd's amazing.
I would like to feel that side pressure. Eh?
Yeah, I would love to see you guys pull, even if it wasn't in a comp. I'd just love to see you guys grip up and train together. Todd's side pressures. I think that the characteristic that makes Todd so special is not his peak force. It's his. I would say it's the width of his stability. Does that make sense?
Let me put it into other words. I said the force he applies over a certain amount of time. It stays consistent for a longer time.
Yes, that's one. That's one component of it. But what I was meaning about it is, like, you can't derail Todd with rotation.
Okay.
It stays, like, the width of his stability it's so constant. Like, there we go, Krasimir Kostadinov with a top roll attempt and a elbow foul on Todd. I think he might have let up there, but that looked better from Krasimir. But yeah, so Todd's just as strong here as he is here, as he is there. Like, and often when you pull against people, you can throw a bit of imbalance into them. You can't knock Todd off his balance. There is that hook once again, and once he's there, he's just so resilient. Like, Krasimir Kostadinov digging in and holding on there, but ladies and gentlemen, it's over 3-0, the fastest match of the night.
Easiest payday
Look at Todd's just walked around and just done one of these. Like, how's that? How's that for efficient?
Wow.
That was efficient. Todd Hutchins has just wiped Krasimir Konstantinov.
Great stuff. Great stuff.
Hutchins is just.
But can I tell you something? He's training. He should just put out more training videos. It's so interesting for me to watch it. He's training.
His conjugate method.
Format.
Yes.
It's probably my favorite.
There you go.
I love training side pressure.
Yep.
Even though it frames up my my brachialis and all that, it's my favorite training.
There you go. Well, that was the most dominant match of the night. That was. Krasty's great, but that was amazing. Todd rolls straight back into being number one contender for the world title now. So 105 kilos, Dadakan versus Petrenko tonight.
That again, 110%.
Although Petrenko looked phenomenal against Kitagalia at the table.
I understand that,
but Todd Hutchins just immediately said, "Give me my title back."
Yeah,
with that performance.
Well, yeah, that's a great response.
Yeah, like wow. And he's only weighing 100 kilos too there, so that wasn't even 105. That was 100. He could water cut to 95 so easily and take that world title too. Because who's that? Sasha? No, Irakli. Irakli's the 95 kilo, and he already beat Irakli.
Oh, did he?
And at the 105, so he could come down and steal Irakli's lollies very easily.
Well, let me tell you something. The Prudnik Irakli match is going to be scary as well.
Yes.
What do you think?
It is. It is. I feel like Prudnik. I feel like Prudnik for me has more technical options, but
yes, I understand.
But Irakli's rev off the engine.
But what do you think the shape? Because Irakli's at his absolute best, and I don't know, is Prudnik down a bit?
It does seem like Prudnik's
I don't know why it seems that way, but
he was 115 kilos for a while and was world champion there, and then Devon took it off him and humiliated him, but then he's come down to 105. So I don't know. It's kind of a wait and see with Prudnik at the moment. We don't know whether he's going to be solid or not. People saying Prudnik injured.
Yeah,
I don't know. Prudnik is not juiced directly to the gills. Yeah, I disagree with all that. But where do we go? Oh, people are saying you against Ongabayev.
That's true about Freddie. He'll take my hand every day. That's a guy. He's a master.
He's a very good arm wrestler. He's very good. Look, you know, his size and weight. I put him like he's well and truly more experienced than you. You got to give him. You got to add points to his power based on that. But you're stronger than all of the guys in that 105 kilo zone in terms of just actual physical power. You're just a bigger dude with more power. You are. The only thing you're missing is the experience. That'll come, but yeah. Someone's trying to bait me there.
What's that?
Someone's trying to bait me there. Prudnik on a different level to Irakli. We'll see. But here we go. Speak of the devil, Prudnik and Irakli. Up next, the singing.
I hope Irakli is getting a bonus for this. He's been promoting so nice. Yeah. Even the singing.
He's a great singer.
Did you watch the press conference?
Yeah, the opera singing in the press conference. Look, he's probably singing right now. I don't know if we turn the audio on. It wouldn't surprise me. But Prudnik walking out with the jacket on stage, he's looking suave, looking confident, looking calm, and it looks like he's enjoying himself.
He's going to become a fan favorite. Just because of the way he is. He's interacting with the crowd, and that's very important. Yes. The thing is, I went to watch, this is sad, I'm going to say it now. I went to watch the Under-20 Springboks in Sunshine Coast just a few months ago. And the crowd, there was more South African fans than Australian fans over there. Yeah. And the thing is, when one of the players come off the field and the crowd is giving the applause and all that, that guy can't even look up and just say thank you.
Yeah.
So that's terrible.
Yeah.
How can you look up to that guy now?
Yeah. But where Prudnik, you just saw there, big smiles, looking at the crowd,
just
high fives with the fans.
That's what people like that, and that's how you win people.
Yeah. Here we go. Irakli has been on a run, hasn't he? He's been on a real run. 26 years of age. He is 105 kilos. Irakli's at 190 centimeters tall. I didn't realize he was that tall. That they flashed up the stats there so quick that I didn't get to see the bicep size and all that sort of stuff. But Prudnik there, long time dominant. Irakli somewhat the new dominant. But look at the bicep on Irakli. My goodness, that bicep, it looks impressive for his, like the ratio of his bicep to the rest of his body is getting absurd, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great.
Quite a low grip from Irakli, exuding confidence to grip low. Prudnik there with a high knuckle position. Prudnik's
going to sink in.
Prudnik's either going to sink that in, or he's going to slip. He's going to dump and slip, or he's going to sink a hook. But Irakli posted up, but from a low, deep grip. Irakli looking supremely confident in his eyes, to be honest. Prudnik now shaping like he's going to slip for me. Yeah, he's definitely slipping. There it is. But Irakli's body language at the moment, slight favourite. Based on body language.
Yeah. Body language. Bicep is insane.
Yeah. But in the straps now, here we go. This is where it's all going to matter.
So what do you think is going to happen here?
Well, Prudnik loaded knuckles up. Let's see what is. I mean, we know what Irakli's going to do. He's going to mega back pressure, mega pronation, side pressure. He's going to launch with a big attack. Prudnik just needs to survive the first surge. I think if he survives the surge and still has hand control in a neutral position, he'll win. But
will Prudnik go for the top roll, or will he force it?
I think round one he's going to go for a top roll, and I think he'll lose his wrist, but he won't be pinned straight away. He'll play around with his wrist back for a while, but then he'll change to a hook round two. Interesting. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. They are being strapped together. Irakli, the Georgian, the current 95 kilo world champ, and he's stepped up now, 105 kilos. He wants both titles. Okay, Prudnik with high knuckle position, but you can see Irakli trusting his back pressure. He's got control. He's got fingers that are really containing the rising pronating pressure of Yevgeny Prudnik. And right now, yeah, Georgia looks happy. He's looking over at his corner, nods of confidence. But with every little wiggle that's happening, I am seeing Prudnik get higher in the strap. Good strap manipulation so far from Prudnik. You can see him rising up, climbing. I think he's being warned for it now, webbing height. But Prudnik has managed to sink his thumb down low and lift his webbing up high. So he is definitely trying to top roll here. It's top roll v top roll, round one in the strap. We're going to referee's grip. Great height from Prudnik. You got to say, look how high he is. But Irakli has been the king of top roll in recent times. Let's see. Irakli's looking confident. He really is. I would prefer to be in Prudnik's position for setup position.
Yeah, me too. But
Irakli's still giving the vibe of confidence. Here we go. Ref's grip. We're moments away. Prudnik's hand is closed. Not resetting. Someone's not behaving. Foul on Prudnik for covering the thumb knuckle. So you can see that, like I said, Prudnik's taking every millimeter possible, so much so that he got fouled then. Buckle side is on Irakli, so difficult side for him. This is a good opportunity for Yevgeny to establish that he's in this fight up the top. Here we go. Ref script. Irakli close first. Prudnik close second. There's the go. Irakli flash pin.
Yeah. So Prudnik has to go full there.
He's got to go for an inside move. Okay, he just had the good side of the buckle. He just tested out his height. He had hand height position and not even close. Wow. Goodness me, Irakli. Buckle side to do that to Prudnik.
Yeah, that's scary.
Look at him. Just a little nod, little smirk. Team Georgia looking happy in the corner. Very good. Now, well, buckle side for Prudnik. If like what seemed to be the demonstrable difference on power, then Prudnik has to close with technical ability. That's the only thing that appears. We know that Prudnik can be masterful in hook, but Setting it is going to be the problem. Look at the bicep of Irakli. Goodness, man. Here we go. Round 2, outside of straps. Early start warning. High knuckle position from him again. Irakli just wanting to get the timing. They're getting Prudnik down off the knuckle of Irakli. They're going to slip. I can't see them not slipping here. Okay, Prudnik flirted with the idea of trying to force something out of strap, but he changed up after he hit the back pressure and they slip. And I think there was a foul potentially on Prudnik at the same time. But Irakli looking good so far. What's everyone saying in the chat?
Prudnik's really high, but he's forcing the hook now, definitely.
Oh yeah, Prudnik's definitely going for the hook. He's going to go for the hook. They're starting again outside of straps. Very vertical forearm from Prudnik. Michael Hathaway reckons Prudnik's going to take his hand. Ooh, it's a big call after what we've seen in round 1. But here we go. Referee's grip round number 2. I'm expecting this to just be a slip. I don't think Irakli is the kind of guy that can really hold on very well. He's all sort of back pressure pronation. He can hold a thumb, but I think Prudnik's strong enough to get away no matter what if they both top roll. So I'm expecting this one to go to straps. Prudnik will need that strap for the hook. He's going to set it. Referees having a bit of a debate. That referee, who does he remind me of? He looks like a singer from the 90s. So.
He looks like one of those guys in a James Bond movie.
Yeah. We missed the opportunity to say Jigsaw Hutchins was actually refereeing Todd Hutchins. Did you notice that?
No, I didn't.
It did, yeah. Jigsaw was the head ref for Todd. we didn't talk about it. All right, we're still in round number 2. They're just resetting once again. Referee's grip. Irakli up 1-0 with a very dominant start. Can Prudnik find something? I'm expecting just a slip. Yep, there it is. All right, off to the strap we go. $254 of you guys in the chat. Hope you're having a good time. Let's see. We got 134 likes. Ooh, 148 likes. There we go. Nice. And we're climbing, guys. We're climbing as we're getting closer to the main events. Keep it going for me. We're at 315 people. Well, I reckon we can definitely get to 500. 1,000's like a long shot. But if every one of you guys hit the like button and share and say Riekerd Bornman's gonna do something crazy if we get to 1,000, then we might get there. But anyway, in the strap now, we're ready to go. Keep hitting that like button for us. Get it up there to 200 for me. We're at 158 at the moment. 200. Get it to 200 before this match ends. Before this round ends. Here we go. Prudnik against Irakli. Irakli in the strap. Can Prudnik set a hook? He's trying the top roll once again. Oh, and he actually had a little bit of purchase, but is that a second elbow foul and a loss now? Second elbow foul loss. I would have liked to see that one play out because Prudnik actually had something. I need to see the replay, but when Irakli surged, it stayed at center, and his wrist kind of seemed like it was questionable. There we go, 165 likes. Keep it going, guys. Get it up to 200 for me. Get it up to 200 for me. Oh, I missed the replay again. Yeah, look at that. That was something there. Prudnik. See, this is what Prudnik is good at. Although he doesn't have the power, he has the technical options to at least try variations, and that variation seemed promising. I don't know if he'll hit that again now on the other side of the strap, but he's down 2-0, so this is a world title match, so he's got a few rounds to play with. He just sniffed the salts.
Yeah, it's like, oh fuck, that's a bit strong. He
Oh my
went too close
goodness.
to it.
Yeah, no one likes seeing fouls. Stupid fouls, says Ian Anderson. No one likes seeing a loss for fouls. But this is only a best of 5. It's not a world title, so he needs to find it now, Evgeny Prudnik. There was hope there in that last round. Hope of something for him. And it came in the form of the top roll, so he's probably going to stick with it. Irakli. Okay. Look, the inroads are starting to see, like, that slip there looked much more competitive. It didn't look like one man dominant, the other man running. That looked like Prudnik starting to believe.
Something.
Oh, I just said something that made me think of the Matrix. Starting to believe. And I saw a comment before they gave you a nickname. I missed it. It was Riekerd the Red Pill Bornman.
Red Pill, what's that?
Gotta watch the Matrix. Gotta watch the Matrix.
Okay.
Yeah.
That sounds scary, this. Red Pill sounds like a good...
I want to watch it with you now. I want to see your reaction. I want to see your reaction. Ryan, what international opponent do you want to see Riekerd? Schoolboy. Tell Schoolboy to stop being a sook.
So if you can choose anyone.
Schoolboy. Schoolboy makes sense. Makes the most sense. For all the reasons. Same size, essentially same size, same age, same everything.
Sticky.
What's this? Sticky Ricky. Yeah. Well, if he develops a King's move, then we can call him Sticky Ricky. Yeah. There it is. Good stuff from Kane Garnman. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, round 3.
Ooh.
And it's Irakli on.
Oh.
Irakli too good. Gets the wrist back of Prudnik, and it's all over, ladies and gentlemen. Prudnik persisted with the top roll attempt there, but not enough. Too good. Irakli on the rise continues. I'm thinking an Irakli versus Todd Hutchins rematch is probably going to happen. That was a brutal match, and Irakli's showing both the performances that Irakli and Todd demand. They both demand that they're number 1 contenders for the 105. Like they do. Like Dadakan and Petrenko. If Dadakan defends tonight, who gets the match? Irakli or Todd? You know what I mean? Irakli?
Because he hasn't faced me
Yeah,
yet.
I agree. But but Todd Hutchins can say, "Hey, I beat Irakli last time. What are you doing about it?" But yeah, I agree. Prudnik, not enough tonight. Irakli 3-0 over Prudnik. Very impressive. We get one step closer to the inevitable return of Travis Bajan, which could be any time now. There's only David Dadakan, Oleg Petrenko, David Samusha, Sasha Andreev, Adam Morozov, Vitaly Letin, and Travis Bajan and Sergey Kalanchenko left. 4 matches left, ladies and gentlemen. One of them is going to be Travis Bajan. The return of the supervillain. Did you ever watch him in Game of Arms?
Not Game of Arms.
Oh, he was so entertaining.
Game of Arms, I've never watched it, but I've heard of it. Was it a TV series?
Yeah, TV series on AMC, really well produced, like proper, like as good as TV is produced, sort of stuff.
Is it like Ultimate Fighter?
Yeah, similar-ish vibe. It was like backwater clubs. Like it was like 8 or 3, maybe 4 guys or 5 guys against 5 guys from different. They told the story really well, okay. and they gave you background to where they're from, and they kind of showed the underground nature of arm wrestling, how you can train in your backyard doing obscure things, and Travis was the killer in that series, and he was very entertaining.
Why did they stop it?
That was one of those ones that it actually was profitable. They stopped it. It was on the network AMC, which is they replaced I think it was Breaking Bad made too much money for them that they ended up putting Breaking Bad on instead of Game of Arms. But Game of Arms was profitable. It really was.
Unlucky. And that could have a nice TV show.
Hey, Jose reckons Engen's watching East vs West through us.
That's cool. Thanks, Engen.
He's not. But imagine if he was. Engen's literally there in the front row with a neck brace on. But anyway, Riekerd versus Schoolboy would be wild. If Riekerd wins that, he should be ready for East vs West. I mean, you're ready for all those levels already. Just need.
Check out Riekerd's arm.
Yeah, his biceps phenomenal, man.
Check that forearm.
Look at the pump on it.
Oh, it's crazy.
Where does Irakli stop?
I would like to hear what he's saying.
He probably wants to. He's probably calling out Devin Larratt. He probably wants Devin.
Oh yeah, because of his skinny jeans and all that.
Yeah, he wants Devin at 105 or something like that because Devin's talked about coming.
Oh, he's singing a song now.
Duet.
Yeah, because Irakli openly said he's gonna sing a song after his victory, and Irakli said, "Okay, even if I win, you have to sing, but I'll still give you the opportunity. I promise."
There you go. He's singing away. Oh my goodness. 309 people watching. Good stuff. We're climbing, guys. Keep it going. Keep those likes coming in. Did we get to 200? Did we get 181? 181, guys. Get us to 200. We're almost there. Keep us climbing in. The algorithm's going to boost us up. We're coming up soon on all the pointy end of the matches. 4 matches to go? 5 matches to go? Not many. It's getting close. It's getting close. Barbora wants a match with Devin, apparently, is what I'm seeing in the chat. She was in good form tonight. But yes, Irakli versus Devin. Joel Depew. At 105 kilos, Irakli versus Devin. Who wins? Irakli?
No, Jack. It's tough, man.
Look, he's in it. He's in it. 100%. At 105.
I think it's Devin is so tricky with the smaller guys.
The
longer lever.
Yes, that's what protects Devin. The longer lever and the nasty pronation. I don't know that Irakli could utilize his bicep. No, I have no doubt Irakli's bicep is stronger than Devin's bicep.
Yeah, 100%.
But it's the height rotation. And it's the pronation that would make it difficult. Legalize the King's move, says Jose. I'm a fan of the King's move. All right. Umpower Unleashed is trying so hard to bait me on this subject of man versus Ongabayev. Just give it up, Umpower. Joe Biden says, Game of Arms, circa 2013-14 was the last time Andrew Cobra Rhodes had good form. What a guy. Unfortunately, suffered a car wreck in the late 90s, hindering his best strength. Yeah, look, Cobra Rhodes is one of the best pound-for-pound arm wrestlers of all time. What he was doing when he was WAF World Champion. And here we go. It's Travis and Sergey. Yes. I'm writing it down. Travis. Oh, this is one where I want to hear the sound. I need to know how I can hear the sound without ruining. I need to hear what Travis is doing.
That's fair. Yeah.
But have you got the pay-per-view? No. I don't think I can. It's all good. We're just going to have to do it silent. Because as soon as I turn the sound on here, the mic quality somehow...
Can you do this? No, on, off?
It goes...
No, but turn this on. I'll turn this on, turn this off. And turn that off, turn this on.
Right. Yeah, okay. Guys, forgive me for a second. Sound quality is going to go bad, but I need to hear Travis, all right?
Hear this?
I can't hear it. Just having a listen. You think he's nervous?
Yeah. Yeah. It's such a long time.
Yeah.
Saying that
Here we go.
I like Manchester. I want to come back to be massive.
His comeback could go all the way if he does it. Guys, we do apologize about that audio, but we just need to hear some of Travis Bajan. The moment he's about to be called out, he's in the tunnel, he is looking. Yeah, I know that I fucked up audio shitty. Gave it a warning. The audio will come back good in a moment. Just gotta see what Travis does.
That's a scary face, eh?
All right. Okay, there you go. The audio should be better now. Audio, are you guys happy? Is it back to good audio? Travis is out, 47 years of age, up against 31 years of old. 124 kilos versus 129. So Sergey heavier, 45 centimeter bicep versus 49, 39 centimeter. So everything, Sergey bigger. Everything. Riekerd versus the audio. Laugh out loud. See, I don't know why the audio goes so bad when I do that. Like our mic audio. But here we go. Sergey Kalachenko, Travis Page. Sergey at the table already. He is calling Travis to the table. Travis, watch him go to work on setup mastery. Look. This is like you think Devin Larratt's good at winning setups. Watch the games that Travis plays. Look at him. He's getting into this position where his pronation so high. He's testing with the press. Look, I love the way right now he comes forward. He shows you dominance. He step backs. Look at him. He's talking to the crowd. He's telling the refs how good he is again right now. Like he's already. I don't know, but this is what makes him the showman.
This is what makes arm wrestling beautiful.
Yes. Oh, look. I love. I love all of this. Look. He's already saying it. Oh, guys, I need to hear this. Sorry, I can't not hear this. I'm unmuting it. You got to put up with my shitty audio. I need to hear what Travis is saying.
Say sorry, guys, for the audio.
Yeah. No, they'll just have. We just tell them. I'm sorry, guys. My mic audio is gonna be bad for a little bit. I just need to hear what Travis is saying because it's entertaining. Travis is already getting the crowd worked up. Sergey Kalanchenko, here we go. All right, I'll mute it during the match. Okay, back again. Travis Page and Sergey Kalanchenko. Round one. Travis has arrived in terms of his showmanship. He's doing everything now. It's the referee's grip. Kalanchenko, no fuss. Big opportunity for him to knock off Travis Page and to put a complete halt to the return of the beast. But Travis Page here, round number one. Let's go. Referee's grip is where Travis likes to be. Let's see what happens. Round one, will the top roll take effect? Will Sergey get control? He's known for hand control, Sergey Kalanchenko. Here comes the start, round one, and Travis Bajan. Travis Bajan doing what Travis Bajan does. He gets a warning on the early start, but the early start was Travis looked good. Travis looked good, and then he followed through and pinned him.
Oh, he's sweaty, man.
I need to hear it again. Can't actually. Even if I do unmute him, I can't hear Travis. So don't worry. All right, I'm just gonna watch it in silent. Just imagine what Travis is saying. Eaton reckons there's no way Travis wins this. I think Travis is going to win 3-0. Is my opinion. But what is your opinion? Are you nervous for Travis or are you confident for Travis? Nervous? All right. Kalanchenko is going to look to get hand control. Travis is going to look to bust the wrist back. Round one, referee's grip. One warning on Travis for an early start. Here we go. Straightening them up. Kalanchenko looking very focused. Travis. Okay. Kalanchenko now getting a warning. One thing that I like that Travis does and how he controls referees so well is he creates so much distance. As soon as a pause happens, he walks back 2-3 meters, puts on a show again. I think that is part of what builds up the pressure in his opponent's mind is the way that he just struts around like a big rooster. Here we go. Back into the ref script setup. Kalanchenko very still, very focused, looking down the knuckles. Travis Bajan ready to attack. His hand closes first. Kalanchenko closing second. Here we go. First start, and Kalanchenko did look good. Oh, okay, elbow foul. Kalanchenko now pointing the finger over at Travis. If you're a Kalanchenko fan, you're happy seeing that. There's a foul on Travis. It was an elbow foul. The wrist did not open up. The hand did not open up of Sergey, and Kalanchenko held on to Travis Bajan's thumb, who dumped back. And now people saying, this looks bad for Travis. That looked real bad. It did. Come back over, says John Boy. Early days. But if you're a fan of Travis, you're worried now. If you're a fan of Kalanchenko, you're rubbing it into your mates already. But here we go. Back into round one. Kalanchenko, Travis Bajan. Ref script, thumbs it down. Kalanchenko close first. Agent closing now. Here we go. Oh, it's a pin to Kalanchenko, is it? It's a win, 1-0 Kalanchenko. Oh, Travis. Travis. Oh. Oh. Come on. I don't know. Well, look, good hand control, height, maintain knuckle control, maintained by Kalanchenko, and Travis unable to get the slip, unable to win height, unable to crack open the hand of Kalanchenko, who very calmly establishes a 1-0 lead, and it shows that he can actually match Travis's ace and do it better. Well, this is where I've never actually seen Travis. I don't know like what he does now when he's the man and he's portrayed as the man, but when the walk isn't matching the talk, how he can what he does to adjust. I've never actually seen it, so I'm curious to watch what he does right now to see how he finds a way potentially back into this match, because he doesn't. The last thing he wants is a 3-0 against him on the comeback match. It happened to Alexei Vovoda, and he disappeared. He might like Travis. If Travis loses this bad, he'll be like, "All right, I'm just a left arm wrestler." That's what he'll. I don't know, but anyway, you can still see Travis is focused. He's not giving up. He's looking for millimeters at the moment. He's doing what he was doing. He's searching. He's paying attention. Eyes are focused. Kalanchenko looking calm, in control, getting knuckles high. Travis trying to get some fatigue into Kalanchenko's hand. John Boy says it's done.
What do you think?
I think it's 80% Sergey Kalanchenko wins right now. 80% based on what I've just seen. Given that Travis is a singular lane arm wrestler, he doesn't have a hook. He doesn't. He's got to win that battle that he just lost. So he's got to improve his time. He's got to improve his inertia off go or something. But Kalanchenko had enough to contain it on the first go, so it's very concerning for Travis Bagent. Here we go. Travis Bagent, Sergey Kalanchenko, round number 2. Pressure on the comeback man here, Travis Bagent, closing his hand first in the referee's grip. Sergey Kalanchenko will close second. That's probably good for Sergey. Good height there. Better start from Travis, but not enough. Sergey contains it and pins him 2-0. Oh, Travis now asking for favors, I think. I don't know it because I've got no audio, but I feel like Travis just asked Sergey, give me the strap, damn it, or something like that. But Sergey is currently holding on high ground. He's containing Travis with high knuckle pressure. Travis can't slip. Travis can't bust the wrist back of Sergey, and Sergey's separating Travis from his power. Sergey in control. I appreciate all the love, Mickey. I do enjoy that sort of thing. I think that I became decent at arm wrestling commentary because of how I had to study arm wrestling in the first place to become a good arm wrestler myself, because I was weak and pathetic. So I needed to learn every single detail. And that's kind of just translated to how I commentate. But anyway, I appreciate the support, bro. Man. This was the match I was looking forward to most of all.
I would just like to see what would happen in the straps. I don't think much. Oh, much
I don't
can happen.
think Sergey's going to give it to him. Sergey's not allowing it. Why would you if you're Sergey? Unless you're super confident that you'll get it done in straps as well. Why would you risk it? You just say, no, I'm just going to win dominantly. Sergey chalking up Travis's hand at the moment. Shows you that he's intending on holding on to it. He's not letting. Travis needs some baby oil right now. Come on, Travis Bagent. Travis is going to press. Travis is setting up and going to press. Look, Travis is talking to Sergey. He's definitely showmanship here, asking for favors. He's trying to find a way to just be in the match at the moment. You can see the pressure's all on. Sergey Kalanchenko is completely calm and just ice cool. No stress in him. He knows he's got this match wrapped up. It's now a 99.9% likely Sergey Kalanchenko win outside of an injury to him.
He just needs that slip.
I don't know that the strap would help him at the moment, but yeah, I'd love to see it, but I don't think Sergey's going to let it happen. All right, here we go. Round number 3. I think you can see a lot more carve this time from Travis. He may try to press, or he may just try a big can opener. We'll see which way he goes. But it looks like Travis is going to throw something different at Sergey on this round. He's definitely carved in a lot more than he was. Still got the high webbing position, still got back pressure, but he is loaded so he can press as an option. Or will it be a reversal to a attempted top roll once again? Here we go. Round number 3, outside of straps, hands being closed, referee's grip. Sergey being closed first. Travis Bagent still flirting with the idea of a press. Sergey not happy. You think he's going to go in or out?
Travis.
Yeah. Oh. He's going out? Okay. So if he goes out, what he's doing is he's loading way more carve to have way more pronation inertia. Or he's going to get him it in. I have seen Travis has pressed people before. He has done it. He has done it. But is he brave enough to do it? No. But he is mixing it up. He's trying something different, which good to see. But right now, Sergey Kalinchak 1 win away. Referee's grip once again. Closing Travis first. Sergey. Travis loading up for the big top roll. There we go. He gets the strap. But let him have the strap, please. They're saying elbow foul. They're saying elbow foul. They're going to make him do it again. He's like, come on, put it in the strap. He just did. Travis just launched himself off the table to get that strap. And they're not giving it to him. They're saying elbow foul. They're asking Sergey now, would you like the strap? And Sergey's hopefully going to oblige. Come on. Put the strap on, Sergey. Don't be a party pooper. He's not putting the strap on. Sergey's being a bully. He says, "No, you got to earn it, Travis."
But he's going to say, I think Travis is going to get it now.
Yeah,
he has something to the fingers.
That looked like something that's Kalinchak can't hold on to. That loaded supination and followed by, but he's got to keep his elbow down. Travis says he does it. He threw the whole thing off the table. Here we go. Sergey close first. That will help Sergey control Travis. Round 3. There's the start and Sergey flash pin. It's all over, ladies and gentlemen. No strap. Travis Bagent, the comeback has been halted. Sergey Kalichenko, on the other hand, very dominant victory. And what's he awarding? He's just giving his sunglasses to Travis, who's now bowing down. Look at those sunglasses. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Kalichenko. Yeah. How about that, eh?
Well done.
Yeah. Got to give it to him. I said it would go the other way. I said 3-0 flash spins to Travis. And it was 3-0 flash spins to Sergey. Well, I wonder what Travis will do with that. I wonder whether he will still have the motivation to say, I can do this comeback.
Hopefully left.
Yeah, well, he beat Derek Smith very easily on left.
But what's Derek Smith's level on left?
I don't know.
Because Kalinchенko has been active. He's big. Bigger than it was.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to do that.
Yeah, man. Yep. If you want another drink, dude, or if you need anything, just help yourself, fridge, whatever. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue down the track. We've got who else we got? We got David Dadakan, Oleg Petrenko, David Samusha, Sasha Andreev, and Artem Morozov, Vitaly Letin. 3 matches to go on this card until we are done with East West 13. Great performance there, Sergey Kalichenko, winner of the match in emphatic fashion. It's a little bit bittersweet. You got to pay respect to Sergey Kalichenko's dominant performance, but it's sad. I would have loved to have seen the comeback of Travis truly arrive, but it does appear that it's not here yet. And will it mean that he's going to come back any better? Hard to know. Any coffee left? Yeah, a little bit. All right. Irakli result was Irakli beat Brudnik. If you want the recap now, I can give you a quick recap. Tom Rositz 3-0 over Adam Taranenko. Carolina Peterson 3-0 over Olga Topolova. Zurav Tabrizi lost 3-0 to Petra Manhart. Vladimir Moro 3-0 over Adam Wierzinski. Ibrahim Sagov 3-0 over Chance Shaw. Dmitry Petrova 4-2 over Akane Takanaka. Bet Kilioniani 4-1 over Artem Tainov. Barbora 4-0 over Egla Vaitkut. Daniel Prokopchik 3-0 over Simonov. Write that down. I lost it. Hutchins demolished Kostadinov 3-0. Irakli, very dominant win over Prudnik 3-0. And then Sergei Kalinchenko, very dominant win over Travis 3-0. Very, very impressive. 3 matches to go, guys. Hope everyone is enjoying it. We got 321 of you in the chat. We've got Riekerd Bornman here. I think, can I say it yet? Like, where do you feel? Can I say you're the number one in Australia? Like, how do you feel about when people say that? Do you think it's the right thing to say yet? Given that Lachlan is contracted and not permitted to pull you.
I feel I'm a contender.
You're a contender? A humble man is the answer. Yeah,
I have a lot of respect for Lockie.
Yeah.
But he's been the boss for too long.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he knows that as well.
Yep.
He knows I'm training hard, so I think he respects that. So he doesn't see me as...
What do you think about the fact that you guys, like would you want a match with Lachlan if you could have it?
I can have the match tomorrow.
Yeah. It's a pity that we don't have an opportunity to see it. I don't know what it will take. It might take some advanced negotiation with Engen to allow for an opportunity. Because
do you think they will allow with the left? Is it his right arm?
His right arm is the one that's firmly contracted. Yeah. So left, you may be able to do it. For sure.
So just to prove something, I'll even go on a 2 months training session with the left arm for the first time.
Yep. And here we got Oleg Petrenko coming out now, and David Khan. Look, historically, you would say David Khan is the heavy favorite, but Petrenko's performance at King of the Table was outstanding. He demolished Ongabayev. So that gives you hope if you're a Petrenko fan. But yeah, back to you and Lachlan. It's Lachlan's been so dominant in this region for the last couple of years, 2-3 years at least. There hasn't been a need for a match, but now there's an obvious need for a match. So it sucks for the fans not to know. It sucks for the fans not to know. So I hope we can work out a way.
But it's tough for me as well. Because I want to say I'm the number one in the country.
Yeah.
Because if I say I'm the number one in the country, I have to say on the sanctioned rankings.
Yeah.
And I want to say I'm the number one.
You just want to be able to say you're number one. Like I can give my opinion is that you already are. Like I feel you are. In reality, like if I just had to pick one of you and my life was depending on it, I would pick you to win. That's the truth for the reality of my opinion. But opinions don't mean anything until the real match happens. But I think Lachlan will publicly admit that the lane is small, but I don't think he'll publicly admit that you would beat him. And that's the right thing for Lachlan.
100%.
That's the right thing. That's the right thing. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully we get to see the match.
I would like it because I would like to see Lockie at a let's say his emotions.
Yep. Yeah, with comp prep emotions.
Yes.
Yep. All right, guys, we're going to return back to the action now. We got a world title match on the line. David Khan, Oleg Petrenko for the 105 kilo number one rank in the world. David Khan is your current world champion. He's on the right of screen up against Oleg Petrenko, who is, of course, the student of the late and great Andrei Pushkar. And his style is represented in that as well. You see a lot of similarities in the way that Oleg Petrenko crashes sideways, tremendous wrist flexion, tremendous side pressure, and which is very much a characteristic of Andrei Pushkar. So
$100, David.
$100 on David. Oh, I'm not confident enough to bet. I think David's still the favorite, but I think it's going to be close. I think just the way that Oleg destroyed Ongabayev in Dubai makes
that's
me
the
think.
thing. I know that. I understand that. That's amazing. But the thing is, I see David doing this exactly the same as with Ongabayev. Because he'll also force the hook.
Yes, yes. Well, we only have to wait about 8 seconds to find out because they are in the ref script and the thumbs are down, the hands are being closed. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oleg Petrenko closing quite low. He's going to top roll slip, I think. Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. I think Riekerd Bornman's $100 is looking pretty safe.
Did you see that?
Petrenko, that was horrible. That was a horrible attempt of slipping from Petrenko. I don't like that tactic at all. Then he gripped really low and then tried to flop slip.
You know what's unfortunate for me? And this is the fouls and all that kind of stuff that comes to play now. So I can foul purposely and get a restart.
Like Oleg did then.
But if I get into a match and I'm being hit to this side, my hand is dominant, but I slip closer to my pinning pad. It's a foul and losing position.
Yeah.
See, that's because this guy isn't even trying to hold on.
Here we go. Let's not miss it. Restart again. This time Petrenko backs himself up top. Much better. Petrenko backing himself.
He went too low, eh?
Yeah.
The first round.
I don't know why he thought he had the flop slip. He just needed to back himself. Now they're off the straps. But look. Sometimes, like restarts on fouls can be good, can be bad. Like when I pulled Schoolboy round 6, I lost the match in the offensive position, in a winning position. I was 1 inch from pinning him, and I lost the match on 3 running fouls that I actually didn't even know occurred. They just said stop, and I thought, oh, what are we stopping for? And they said winner, and I thought, huh? What? I didn't even know my elbow. I didn't believe my elbow was off. But that was an example of how running fouls, like I've always been a super big fan of running fouls. But running fouls burnt me. I would have preferred the restart. I would have preferred them to say elbow foul restart. But even down there, so even the running foul.
It's the same with Marashenko as well.
Yes, Marashenko had similar situations. So there are pros and cons of both situations. But I do hate the WAF style where you can.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
But anyway, we're in round 1 still. We're now strapped up. Dadakan has the buckle side, so it's advantage Petrenko for opportunity's sake right now. But here we go. This is where it all matters. We're going to find out. This time they are tied together. David Dadakan, the world champion at the moment. Oleg Petrenko, your challenger, round number 1. We're going to find out if this is on or not. Here we go. There's the go, and it is staying center. Oleg Petrenko takes the wrist of Dadakan and 1...
But that's not a problem.
1-0 Oleg Petrenko.
That's not a problem.
Oh, man. I don't know why Oleg was so scared in that first start. He's not going to be scared anymore.
No.
He's just taking the wrist off David Dadakan. Top roll. Looked good. But buckle side, he did have the edge.
That's the problem. Yeah.
That's the problem. Dadakan is someone that can go explosive with inside pulling as well. But right now, this is a best of 7 match, so it's a long way to go. Oleg Petrenko up 1-0. There you go.
I still think David's going to take this one.
I have to say right now, if I'm like giving my barometer of likely wins after that round, I now have 55% Petrenko winning. 55. What percentage have you got Dadakan winning it?
The thing is, in that setup, I could have really seen David wasn't in deep. He wasn't forcing the hook at all, so he went back.
Yep.
And that's not the
And the buckle side seemed to make a difference.
Yes. I would like to see what the non-buckle side would do.
Do you think Dadakan's going to try to top roll again right now? Now that he's got the good side? Or will he go to the hook?
Is this for a belt?
Yes, for a belt. Best of 7, though, so there's plenty of time.
Yes, I think, let's see. I think he'll probably top roll.
Yep.
Oh, not actually, because he already lost his wrist.
I think he'll top roll again because he's got good side. He'll test it out. If it was a best of 5, I think he'd probably change. But best of 7, I think there's time and room for him to say, no, I think the buckle side will make a difference.
Okay, let's see.
It'll be interesting to see what happens outside of straps here as well, because that very first start. Oh, look at Petrenko's bullying now center. He's not allowing Dadakan returns a bit of the favor. So a lot of jockeying there on position, getting hand position by controlling center first with supination. That's the characteristic of Petrenko that comes from Pushkar, is that side pressure. if anything, Dadakan is known for rising pressure more than side. Not that his side is weak, but the characteristic of Dadakan is wrist rise. The characteristic of Oleg Petrenko is side pressure. But right now, it was Dadakan losing his wrist, so Petrenko putting on that display there is sending a message to Dadakan about what not to try. Don't try to come.
He's going to try.
He's trying to scare Dadakan away from coming in on him, but Dadakan looks like he might be going straight for it.
Yeah, he's coming
in. Dadakan making the decision to transfer his energy forward.
Just developing into the sport. At this stage, I can see what's happening. It's so cool. And I remember in the beginning, I was asking, how do you know what's going to happen? And I can see 100% he's coming forward.
Now you can read it. The energy is definitely forward on Dadakan. But that is a bad decision. That's a bad decision. Not even close to forcing the hook against Petrenko there.
Petrenko is scary, man.
He just wails sideways. That's Andrei Pushkar there. That's you tried to hook me, did you? Well, guess what? Side pressure. That's what Petrenko can do. That's exactly Andrei Pushkar's style of arm wrestling there. Just crash sideways. Boom. Big time win.
I wish I could see him.
Oh, Pushkar! It's so tragic that we didn't get to see him, become his best because he was so dominant. He was only 33 when he died. I think he was the same age as me when he died. I think, yeah, he was the same age as me, 33. We're both 33. And so imagine, like, he would have still been on the rise. He was already dominant left and right. It would have been fascinating watching Levan come up and Petrenko and Pushkar being the gatekeeper to Levan. Like, you can't say that you can't just say that Levan would have beaten him because, I mean, Andrei was going to be getting bigger, stronger always as well. It's not like he was we weren't pressing pause on his level. But yeah. And he was just the side pressure dude. He was just like, we call Todd Hutchins the king of side pressure. Well, truly it was Andrei Pushkar was the king of side pressure. That dude he'd take this big breath in, he'd have his eyebrows up, and he'd just go directly side. Nowhere, no back pressure, no nothing. I'm just like, I'm just going straight there. What are you gonna do about it? It didn't matter whether someone was trying to hook him or top roll him.
Does he cup?
Yes, cup inside. He would just crash on you. Like, people would describe it as like he felt like he was literally just crashing down on top of you.
But his shoulder's so low, eh?
Yeah, you have a low shoulder, high left shoulder, and then just all the energy direct side.
That takes a lot of guts, eh?
Yeah. Well, no one could stand in his way.
The thing is, in this position, I feel so weak.
Yeah.
But it's there.
But when the inertia of that transfer is what kicks in. Petrenko now in an amazing position. 2-0 up. My barometer has to say, why is that not coming up? There it is. But hope Petrenko wins, says Notarai. Takashvili or something like that. But look, my barometer now says 70% Oleg Petrenko. I think that the nerves are going to start kicking in Petrenko. This is a world title match. And there's 2 rounds to go. Like, fatigue is something that you've got to manage. Even though he's winning, even when you're winning, sometimes you can feel your fatigue accumulating. And your opponent may not know it, the crowd may not know it, but you know it. And that makes you nervous. So that's still something that we might see come out here. But
I think there's going to be a dominant slip for Petrenko.
Okay, good little regrip there from Dadakan. This is exactly what we're talking about. This is a match now, a finger-climbing battle, but Dadakan made a nice little regrip that gave him a slight advantage at one point. Petrenko regathered that dominant position just before the slip, but looks like Dadakan's going back to top rolling. He's not going to try hooking anymore. But now Dadakan's buckle side again. So Petrenko will win this round. It'll be top roll. Petrenko will win. Dadakan will lose his wrist. But the bullets are accumulating in Petrenko's hand. And like we talked about, if there is that fatigue, round 4 is where you just might see a Dadakan fight back.
So what's the weight? 115?
105.
105.
This is the 105 world title. 105 world title. Dada Khan is the current champion. Beat Todd Hutchins to take the title. Look, if Petrenko is now the world title, who gets it? Irakli or Hutchins? That's a different question to the Dada Khan rematch.
Well,
I think Hutchins.
I would say
Hutchins senior to Irakli because he beat Irakli. So he gets first dibs at it. And then Irakli has to come and take it off Hutchins.
Yes.
That's better.
Yes.
That's better. Would Hutchins beat Oleg Petrenko? I feel like yes. I feel like although Petrenko crashes down sideways, he'd come straight at Hutchins too. Like he'd just we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Don can lose his wrist as well. So
yes. All the mouth-watering combinations are already starting to be thought about.
It's amazing, eh? In the beginning of this East versus West, you're like, who's going to face who? There's just so many guys, and now everyone is just exploding, and there's new matches every week, every month.
Yep, here we go, round number 3, Petrenko Dada Khan for the world title, 105 kilos.
He's trying to go for the hook again.
He did try to go for the hook. The hook is not working, David. Stop trying it. 2 times has David Dada Khan attempted the hook, and both times has been flash pin for Oleg Petrenko. Oleg's in amazing form. He's in amazing form. Yeah, look at this, a good comment there from the tin can. This is Pushkar's student versus Dennis's student.
Okay.
Yeah. And Pushkar used to be dominant over Dennis. So looks like the trend is continuing.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Can Michael Todd beat Petrenko?
Yeah. He's got a style that Michael Todd lost 4-2 to Pushkar. Michael Todd does well against side pressure.
Actually, yeah, because side pressure
is what a Kings mover wants you to do.
Fair enough, yeah.
So what a Kings mover doesn't want you to do is be patient, rise and climb and press. Rise, climb, and press. This is what we don't want.
The side press is beautiful.
And I don't think that Petrenko would rise, climb, and press. I think he would try to rip Michael sideways.
Yes.
So it would fall into Michael's best defense. So I think Michael could beat Petrenko, yes. Is that what Michael's next match is? It was going to be David Dada Khan, wasn't it? But now, I think it was, yeah. Now, David's about to lose the world title unless something miraculous happens. Look, even though it's 3-0 and it's dominant, and often when it's 3-0 and dominant, it's over. I still have a 5% chance Dada Khan wins this match right now. And that 5% chance is if he goes back to the top roll and he has the good side of the strap. We haven't seen him try that yet. And he was close-ish in the top roll v top roll battle that it may be enough buckle side makes a difference. But he's tried the hook a bunch of times.
This is his last chance, let's see.
Yeah. The fact that Dada Khan, I'm seeing him smile at the moment and laugh, it means he's given up. Yeah. It means he's given up. He's conceding. He's a stony-faced killer. He's not smiling, but he's smiling at Petrenko at the moment. So that's an acknowledgement of the better man on the day. But if he goes for the top roll and gets the buckle side or the good side of the strap, that's at least something we haven't seen. There's hope there. All right, round number 4. Here we go. For the world title, Petrenko. There's the slip. Okay, that's an improvement. He didn't try to hold on. Petrenko went crashing sideways. You can see the fatigue battle where we remember all the way back to round 1. First ready go. Petrenko, nervous, scared, tried to flop slip. It looked horrible. David Dada Khan looked like he was going to control everything. Now look at the confidence. Petrenko saying, what can you do? Can you get away from me?
I want to show you something.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it does look like Oleg versus Uncle Todd will be in our future, which is very cool. All right, strapped up. What do you got, Aljan?
Yeah, this is how Aljan's saying.
Nadie puede vencer a San Bigotes, el campeón de las vencidas.
Exactly. You have to show everybody that after this last match. All right, here we go. Round number 4. This is the last chance for David Delacan. He's going to try to top roll. He's got the good side of the strap. This is the last hope. Petrenko's looking calm and collected, but
good setup from
it is good setup from Delacan. Slightly loose strap too, which will mean that if he gets hand control, it'll really set in. Here we go. Last chance. And look, it's a battle. Here we go. It's a battle. Petrenko getting the edge, though. There it is. The wrist goes back at Delacan. And there it is. We've got a new 105-kilo world champion, Oleg Petrenko. But that was better from David Delacan. We needed to know what happened with that. Now we do. We know. That's new rude. Champ. That's rude. The shoulder bump. Yeah.
But then again, it's not someone to play with anyway. It's just the way he is.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of videos where he's just that's what he is.
There you go. Oleg Petrenko, ladies and gentlemen, is
you know what happened?
You want to fight world champ? Do you know what happened with what?
You know what happened with his arm?
Whose arm?
Oleg's.
Petrenko's?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What happened?
Did you see the scars?
No. I didn't know. He's got a form of break in there or something? Where's the scar? I missed it. Yeah. If it's up the back of his humerus, then it's a broken arm.
No, you'll see now.
Let's have a look. Trying to spot the scars on Oleg Petrenko's arm. I can't see him yet. On his tricep?
It's the outside of his arm.
Yeah, if it's the outside of the arm, then
that's typically looks like burn marks.
Okay. I don't know. Can't see him.
I'll show you.
Anyway, we've got a new world champ. Very dominant. Honestly, that victory is Devin Larratt presents the belt to Oleg Petrenko. Gives it a kiss. That's nice. Devin putting the belt on Oleg Petrenko. Well, there's a date with Destiny, Todd Hutchins, and Oleg Petrenko. Can't wait for that. Book it now. Jason Teal asking the question, what would be the point of having Michael Todd and Delacan now at the next East vs West? Do you think?
No, it wasn't me. It was just us. I saw.
Yeah. But no, I'm curious. Do you think that is still something that should happen? Because I know Michael was super keen for it, but he was under the impression he was going to be contending for the world title.
That's a problem. So
now Michael's not contending for the world title. Does Michael still want the match? I mean, Michael's not the world champ, so he should still be happy with the match because it'd put him at rank 3-4 or something like that if he wins it. But it would take the shine off, wouldn't it? If you're in Michael's position, you'd be like,
yeah, that's
I thought I was coming for the world title. Now all of a sudden I'm not.
Tough one. Never know.
Tough one.
Maybe Delacan doesn't want that match anymore.
Yeah, well, that's it. I guess we do have to hear from Delacan because when you're the world champ, you take on anyone. But once you're not the world champ, you start thinking about rebuilding.
You see that marks on his arm?
Yeah, but I feel like they.
Have you never seen it?
No. Oh yeah, like the kind of pale whiteness. Is that what you're looking at?
It looks like burn marks.
I don't know. Have to ask him. All good. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 matches to go. David Samusha, Sasha Andreev up next, I believe. David Samusha, the most successful arm wrestler in the history of East vs West. I think he has 7, maybe 8 title defenses.
Yeah.
Never lost. But tonight is his toughest match. He's got Sasha Andreev, who is the former 95-kilo world champ, coming down to 85 kilos. To say, hey, give me that belt. There we go. You're right. He said it's a burn scar in the pre-match interview. Yeah, well spotted. Riekerd Bornman, the eagle eye. Eagle eye Bornman. Yeah, look, there's an interesting point. Michael Todd beat Toddzilla last time they faced as well. Styles make matches. Interesting, isn't it?
That's the thing with the side pressure. So it will be interesting to see Toddzilla versus Petrenko, and then.
Yeah, Toddzilla and Petrenko is a lock. based on Todd's performance tonight, it's an absolute lock. There's a flashback to Devin and Levan here in the ads for Gold Star Coffee.
Drink this coffee and you'll get a stop on the wall.
What else we got? The comment section. Guys, we got 292 of you in the chat. We got 2 matches to go. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. Me and Riekerd hanging out on the couch. What time is it locally? 7 a.m. for us. Goodness, we haven't slept a second, have you?
Oh, I'm dead.
Poor Riekerd's dead. Poor Riekerd. All right. I'm good. I slept a little bit before you started.
I don't think so, eh?
The lighting is good in here. Over here. I don't think I'll leave this camera set up this way because I look way stronger on this angle than I do on the other angle that I often have it set up. Even my left looks decent on this angle. Looks like I could take Riekerd Bornman at the moment. I definitely couldn't though. Who's going to win Morozov Vitali? We're getting close. That's the main event.
Vitali.
Okay. It's not a world title, so it's only best of 5. So I think that helps Vitali.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Morozov,
the longer it goes on, the more likely Morozov can
famous for coming
turn
back.
it in. Petrenko will beat Devin at 105 now. Well, it's no longer Dadekan's lost the right to really talk smack to Devin now.
That's
It's
true.
now Petrenko is the man. Petrenko v Devin. What happens there? It's got to be Devin. Surely it's got to be Devin.
Always Devin.
Who beats Devin at 105? Anyone? Like stylistically, is there someone that you think might?
The guys that see the thing is
Todzilla, yes. At the same weight, Todzilla, yes.
He doesn't need his wrist. That's the problem with
that. That day that they faced in WAL, I was there. I was from here to 3 meters away from. I was front row. Todzilla got so unlucky with the calls.
Yeah.
First round, he pinned Devin. Pinned Devin. Didn't pin Devin. And he was like, "What the hell's going on with the calls?" Devin
he gave up, eh?
Yeah. But had that have just been called, the energy of Todd would have been much, much higher come the next round,
But the thing is, Devin always comes back as well. It's so tough. The thing is, Todd said his hand is better now, so
yeah.
Devin
I agree that at a weight cap, Todd is a problem for Devin. At no weight cap, Devin's too good. But
105 was a problem.
Petrenko, I'm not sure Petrenko knows how to beat Devin yet. I think Todd's had more practice. He knows the lane, and he's got a style that can do it. But I feel like Devin would beat Petrenko.
I thought it was actually an interesting one.
Yeah. All right, David Samusha. I almost said that. I can't again. David Samusha on his way to the stage. Petrenko is your new world champ. 4-0. Really good. Samusha. Who you got here?
I just want to see the other guys. What's the name?
Sasha Andreev.
Sasha.
How do you not know Sasha?
No, Sasha.
Oh, okay.
He's got to take
Sasha's only 169
Bulgaria,
centimeters.
am I right?
85 kilo world title, 47 centimeter bicep, 43 centimeter forearm, very close. Sasha Andreev, the former 95 kilo East vs West world champ, lost to Rackley. Now steps down to 85 kilos, which, to be honest, he could make 85 so easy. All the time that he competed in 95s, he was actually only like 87, 88. So it was very easy for him to make 85.
But Sasha lost his last match, eh?
To Rackley.
Okay,
yeah. But Sasha Andreev is at home in the 85. He's just competed up because he's been so dominant all his life that he's never needed to go back down. I feel, even though Samusha's the 8-time defending world champ, I feel like Sasha's the favorite in this match. Samusha's a hooker. Sasha is a more compact hooker. So Samusha's going to actually need to play the high game here, if anything. It's not going to be straightforward. I think if anyone's supinating, it's Sasha. Samusha's going to need to keep his pronation.
I think Sasha.
I think Sasha's going to win. I think Sasha's. If Samusha can win this one, oh man, then he etches himself in all-time great list of 85 kilos because he's already done a lot.
Actually, yeah.
He has, but like Sasha's always been there, and it just has never come down. This is finally Sasha's finally come down. So this is the real. Like, to me, this is a genuine world title here at 85. There's no question on other two guys out there better. This is genuine world title 85 kilos.
It'll be a hook, eh? What do you think?
Well, I think it's going to be a high hook. It's going to have to be a high hook from Samusha, and it's going to be a supinated. It's always a supinated hook from Sasha. Although he may slip and go to straps, but let's see if it goes straight in. It does go in.
Ooh.
Samusha sets the hook. Sasha obliges. We're hook on hook now, and Sasha looks comfortable. Samusha looks like. Ooh, here we go. Side pressure surge from Sasha. Caught and contained with the hand by Samusha. Here comes the relentless sort of shoulder-based side pressure from Sasha. This is what he does. He gets supinated. He digs in. He really throws his shoulder. Where Samusha, much more hand-based hooking here. We are locked center table at the moment. Both guys testing with surges. Can't get through. Sasha close. Peeling open the hand. Samusha calling for an elbow foul. Let's see if it's called an elbow foul. They've awarded the win to Sasha, but Samusha's probably going to ask for a review there, I would suspect. It did look close. But you can see there's an arm power stability edge towards Sasha.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and that's
he got to open up.
That
really
comes
bad.
with the compact frame. But the hand control of Samusha, you can see he has a superior hand, but Sasha is just bypassing that hand by just coming forward. Interesting call. They award the win, but let's see if they review it. Yeah, they are reviewing it, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know. Riekerd Bornman's up to 20 yawns now.
Oh.
No, I don't know. You might be, but
25. I think it's in the last David Samusha fight. There was also like 7 reviews.
yeah,
Remember?
Yeah. That's right. It looked like he was going to lose, but he
Yeah.
made a massive comeback, didn't he? Yeah, that was against the Kazakh, was it?
Yes. So what's his name?
But it was a good match.
Really good. I say it's a new world champ.
Yeah. All right, Team Bulgaria. Here we go. Sasha was one of those dudes. When I was at the 2015 World Championships in Malaysia, Sasha won the juniors and the seniors that day, left and right. I'm pretty sure. So he won the juniors and the seniors. That's a pretty big deal, isn't it? To win the under 18s and then go and win the seniors as well. Yeah. Sasha. What I love about Sasha is he's an example and he's proof that all shapes can be elite in arm wrestling. Like,
because
he's the shortest guy in arm wrestling. He is. He's shorter than I've never seen a competitor, even in the weight classes below him, that's shorter than him. He's on a riser there, and he's still. I don't know how tall, but he's a multiple world champion, like time and time again. So he's proven, and I love that he is an example that all shapes, in respect of bone length, can achieve dominance. Because you got the guys at the other end of the spectrum, of course, the tall, lanky dudes as well that show how they can become world champions.
No muscle, just levers.
Yeah, just popping wrists and stuff.
There's that one guy at AMC.
Yeah,
He's a tall guy.
Yeah, Georgi Totiev or something.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in like the 105 kilo, 95 to 105 kilo range. He's historically been right there with Adzimur Zoloev and places like people like that. We haven't seen him pop up in East West West. I'm expecting him to any time. Like he's amazing. Yeah, really tall and lanky. All right, Sasha Andreev 1-0 ref script round number 2. Here we go. Referee down ref calling a bit of a bent wrist there on Samusha just before the go, creeping it in. Didn't look too bad to me, but anyway, refs are calling a simultaneous foul on the two of them there. They will reset. John Boy wants to know RVJ versus Riekerd, who wins? Very interesting stylistic matchup. RVJ is a very wrist flexion, bicep based. Riekerd is side pressure and wrist flexion. Interesting shape. I'll talk more about that after this round 2. As we start round 2, we're into the hook once again. It's Samusha with hand control and the ability to drag back Sasho at the front of the pad. Sasho doing his thing, adding that shoulder-based supination, but this time you can see good position from Samusha, who's remained on the defensive side of his pad elbow position to try to angle through and increase the advantage through rotation. He's trying to absorb the attacks from Sasho, who is relentlessly adding side pressure, but Samusha's hand is keeping him in the game at the moment. Lock that center table. Samusha yet to go on an offensive surge. He's seeing if he can outlast, and at the moment it's looking good. Sasha now retreating and looking to rest. First attempt there at side pressure from Samusha, but it doesn't get through. Close now, 1 inch away. Sasha redlining defense. Samusha, the pin.
Stuff.
1-1.
That's good patience, eh?
That was
He didn't coming
outstanding.
up, and he's waiting for what's his name, Sasha, to get a better position. And in that process, he goes again.
That was perfect patience. Perfect example of patience in hooking. And as you said, Riekerd, there, had he have attacked earlier, he would have broken down his own position. But he put his elbow on the outside corner and let Sasho attack. And as Sasho attacked, you can imagine just micromillimeters happening, of getting over the rotation.
Yeah, because he wants to place it into his bone.
Yes.
No.
And once he got over enough, he said, okay, now attack, and it separated Sasho.
That's really good.
Woo! Well.
Really good, eh?
Here we go. Like my barometer now. After that, I'm 55% Samusha.
Stuff, eh?
But like Sasha can't play that game again now. Sasha will now be patient as well. Now what happens when they're both patient?
Someone's gonna get tired.
I think we're gonna see a hook here, and both guys are gonna play the patient game. Because round 1 they both went attack, and Samusha broke down first. That one, defense from Samusha, attack from Sasha broke down. This time, I'm sure Samusha's not going to go back to what he did round 1, which was attack. He's going to do what just worked. He's going to defend again. Sasha's going to adjust. He's going to defend. We're going to get double defense here. This is going to be cool. Double defense round coming up. This one's going to end in a press.
Yeah, that's normally what happens.
Yeah, because they're gonna gas so much in the double defense that someone's gonna press. Someone's gonna press.
I think it's gonna be double.
I think Samusha's gonna win too. This one in a press after a long defensive grind from both of them. Oh, this is exciting! Hook on hook. Here we go.
Let's see.
Round number 3. It is 1 apiece in this world title match for 85 kilos. David Samusha, your 8-time defending world champ. The challenger, Sasha Andreev, who came in as the favorites in my eyes and in a lot of people's eyes. But Samusha just returning fire in that second round. Very impressive. Sasha Andreev. Samusha, you can see the spring in Samusha's step all of a sudden. He understands there's an opportunity here now.
Let's move towards David, eh? It's at the table, isn't it?
Referee's grip. Eaton making the comment, you have to beat the hand first to be able to press through unless you are really good at flopping. You don't have to beat the hand in a hook versus hook sense. You have to win the side pressure battle in endurance. And it'll just end up bone on bone press. It'll just be, you'll be pressing from here in the end.
So the wrist doesn't matter.
The wrist will be irrelevant in the end in a hook versus hook if they just sit at center table locked. Someone will gas on side pressure. All right, here we go. Very interesting stuff. Sasha almost going with a low hand start there. Like he's wanting to load a little bit more pronation into his position than he usually would. He's which usually knuckles up a whole lot more. So an adjustment there from Sasho. Top rolls. What do we got? False start and Sasho. Sasho looks innocently over the ref like, really? You're going to call me a false start? But Sasho wanting the strap, it would seem. He's top rolling. That's his adjustment. It's not the double defense hook like we were hoping for. Sasho wants a strap.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think David's going to force the hook anyway.
Yeah, and
that happened in the first round as well.
And that will mean that if he forces a hook on Sasho's attempted top roll, Sasho's going to be out of position for a hook, which will tempt Samusha to have to go for the early offense, which will be interesting. Here we go. There it is, and yeah, it's exactly as Riekerd has said. Forces that hook, no worries, but an early start and a foul on Samusha. Why is Sasho doing that? That doesn't, unless he can bust the hand open of Samusha. It doesn't make sense to me that he would try to top roll unsuccessfully, and then be out of position in his hook. Is he already conceding that he's going to lose hook on hook?
Because it happened the first round. He couldn't even force the top roll in the first round. So I don't know why he's doing it again.
Yeah, Samusha all of a sudden looking dominant by the behavior of Sasho. But we're a long way from the finish line yet. Best of 7 is this round. We're 1 apiece. The fatigue can change at a moment's notice. Sasho at the moment looking to put bullets into Samusha's hand. This time we get the strap. That's what he wanted. Now he will surely return to hooking. Surely he returns to hooking, Sasho.
This should be better for David as well.
Well, it changes everything, doesn't it? Like a hook in the strap.
And it's going to be
a hook in the strap allows you to get the lats involved, your back, your upper back. Allows you to get down pressure. Your rotation becomes better. So your hand becomes, there's less stress on your hand, more big movements involved. So Sasho, I understand why he likes it, and I also understand why all hookers love strap. There's not a hooker out there who doesn't like a strap, but when you get two guys like this, who does it advantage more?
I actually like a strap. No strap.
You like no strap?
Locky.
Yes, against Lachlan, I can see that with you. And that's an experience thing. There will come a time where you feel fine in the strap. You're just still collecting the data on how to work that stuff out. Yeah. But right now, we are strapped up. Buckle side is on Samusha, but typically buckle side doesn't matter as much when it's hook versus hook. It does when it's top roll v top roll, but hook versus hook, it doesn't seem to change that much. A little bit of touch of pronation loaded into the setup in the strap from Sasho. Samusha is just going to wrap that hook up as he does. Here we go, round number 3. Quite a high grip from Samusha. He's going to crush down on that pronation of Sasho. Okay, referee's opening up again. They're resetting on that one more time. Might have been coverage of the knuckle. They tighten the strap a little bit there. More height for this time from Sasho. Hands going down. Sasho being closed first. Samusha second. He'll sink in after. Oh, yes, Riekerd has called it. He's gone for the top roll and he's achieved a very good position. And the wrist is back on Samusha. This is very interesting. Sasho now in a great top roll position, but Samusha not panicked yet. He's still able to hold Sasho's offensive drives off. He's stopping him about 2 inches from the pad as he dead wrist defends. Now starts to come through looking for a flop press. No panic or urgency from Samusha yet, but Sasho Andreev adds the drive and 2-1. The man from Bulgaria in the lead. And you can see a bit of disappointment in Samusha there. He's not happy with how that went. But you also can see that he's not full on yet. I don't think he's panicked. But he's just a little annoyed at himself.
Because in his last match, that Kazakhstan guy, he was a top roller.
Yeah.
So this happened all the time.
Yeah.
So I think he's still fine with this.
The thing is, Sasho's got such a short forearm that, like, you lose your wrist to someone that compact. It's so hard to pull through center. It's like when I train with Lockie. If I go wrist back and he's there, it's like, oh,
it's too tough, eh?
Yeah. When someone's got short and that much power, and Sasho is so compact that you don't want to be there against Sasha. You really want to force that hook against Sasha.
Yeah, like a
for
guy with a
submission.
longer arm, you use a longer steel pipe. You can
Yeah.
bend that easily.
Yeah.
But the
Shorter
shorter
arm,
the
you're
pipe,
like, what the
the
hell?
harder.
Guys, the score is 2-1. Sasha Andreev, your leader currently.
We're gonna get something to drink.
In the fridge out in the back veranda, man.
Okay.
Near the training table. I'm still good. I got a fresh one.
Can I take your cup?
Thank you, sir. Yes. Thank you very much. Legend. Alrighty, so it'll be interesting to see Samusha. Can he make a comeback from here? Just have a look at the chat. What's going on? What everyone's opinion is. Where are you at the moment, guys? What is your gut feel from here? Who's going to run away with it? At the moment, it is Sasha Andreev up 2-1. It is a best of 7, so it's a long way. People want Barbora versus Derek Smith. Interesting one. Yeah, Barbora looking like the Levan signature of the female arm wrestler as well. Travis versus Sergey. It was one-way ticket to the Sergey party. Not good for the Travis comeback. But anyway, back to the action here because this is the world title match right now, and Sasha Andreev is in the lead 2-1 over David Samusha. Very interesting exchanges so far. 2 hook battles followed by a top roll battle. And David Samusha with the hand control, Sasha Andreev with the arm control. But in the second round, it was very interesting that Samusha outlasted Sasha Andreev. Now, Sasha Andreev got the straps. This time, Samusha is going to do everything he can to prevent the straps. Here we go, the ready go about to happen. No, I get it wrong. I thought David Samusha was going to really try to not allow the slip, but Samusha actually voluntarily slipped. Off to the straps we go.
It's cold out there.
It's cold? What's on for you this week, man? Training-wise, you got anything interesting?
Well, I got my new table and all that
Oh,
stuff.
nice.
So, yeah, that pulley system is amazing, eh?
It's a game changer.
I'm becoming a monster now. End of the story. It's
Very
awesome.
nice.
Because now I can use my cupping handle.
Yep.
So I'm using the multi-spinner.
Yep.
The one you gave me.
Yep.
So I can use it for my, I don't
Beautiful.
know, for this.
Yep.
And this. So yeah, it's awesome. And the angle is beautiful. So I don't have to change 10,000 different stuff. So my table is positioned at one spot. But I still have my regional pulley system over there that I'm going to use for parallel pronation or side pressure and all that.
So it's easy, quick transitions.
Yes.
Everything. Beautiful. All right, guys, we are strapped up, set to go. Round number 4. It's 2-1. Sasha Andreev in the lead at the moment. Let's see if Samusha can force the hook. Last time, Sasha Andreev got the top roll away in the straps. This time, it's buckle side, and you can see the energy from Samusha is very forward. He does not want that wrist to go against it. It looks like Sasha will hunt it. He's going to potentially try to get that top roll away. Do or die here for Samusha. World title on the line. We've seen him fight back before. Can he do it again? I think he's going to get the hook set this time.
Yeah,
It just looks like he's going to get it, doesn't
That
it?
buckle side, yeah, 100%.
Here we go. And
Ooh.
no, there we go. Sasha gets the wrist back, but this time it's top roll defense from Sasha. The wrist goes back on the B side, but now he starts to surge, starts to regroup and reclimb, and Samusha in trouble. Opening up, his hand is back, but Sasha still unable to pin. Dead wrist defense from Samusha, which is incredibly impressive against someone with the leverage of Sasha Andreev. Trying to find a way to gas the bicep of Sasha with his wrist back is David Samusha. Hasn't yet fully committed to a flop press offense, just testing at the moment. Testing as Sasha tries to go offense. You can see Sasha's bicep is starting to hit its limit.
Yeah, there we go.
It's starting to hit its limit. Here comes David Samusha. Flop presses.
So calm, eh?
The flop press. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow.
It's amazing.
Samusha just dead wrist defends and outlasts the bicep of Sasha Andreev. Ends up returning to his own hook and pinning Sasha as the bicep gasses.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Samusha's amazing.
He stays so patient over here. Eh?
Doing that dead wrist defense against Sasha is phenomenal. Goodness me. This is an 85 kilo world title, Bane. To answer your question, brother. Wow, wait. Now, Samusha is making it really hard to predict his last 2 matches have been like this, where we've thought, yeah, yeah, he's got it. Oh, he's lost it. He's got it. He's lost it. Right now, you say he's got it again.
Yeah.
But like it wouldn't surprise me if Sasha wins this round now.
Yeah.
Sasha with the top roll, but now Sasha's biceps in trouble, isn't it? What's gassed on Samusha? His hand.
And definitely. Yes.
So if Sasha goes back to the hook now, is Samusha's hand vulnerable? It should be. I think that's what I want to see. Go into the hook. Let's see what happens there, gents.
But there's a reason why Sasha is not hooking anymore.
With his biceps gassed.
So you think he'll go for the hook?
No, I think he'll go for the top roll. But I think Samusha will win it if Sasha goes the top roll. I think I just for the cool factor of knowing what would happen, I want to see him go back into a hook now. Because right now Samusha's hand's gassed and Sasha's biceps gassed.
Stuff.
Which totally reverses the role of their original hooking ratios. Because now Sasha would be dominant in the hook in the hand, and Samusha would be dominant in the hook on the arm, which is a complete role reversal. That's why I want to see it. Look, we might get it. We might get it. They're both setting up like as if they're going to potentially drop into a hook. Sasha's kind of flirting in a mid neutral grip where he could go either way, but Samusha looks like he's willing to hook. 2-2 in this best of 7 for the world title. David Samusha looking for, I think, his 9th world title in a row.
Amazing.
Yeah, he's been at almost every East vs West, and he's been the world champion from the get-go. He's made a home of Istanbul, that's for sure. Here we go, round number 5. Oh, early start, but they're calling the early start on Samusha, but it was like a balked accidental start from Samusha. Sasha and Dre have said, all right, I'll take your hand then. And Samusha's somewhat lucky to be allowed the restart. When you jump early yourself and it ends up backfiring, you then look over the ref and like, hey. And you're like,
sorry.
Yeah, so you're like, please let me restart. But it's like, hang on, you were the one who broke the rules. Why should
that's me. Yeah.
That's exactly what happened then. Samusha went early and it cost him. It actually backfired. But anyway, referee's giving him the restart and just the warning. But Sasha would have been happy to play on. Here we go. Sasha gets the warning this time. He's going early. He can sense that the hand... Interesting level of exhaustion there. I don't know if you picked up on that then, but Sasha, nonchalantly was disappointed in his own early start, but the way he kind of acknowledged it and walked away, he had that energy about him, like he's running low on central nervous system fuel. I feel like he's in conserve energy mode. Even though the sweat's not pouring off their heads, these guys putting in huge effort, and 7 rounds of long battles is a big deal. Oh, and Samusha. What was that? Ugly. Samusha doing an Oleg Petrenko in the first round there, trying to flop slip. Sasha catching the thumb, and Samusha elbow fouling. Look, Samusha can get the slip by just letting Sasha top rolling. He doesn't need to do that. Just hold on, let Sasha top roll, and then let go. Anyway, signs from both guys. They are fatigued, and they are doubting components of their game.
Yeah. And it's evident that Samusha's hand is done.
Yeah, Samusha's hand's gone. But he has an arm. He's got to recognize that the bicep is gone in Sasha, and he's got to not panic. But the longer a setup goes, because a setup fatigues your hand more. So these setups would be feeling horrible for Samusha. He'd be feeling like, I have nothing here. That's why he's inclined to flop slip. But he's got to remember that Sasha's arm is more gone as well. He's got to trust that it's okay to let Sasha top roll because he's not going to get through. All right, here we go. Ref script, thumbs it down. Being closed. Sasha being closed first.
That means it's going for the flop.
You better not flop. Just hold on for a moment. That's better. Hold on, and now I'll go. Cameras. Sasho's cut off the flop slip. Sasho in a great position here. Outside of straps, he's got the wrist busted back, but he's low enough that Samusha can't get the flop slip. But Samusha, they're going to give that strap. They're going to give that strap. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, center table strap. Correct call there. Yeah, it was borderline for Samusha. He was almost in trouble. Sasho put the offensive surge on,
and luckily, so he.
Yeah. That hurts your wrist. That stuff.
Oh yeah.
It does. It adds up.
Wednesday night on training, Lockie did it with me.
Yep.
Just went for the floor.
Yeah.
But it's just like it's gone, eh?
Yeah.
But I can't do that.
I have to tell you a funny story that just reminded me. I went to the doctor yesterday, right? To get a referral. I want to get my shoulder scanned. And the GP, it wasn't my usual GP. My usual GP was sick. So I got this random dude that I've never met before. I'm explaining to him I'm an arm wrestler, where my other doc knows. Anyway, he was trying to make sense of all that different things. And he's assessing my shoulder. And yeah, no worries. Then he wanted to assess my bicep. And he said, here, hold my hand. And he kind of grabbed my hand like we're handshaking. And he went to pronate against me. And he said, just try to resist it. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, and he couldn't move it. And he's like, what the hell? He's like, geez, you're strong. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's kind of the thing I do. But he's like, does that hurt? And I'm like, no, that doesn't hurt.
All day.
So he's like a 55-year-old old man trying to pronate through me, and I'm like, and the thing was, yeah, he told me resist it. I'm like, okay, I'll resist it.
Yes, I went it Thursday.
It was fun. It was really fun. And he ended up saying, "Oh, sorry, the start is away, guys." And Sasha and Dre with the hand control. We're back into a similar position. Wrist is back on David Samusha, but center table is being maintained. Offensive drive now. Sasha gets close within about an inch and a half of a pin. Samusha redlining, holding on. But Sasho's bicep is starting to fatigue. Samusha now, you can look at the eyes of Samusha. He's checking on Sasho's fatigue level. He's making sure, he's trying to be patient. Sasho, oh, here we go. Sasho playing a very, oh, hang on. All right. Sorry. I can't see what's going on. Samusha's calling for 2 fouls on Sasha there. Let's see what the referees call. I think that might be the case. They're going to review something. But, I loved what happened then. Both guys are playing an endurance game, and they're both foxing each other.
Because the thing is, Sasha is coming back purposely.
Yes.
Because David doesn't have anything in the center table.
Yes. And did you see what Sasha did as well? And this is why Samusha was checking the eyes of Sasha, reading whether he was bluffing or Sasha was absolutely bluffing on his fatigue level. Sasha came back to center and pretended to be more fatigued than he really was, and then surprised Samusha with and it almost got through. So they're at a level now where their peak force is doing this. It's going down and down and down and down and down and down and down, and we're seeing traps and dead spaces and deception now coming, which is really cool. And it's still only 2-2. So these guys are going to get even more and more and more fatigued. By the end of this match, we're gonna see we might see some extreme positions, and it's gonna look so crazy, but it's gonna be completely safe because their fatigue level's so high. Like we might see Samusha looking like Jerry Cadorette by the end of this, and we might see Sasha and Dave doing all sorts of funky stuff. Like
by now we can say Sasha's gonna stick with the top roll.
It does appear that it's now top roll v dead wrist press. The shortest top roller in the world, Sasha Andreev, right now. Riekerd, are you from PTA or Josie?
Voldriuk.
He's from Voldriuk.
Vol Triangle.
Vol Triangle?
Yeah.
What is PTA in Josie? Is that like a state or something?
Pretoria and Johannesburg.
Okay. Yes. All right, here we go. Round number 5. Let's see it return to that common shape. It's going to happen. There it is. Top roll, V flop. Flop the fence V, a climbing top roll. Sasha Andreev trying to already regroup and climb. You can see both guys are straight.
Check that bicep.
Yeah, look at that pop. They're straight into conservation mode. Both guys not rushing for pins. Sasha now surging, but he gets within an inch every time. And every time he gets to that inch and fails, the bicep accumulates fatigue. Samusha looking solid, staying. Now he's testing out an offense, but at the moment, Sasha looking like he's got the edge slightly on fatigue. But the stop, look at that. The stop is getting higher and higher. Samusha's stop is now 3 inches above the pad. Sasha Andreev is going to end up in an open arm top roll here, and Samusha's going to flop press him. This is going to be a king's move from Sasha Andreev. Come on, I want to see Sasha king's move. What was that? Big elbow foul.
Winner.
They're going to call that a win.
David, because that's 2 fouls. Should be a winner.
Okay, yeah, that's all right. Elbow foul, Sasha, and yes, winner, chicken dinner. So, was that a tactical get out of jail? I'm willing to take the loss foul from Sasha.
Because David went up and he went to surge, and I think just in the surge he gave it his everything, and unfortunately, his elbow went.
Yep. Yeah.
Or he went for it.
Let's have a look at the replay. Here it is right now.
He went for the bump and his bicep opened up.
Yeah, I think it was accidental, as you said. It was as Samusha retreated to center, Sasha went for everything, and just in exhaustion, he kind of just fell off the side of the pad, didn't he? So there we go. But
this is a tough match, eh?
It is. So it's now 3-2 Samusha, and he's coming home with a wet sail.
So now I want to ask you something. How can you not say David Samusha is a contender for the greatest arm wrestler of all time? Yes, I understand. It's amazing. This is something in its own category.
Well, it brings up the conversation of, can a weight category puller be considered the best of all time?
Yeah, but I know I'm talking.
Yeah. Well, you have to like I had Sasha as a favorite tonight. If Samusha wins this next round, yeah, he is. He's one of the greatest arm wrestlers of all time. He's now in the realms of, like, once he's retired, people will look back at Samusha like they do Cobra Rhodes, like they do Alan Fisher, like they do Engen Terzi.
You have to.
You have to. Samusha's now.
I think the only problem is he's not a social media star like Devin.
Yes, he's
unfortunately
he's not. Yeah, he's a quiet guy,
and he doesn't speak English as well, or does he?
Little, I think. From memory, I mean, I've met the dude, and we didn't have huge conversations, but we had like real basic conversations. Oh, but look, Sasha's fighting back. That's going to be a foul on who?
David.
They're fouling Sasha.
Oh, okay.
What for?
Not sure. But yeah, he's an amazing arm wrestler, David.
Yeah, and like the question of, can a weight category puller be considered the best of all time? Unfortunately for weight category pullers, I don't think they ever can achieve the GOAT status. But they can achieve you can say a pound for pound GOAT, or you can say a weight category GOAT. But Samusha's not a weight category GOAT yet. That's probably Engen Terzi, weight category GOAT. Engen's, I don't know Engen's stats accurately, but I know he's won world titles in more weight categories than anyone else. He's done it from 55 kilos all the way to 90 kilos.
Okay, fair enough.
In every single one of them, and many, many, many times. So, but Samusha doing 9 title defenses in a row.
It's crazy.
Every style that he comes up against him, he's found a way to beat it. So, yeah. And to be honest, he's done it when he was the underdog in a bunch of them too. So that's even bigger credit.
Let's see what we can get.
There's a nickname proposal for you there from Tall Paul Hutchins. He wants you to be called the Dude. Anyway, we are away again, and Sasha Andreev has more than hand control. It's not Samusha's flop press is now on the forearm of Sasha Andreev. And Sasha Andreev is not allowing the slip. Samusha's trying to go low, but Andreev has cut it off. But the side pressure is lacking there, and Samusha now just drives down and gets a slip. If they award that a win to Samusha, that'll be terrible. They better not do it. It has to be a strap.
Yeah, perfect. Great call. Woo! That's a nice call.
There was a big part of me that was nervous that the referees were going to kill this match with a call. But correct call made, and strap it is. Samusha end up driving down.
For once in this match, let's go with Sasha. Because 3-3 would be cool, eh?
Oh, yeah. I want the silver bullet. The silver bullet would be amazing. Joe Biden says, I rate Dave Patton ahead of Engen for GOAT talks in weight categories. I don't know Dave's story enough but I know John Brzenk speaks incredibly highly of Dave Patton. Yeah, I don't know enough. Don't know enough about that. But there are studs out there in the lightweight categories that have done phenomenal things. And I always look over at like mixed martial arts and look at how Conor McGregor made. He was the most famous fighter at it, and he was doing it at 60 kilos or something. So a lightweight guy can do it. All it takes is them, like you said, Samusha's a quiet guy, so
he's exposure.
If someone is as dominant as Samusha with a mouth like Travis at a weight category, they would still be that'd be the most entertaining. They would be the perfect they would be the most watched arm wrestler. It wouldn't matter that you're 60 kilos. If you were as dominant as Samusha but you had a mouth like Travis, you'd be the most famous arm wrestler in the world. You would. Anyway, here we go. We are one round away. We're strapped up. Samusha is one win away from retaining the world title. Sasha Andreeva looking for the comeback. Wrist goes back. We're in that familiar position. Sasha Andreeva with the top roll. Samusha with the dead wrist defense. Sasha Andreeva going on a more consistent squeezing approach to attack this time. No hits. He's just squeezing, and Samusha is holding it off 1 inch away from the victory. Sasha Andreeva unable to get any down pressure on at the moment. Samusha withstanding that attack. Sasha retreats to center. Now Samusha starts this game. We've seen it before. He's looking at the eyes. He's nodding. He's nodding. He feels like it's done. Samusha now starts to go on the attack, but Sasha starts to hit. He's not giving up. Sasha now comes into the hook. Here we go. This is different. Sasha has gone into the hook, and that's changed things, but it's changed things for the better if your name's David Samusha. Samusha, your world champion once again. I like that little change.
Who's next?
Oh, I don't know who's next. Doesn't matter. No one's going to touch him at the moment at 85. Who is next at 85? Who do you give Samusha next at 85? Who do you, like? I don't know.
I would like to see that tall guy.
I think he's too heavy. I think he's like 95.
Okay. I think a longer guy, maybe. But he's.
But who? You need to be good enough. You need to be good enough. Like you're talking like Tom Holland is an 85 kilo tall guy, but is he good enough? I don't think so. I don't think he's good enough to face David Samusha. But he's like anatomically, he's kind of fits the mold of what you're talking about. But Samusha's. This was his hardest match that he's had,
100%, yes.
and he's just done it. Wow. In impressive fashion, like I said, for someone as short as Sasha to take his wrist and to be able to dead wrist defend against someone with levers that short is wild. Like makes me feel like when I've tested that position out with Lachlan, how absurdly wrong it feels biomechanically. Yeah, and that's what he just did. Samusha is unstoppable. Yeah, good. That's his nickname. Unstoppable Samusha.
Yeah.
David Unstoppable Samusha. Absolutely. That's the nickname for that man right there. Good job, Lloyd. I'll give you credit. I'll remember the name Lloyd whenever I think of David Unstoppable Samusha. So Alexander asked, did Samusha pin Sasha or was there a second foul? What happened? Now Samusha...
Third round.
There was one round where Sasha lost on fouls.
That's a third round.
Yeah, but every other one, Samusha pinned him. So, I mean, there was no like the right man won. There was no referee call that caused Samusha to get an advantage. The endurance battle was won by Samusha in impressive fashion. To be honest, impressive fashion. Sasha came out of the blocks, took the first round with superior side pressure. But second round was great, patient hooking Samusha. Then we saw a big change of tactics where when top roll and Sasha did get a 2-1 lead by surprise top roll and straps, taking Samusha's wrist, getting the pin. But then Samusha showed that, okay, you take my wrist, I'll dig in, and outlasted him there. And all the options were gone for Sasha. I like that Sasha did go back to the hook in that last round.
Really cool.
It looked for a moment like, hang on, Sasha might have more here.
The bicep was just
the bicep was empty. bicep was empty. I don't know who you give Sasha. In the chat, guys, who do we give David Samusha next? Who in the world can make 85 kilos that can challenge that man?
That would actually be cool if England Tizzy.
You think Engen's, unfortunately,
it's a long way.
Unfortunately, he's just too old, too beat up, his body's breaking down and injured. And
But just imagine, what do you think? A prime England Tizzy versus David Samusha.
yeah, it's wild. I mean, Engen's a nasty top roller, real nasty top roller. But Samusha's just showed that he can lose his wrist and still never die. So, but Engen's someone who what Sasha doesn't have is the ability to go from a top roller to a press. Engen certainly does have that,
And you as well.
but Engen doesn't have the bicep strength of Sasha. Sasha more compact, more bicep strength than Engen, but I don't
Engen
know.
has more pronation.
I would feel like if in that dream matchup, if you could put them both, or prime Engen against this current Samusha, I feel like Engen would be a touch ahead.
Okay.
But I don't know. Maybe that's just I always go on the side of the nostalgic old guys. I don't know.
Greatness.
Yeah. I like the greats staying great, but
That's what it is.
it's
It's like this boxing fight with Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. It's silly.
Yeah.
It's truly silly.
Okay, there's a couple of names there. Rustam Babayev could make 85. Yep. Maybe Zoloev could be good. Yeah, they're decent options, but again, like Zoloev's inferior to Sasha in a hook sense. And so yeah. Where Babayev has speed, but again, Engen's not beating Samusha. Not in his current form. Marius. Look, Arakli, but Arakli's so driven on getting heavier and bigger. Arakli's 95 to 105. Arakli could make 85, I'm sure. And that would be a match, but there's no reason for Arakli to head south. He wants to take out Devon and people like that, and the way he beat Prudnik tonight, yeah. Like this current Arakli versus this Samusha, you'd have to have Arakli as the favorite.
Yeah, 100% yes.
But with the size
sure.
difference, yeah.
I was thinking, Arakli's bicep is 10 times stronger than Sasha's bicep.
Yeah.
I reckon kills his body weight. More than his body weight for reps.
Tall Paul wants RVJ at 85 kilos. Yeah, RVJ is he's one of those guys that, yeah, he has so much genetic potential. But
Where is he at this stage? He's having a match now soon as well, I think. Isn't it?
I don't know if he is or not. He had matches, but lost they got cancelled or whatever. Hey, Kevin's in with another super chat. You're the man, Kevin. Says Samusha is 3-time WAF champion, 2 times Lottie champion, and now 10-time East West champion. That's a resume.
Crazy.
That's 15 years of dominance in respective tournaments, at least.
Ooh,
At least.
10 times East versus West champion. 10 times.
Sorry, that's not
That's
15 years.
incredible, eh?
He's done. It's been more than one East West a year. He's probably East West is 3.5 years old. So, yeah. But the fact he's the only man undefeated in East West.
Here we go with the
Vitaly Morozov.
the main card.
Kevin, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Really do. Guys, we are here at the final stage of the Tour de France / East West 13. So I'm getting tired. Starting to do crazy things in my head. With 309 of you guys watching, 221 likes.
Nice.
Good stuff. Guys, if you've been here all night, thank you so much for all your support. If you're just tuning in now to catch the ending, come at the pointy end. The main event is about to happen. Appreciate all of you guys. It's always fun doing this. Yeah, all your likes and shares, they help us do what we do. So good stuff. Seeing questions come in for you, Riekerd. What do we got? I saw Riekerd. Is Riekerd going to pull Worlds? WAF. Worlds. Riekerd.
I would love to. I would love to, but definitely not this year. Definitely not
Well,
this year.
as in not 2024. It's already done.
Okay.
2025. You got to qualify this year, which means
No,
you
so no,
the
probably 2026.
the problem is Riekerd is going to be out of the country. You're going to go home to South Africa, visit family and whatnot during the time that nationals would be on. But there's no reason why you still can't get a ticket to WAF 2025. I think if you want it, so you just gotta express that interest.
See, there's this other promotion called AWE.
Yep.
It's a really cool promotion. I don't know if you heard of them, but I'm waiting for them. I think they have something organized.
Yeah. I gotcha. Yeah. Well, we do. Yeah, AWE in October. We have another Grand Prix.
First defense.
First defense. This guy here, he's got his first defense. We're bringing some names that'll make it interesting. Have you heard all the names that are coming? Okay.
You don't have to tell me.
No.
You better tell me, please.
Well, one of the names is the man you mentioned tonight that was scary. So
Chainsaw.
No.
Chainsaw.
Chainsaw. There we go. The chainsaw.
That's scary.
No. You mentioned his top roll was scary.
India.
Yeah. Mazahir's coming.
Oh shit.
Mazahir's coming. He's in the
Is he coming definitely?
Yes, yeah, he's definitely coming. Definitely coming. Mazahir's in the AWE Grand Prix. So that's cool. That's cool. And he's a great tournament puller too. Like I beat him in a super match, but don't forget he flash pinned me round one. So like in a tournament setting, he is a very dangerous dude. Like if I get him in the draw, I think I know where I'm going straight away. Low grip, but when you've never touched his hand for the first time, it is dangerous.
The thing is, it's cool to see you versus other guys because my first grip up with Gunther's,
yep,
I exactly knew what I was going to do.
Yep, because
you don't
you'd
try
seen
to
the
top
data
roll.
from me.
Yes,
yeah,
you don't try to top roll.
You don't try to top roll with this.
That's stupid.
Yeah.
So, if you have a good top roll, it's okay.
Yeah.
But I didn't trust my top roll enough, so.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Reflection.
Yeah. All right, guys, here we go. Main
go.
event is on. We've got Jigsaw Hutchins refereeing for the main event. Love that. My favorite referee, Jigsaw Hutchins. If you're wondering why, he looks like Todd Hutchins and a combination of Todd Hutchins and the murderer named as Jigsaw in the movie Saw. That's what's going on with Jigsaw Hutchins. But anyway, Jigsaw Hutchins is your referee, and he's sending it to ref script like a boss does. He's not mucking around. You don't muck around with Jigsaw Hutchins. That's what we've learned. He's got that look. He dead set looks so much like the murderer.
This is good. A confident ref. That's the best thing you can ask for. Eh?
Yeah. And so, best of five.
Confident and sensible ref.
Yep. Best of five. That's going to help what we think is the early rounds favorite, Vitaly Lelettin. But Morozov, you have to say he's got the stronger arm if you can get it arm on arm. Vitaly's going to hunt that wrist big time. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, a lot of early movement there, big explosive movement from Adam Morozov. He had no desire to hold on to Vitaly Lelettin and just got out of dodge of Vitaly Lelettin.
That's a solid hit, eh?
Vitaly Lelettin just kind of stayed at center and just went, oh, okay. And into the strap we go. Hard not to see Morozov's wrist getting cracked here, isn't it?
It's basically impossible because I can't see him forcing the hook.
Yeah. Do if you're Morozov, what direction do you go? What your first surge in the strap? Where are you pulling? Back, sideways, coming forward.
It's tough with the tongue, eh? It's so tough.
I feel like I'd try to do what Dave Chafee did when Dave Chafee beat him. Side pressure and top roll as hard as you can until your wrist cracks and then defend with your wrist back. If you can withstand it.
That's probably the best, eh?
There's not much else you can do. If you come forward straight from the go, it's so much side pressure in the hit. But here we go. The straps are on, the ref script's going down. There's the start, flash pin, Vitaly Lelettin. Morozov tried to curl him in and supinated, tried to use his wrist flexion, and Vitaly Lelettin eats that for breakfast.
Yeah. That long lever makes it really easy for him.
What is that question, bro? Why you have only one
Spectators.
Oh, you're on Twitch. That's why. Because I don't do anything on Twitch other than these. So I don't know. I've never tried to grow anything on Twitch, so I don't even know how to do it on Twitch, but I have a Twitch account. So thank you for being the only spectator on Twitch. Welcome. We got 311 of them on YouTube though, so we're going all right. But yeah, the difference there, you can see Snurg says the difference. So Morozov just tested out trying to curl him in. Like, he didn't commit shoulder, he just used hand, and that's not sufficient. He's got to be braver than that. He's either got to commit shoulder if he's coming forward, which is scary against Vitali, or he's got to do what Dave did, top roll like his life depended on it, try to keep his hand for as long as he can, and when it goes, then dead wrist defend. That's the true only path for Morozov. Yeah, like that. Oh, that looks painful. The old
Vitali just grips him.
Vitali grips your fingers and says, "Come here."
That match with Ernest Gasparini was so tough to look. Or to watch, sorry.
Yeah. Oh man, okay. Roger says he loves to see the live commentary on Twitch. Appreciate it. Oh look, we got a few spectators. We got two. Look, we got Roger, we got Malagal, we got Spillo. You guys are having a great party over there on Twitch. Thank you. 3 of them.
Nice.
All right, strap going on round 2. Buckle side this time on Vitali Laletin, so slight help from Morozov, but Morozov's still searching for the right tactic at the moment. The longer that searching game goes on, the easier it's going to be for Vitali to get clean wins. Morozov's got to find the lane this round. He can't muck around any longer.
Well, he's going for the top roll.
He's got to go for the top roll. He's got to go for the top roll. Top roll as hard as he can, like as if he's trying to get hand control. That's the only way. Against Vitali Laletin, if you voluntarily give it away, he's going to have too much side pressure. You've got to, even though you know you're going to lose the hand control, you still got to fight for it as though you want to win it. Because that actually reduces the side pressure and the bicep potential of Vitali. And then when you get to dead wrist defense, it actually works. All right. Vitali Laletin trying to make the statement that he wants to be the man to come for Levan. Here we go. Round number 2. Hands being closed. Flash pin Laletin. Oh, goodness me. Morozov puts in a pleader. Jigsaw Hutchins. Jigsaw Hutchins says no. That is a win. Can't get one past Jigsaw.
Tough times.
Wow, this is very dominant so far. There's no indications that it's going to be anything other than a 3-0 flash pin. No inroads being made by Morozov yet. People talking about Devin commentating at the moment. They're saying his voice is quivering watching Vitali. Vitali is a problem for Devin, for sure. The lever length, Devin's best weapon is protecting height. The lever length of Vitali, Devin's best weapon doesn't seem to have its same degree of effectiveness all of a sudden. Vitali Laletin, 6 foot a million, whatever he is. He's big. Morozov now, he's going to look for something out of straps, I feel here. He's paying attention to the referee like he's going to try and attack out of straps. He doesn't want to do the same thing over, so we're going to see something slightly different. Slightly lower grip. He's gone knuckles up. He's going to try to, I feel like he's going to try to shoot a fast hook. I don't think he's brave enough to come forward yet, but he's going to, I feel like he's going to try to hold on and get something different. Vitali Laletin hitting the same thing. Top roll. There's, yep. He tried what I thought he was going to do, but Vitali Laletin steamrolls it. And it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, 3-0. It is over. Vitali Laletin.
Great champion.
Dominant. Was that more dominant than Hutchins?
Yes, 100%. This was too quick. This is probably a 5-minute match.
Yeah. 3-0, Vitali Laletin over Morozov, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it the full recap. I'm sure they'll do a replay, but I'm going to tell you guys about the recap anyway. So I'll go through the recap a little slower than I did last time, just so you get the full story. Started off with Tom Rositz. Okay, Latvia's Tom Rositz stud, left arm killer, fairly new to the scene. Really, really good arm wrestler. Tom Rositz beat Adam Tarasenko 3-0. There was one round where Adam got an open arm top roll in. It looked kind of like there was maybe hope, but ultimately Tom way too strong. Next, Carolina Peterson against Olga Turpilova. Carolina 3-0. However, really good fight. In round two, Olga dead wrist defense lasted a long time, about a minute, and Carolina Peterson had to get really creative and dig deep to get the win. Zurab Tabrizi against Petro Manharat. Petro Manharat 3-0, too strong. Zurab looked like he wasn't himself. He looked like he was spooked by the return. Obviously, the broken arm history for him. We saw no shoulder commitment from him. It was all just hand-based hooking, and Petro Manharat just casually pinning Zurab 3-0. So a hard day for Zurab, but we all felt for him because you could see that he just wasn't himself. And it's going to take a while for him to get that confidence back. Then we had Adam Rosinski of the USA up against Russia's Vladimir Morov. And Morov, most unassuming looking dude on the night, looked so casual, like you saw him walking down the street, you'd bet, oh yeah, I could smoke that dude. But no, Vladimir Morov smoked Adam Rosinski 3-0. Incredible drag hooking performance, very good. Ibrahim Sagov then beat Chance Shaw 3-0, holding on to Chance Shaw out of straps, which is a big achievement. Not many people can do that. He did it, and he did it in style, 3-0. Dimitrina Petrova, 4-2 over Akane Takana from Japan. So Bulgaria versus Japan. That was Bulgaria's 60-kilo WAF champ up against the Japanese 55-kilo WAF champ. Great match. Takanaka was leading early. Good side pressure, was getting pins. But Dimitrina, she used everything. Restarts, slips, fouls, and she found her way back in the match, frustrating her opponent out of it and ending up with a great high hook position and controlling the rotation, winning 4-2. Then the professor, Betkili Oniani, up against Adam Tainov on the left arm. Oniani looked like a savage, didn't he?
Crazy.
Absolute savage. What he did to Adam Tainov. There was one round where, he lost his wrist, fully supinated wrist back, and then just says, guess what? And just reverses Adam Tainov. Can opens him from a crazy position. Wins 4-1. Tainov did get a sneaky press in when Oniani was one round away, and it was kind of just a cheeky, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, you pressed me. Clever boy kind of thing.
Yeah. Gave him the smile as well.
Yeah, gave him the smile. But Oniani looked phenomenal. Barbora, of course, against Egil Vodkud. Barbora, the Lavan of women's arm wrestling. Way, way, way too much. Big power difference. Nothing Egil Vodkud could do. Barbora is just another level. Daniel Prokopchuk against Bojdar Simonov, 3-0. Prokopchuk looked in complete control. A bit of a shoulder injury, perhaps, in one of the early rounds from Simonov, but it was one-way traffic. Daniel Prokopchuk looking very impressive. Hutchins then came in and wrecked Kostadinov. Almost as quickly as Vitaly Letin just beat Morozov, Hutchins just pulled through Kostadinov in a hook like it was nothing, one after the other. Really clinical. In, out, done, see you later, Hutchins. Hutchins now books himself a match with Oleg Petrenko, who is the current world champ now after what we saw come on up. Then we had Prudnik against Irakli, 3-0 Irakli. Very impressive performance. Outstanding back pressure. Way too much. Flash pins when it was top roll v top roll. Prudnik in the straps tried to get a little bit of value, but ultimately the power gap was too significant. Irakli confident, calm, and dominant win. Disappointment of the night for me was the next match. It was the match I was hoping for most. Travis Bagent up against Sergei Kalanchenko. For all the people that are Travis Bagent fans, myself included, we were all hopeful of the return of Travis being in all his glory, but Sergei Kalanchenko was way too good. Yeah, Travis couldn't get the strap. Sergei took height. Sergei held on. Sergei pinned Travis quite comfortably. Travis, for all his excellence in the past, couldn't reignite that same level. So well done, Sergei. What will that mean for Travis and his comeback? Who knows? Who knows?
Hopefully he stays motivated.
Yeah. Then we had a 105 kilo world title match, Oleg Petrenko, that is, of Ukraine, up against David Dadakan. And Oleg Petrenko looking phenomenal. After a nervous start in the first round where he tried to flop slip and it looked like Dadakan was going to be dominant, Petrenko, he found his confidence, backed himself, and discovered that he was actually very dominant. And it was Oleg Petrenko who wins 4-0 over David Dadakan in a very impressive match. Now, David Unstoppable Samusha takes his 10th East vs. West world title against Sasha Andreev. Very impressive performance. 4-2, he wins over Sasha. You probably all just saw it. Sasha Andreev taking the early round. Samusha fighting back, equalizing 1-1. Then Sasha changing to the top role for the rest of the night. It worked at first. Sasha did lead 2-1, but then Samusha ground his way back with a flop wrist defense, ultimately flop pressing through Sasha, which was a very impressive performance. And then we've just seen Vitaly Letin wipe the floor with Morozov. Not much to say other than 3 flash pins.
Yeah. Wiped him.
Wiped him. Wiped him. Very good. And that's it. That's the recap, guys. Very good.
Well, that was actually that's a pretty interesting card, eh?
It wasn't too bad. Tall Paul says easy peasy day. There we go. Mesmer says, man, Riekerd is so promising. I want to see him rise to the top. You got a lot of people, you got a lot of fans, which is it's cool to see.
It's really cool to see. I can't believe it. Thank you guys so much for all the support.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Lots to come in the Riekerd camp for sure. For sure. Guys, we will wrap it up. Unless you've got any burning questions, now is your last call. You're still 305 of you there. So if you have a question for Riekerd, you can ask me questions anytime. But if you've got a question for Riekerd, now's your last chance. So I'll give you 30 seconds to type a good question to Riekerd. Otherwise, I'm going to kill the feed. So, because we've been on for 5 hours and 41 minutes. Riekerd hasn't slept. Yeah. The sun's already up now, I think. What is it, 8 o'clock? I can't see the time from here.
Yeah, 10 past 8.
10 past 8. All right. Do you ever... here they come. Here are the questions. Do you ever think you and Riekerd would pull in a super match? Hell no. No. Not now. Like, there was a time about a year ago where we could have had a super match when I could still be Tricky Bastard.
We'll probably get each other in a tournament.
Yeah, there's a good chance we'll meet in a tournament at some stage. But super match, no, there's no point in the super match, especially with the weight difference now. My power level is it's not even close. I can't move the dude a millimeter from center. I'm under no illusions. What else? Riekerd, please up more content on your channel.
No problem. I'll work on that.
Good stuff. Riekerd, will you try to train for the 105 kilo title?
Yo, that would be cool, eh? Imagine me on 105.
You'd be pretty shredded at 105, man. What's your weight right now?
122. Do you have a scale?
Upstairs, I do. 122.
Yeah.
122.
I'll be so hungry, eh?
Oh, man, yeah. Yeah. I don't think you need to ever go that low. 115 is low enough for you. What's Riekerd's biggest motivator? This is a philosophical question.
Inspiring others.
Very good. You've got a younger brother that looks up to you a lot.
Yeah, it's just to receive a message from a random guy on social media, just saying that I'm an inspiration. It just tells me that I'm doing something right, and it motivates me to just keep on going and improve myself.
Nice. Good stuff. Yeah, and Riekerd versus Schoolboy. That is the match that I think should happen. A lot of people think should happen. You're keen for it if you'll accept it, aren't you?
I'm happy with it.
Yeah.
I would love it.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I think if we all beat the drum loud enough towards Core Sports, then look, Core Sports are happy for that match. They're willing for it. It's just his Schoolboy willing to take the risk on losing to this man here, Riekerd Bornman. But anyway, I think it should happen. I think that's a good one. And there is the Drew24 giving Riekerd Bornman's YouTube channel a plug. Thank you, Drew24, for your never-ending and tireless service in the chats. Drew24 is in the recovery room at hospital. Has just had his appendix taken out. So well done. Thank you, Drew24, for that amazing service. Hope you recover really well, man, and get a nice, relaxing day with people looking after you in the hospital. But Riekerd versus Levan is definitely in the future, according to Crow Arm Wrestling.
No.
Yeah, well, we won't go there yet. Maybe if Levan's still arm wrestling and you've fulfilled all of your Matrix Neo potential, which Rickard's never seen the Matrix. He's going to go and watch the Matrix this week,
Yes,
and he's to discover why we call him Neo. Well, when you watch the Matrix, and then you remember back to people saying you versus Levan in the future, it'll make sense. You'll be like, oh, okay. Neo, yes. All right, guys. Aussie arm wrestler. Got to say good day to Jake. How are you, brother? Hope you enjoyed your live commentary. There he is, Jake. Riekerd versus Leonidas. That would be interesting. Same sort of weight. Very different backgrounds of strength, but both freaks. I think Leonidas has got a match with John Brezent coming up at his next event. All good. What's the heaviest? Yeah, all good. Anyway, guys, we're going to end it there. Thank you so much. Oh, hang on. I said Drew24 has just come in. He's a member for 40 months. The longest standing member of the YouTube channel is the Drew24. Comes in and says, how to win at arm wrestling. Message sub to Riekerd, the rookie of the year. Yeah, I think you'll win that title.
That's cool.
You'll especially when you make your debut this year, which is going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. His international debut. It's going to happen. When it does happen, if the result goes your way, well, I think rookie of the year, 100%.
That's cool, man. That's really cool. That's a cool title to work for.
That's cool. Rookie of the year. Thank you, Drew24, for being a member for 40 months. You're a legend. Yeah. All right, guys, we're out of here. Going to end the stream.